Standard Kismet stream, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat. You know how hard it is to put 6 platforms back together again? Humpty Dumpty had to be put back together again. Had to reconnect to 6 different platforms, get 6 different chats going again, get my whole entire OBS thing. My main streaming PC crashed. So I took all 6 streams down at the same time. That sucks. So again, put that 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I saw you got those 10 retweets, but here's another chance to get even more Kiscats because my loss is your gain when I get hosed over by my own machine there. Wow, my thing's not even putting it in there. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why. Let's do it again over here. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give you guys a bunch of Kiscats for getting those 10 retweets. But here's what you can do is you can actually go out to the new link and go and retweet a second time on part 2 of my stream here. Because we're never going to give up. We're never going to surrender. We're going to keep going on our factory, everybody. We're going to keep on going. Thanks for letting me know everything's working. Sorry again. Again, I have a very complex stream, so it takes a bit for me to get it all back up and working if the whole entire stream crashes. If my gaming PC, which is separate from my streaming PC, crashes, well, that's different. That we can roll with. But we're having that problem. It's pretty crazy. All right, let's get back to it. All right, here we are back to our spreadsheet. And again, the game's still running and my gaming PC is still going. But that one did crash. Also, we're trying to load this up over here. I was going to show you the illustration of the encased industrial beams factory. Let me go in and see if I just have it available. I got all distracted because of that. Let's go. Let's say over here, over here, over here, and over here. Boom, there we go. So we already know how to do our encased industrial beams because I already illustrated it live here on stream. Sorry if you missed it. I also send these off to my patrons so they can follow my example of all the different things we need. Now, we don't need as much here. Like right here, we're producing 300 each and producing a massive amount of encased industrial beams. In another part of our factory, we don't need that much here because as we did the calculation over here, the amount of extraction that we need for our encased industrial beams is a lot less, which is 240 of our coal and also should be 240 of our 240 here, 240 of our iron because it's going to be the same. So again, 240 here, 240 there. And then our total output is, no, what do we need of our steel beams? We need an input of 18. Hold on, why is this calculation not right? The total amount of steel ingots that we need going in to make steel beams. Oh, we haven't done that yet. Oh, we skipped a step there. Yep, we skipped a step. Well, there we go. We need to go in and put in, okay, so this is what our extractor, but we need to convert our steel beams. So our output is steel beams here. Right there. Hey, what's up, GF? It was going good until my whole entire stream crashed, but we're back. We're back and back at it. I appreciate y'all hanging through those technical difficulties. Again, I always try to make my way back one way or another. So this is steel beams constructor right here, and we need a total of 18 times 3 over here. So this times this. We need a total of 54. And we'll go over here to our steel beams. And we'll say we need 60 in and 15 out. So 60 in, 15 out. We need a total of 54 divided by this. Yes, okay, 3.6. We're just going to say 4. So the actual output is going to be this times this. There we go. And this is going to be steel ingots coming in. So the amount of steel ignits that we need coming out of this foundry is going to be this times this. Number of machines doing the input, which is 240. Already had it correct in to start with. But yeah, so we need 240 of the output there. And then the input here is going to be 240 and 240 because this is 45 and 45. So they're both exactly the same. Again, we can just round this up to 6 if we want to. Again, getting that extra this times this, which would be 270. So we'll get a bit of extra as well. Now, again, everybody go out there and retweet again. You can earn double the Kids Caps by retweeting and showing that love again. You were lurking. Yes, I appreciate the lurker love. And thanks, Human and Harm, for letting me know everything is working. Again, every time that happens, I have to reload the whole thing, and you get 6 chats working and 6 times the alerts, and make sure all the chats are working, all the things are working, every platform is on and working. Yeah, it's quite the undertaking every time, and that's why it usually takes me like 30 minutes to 45 minutes before the stream to get all that stuff set up. Then I start up the stream to make sure everything's working. That's why I have that 5-minute startup. I usually have a couple extra minutes there at the beginning. I usually start up 5 minutes before the hour anyway, so I actually start up early before the stream. And then if you're watching it back on a VOD, by the way, you can always see that there is a timer at the very beginning. So you can see it's like 3 or 4 more minutes before I'm going to come on there. You just skip ahead on the video, everybody. Just skip ahead by 4 minutes and boom, that's where I'll be. Roughly about 4 minutes forward. And again, that's so you guys are styling and profiling. All right, we'll probably just do this at 300, everybody. Let's just do these at 300. Let's just say this at 300, and we know this is 240 and 240. There we go. So that's 240 there. This needs to go 240 out. And again, this is 45 in, 45 out. So that's why these numbers match up, because they're a 1-to-1 ratio. So we need 300 raw iron, 300 raw coal. Now, if you really want to make this easy on yourself, this is what we need. We need raw iron. We need raw coal. We need limestone extractor. And this is going to do raw limestone. We need raw limestone. Actually, we'll just make it really green. Make it super green. So these are the 3 things we need to go get. Now, limestone I don't need to get because I already have that. We need yttrium. We need raw copper. This makes this really easy when you come back later. Raw coal, raw iron. And more copper up here. There we go. And we all good. Yep. We need a lot of nodes that do a lot of things. Now, can we get enough copper, raw copper out of here? Well, we got 360 there. So if we found a pure node, we could use 1 copper node and split it into 2 different parts of the factory and get that going. Same thing with iron. And coal, because we need iron and coal there, iron and coal there. So if we got 600, we could send 300 to do the steel beams and 300 to do the steel pipes. So we can combine those. So a real smart thing is to actually do like a list, right? So you say raw iron coal, raw limestone, which I don't really need, so I'll put that at the top. Raw yttrium over here. Raw copper. And the scroll wheel sucks. All right, there we go. Raw copper in there. What else we need? I think that's it. Let's use the scroll thing. Yeah, okay. But how much of that do we need? So let's say we need a total of 300 and 300 on that. So we need 600 of this, 600 of this. Yttrium, we need 135 yttrium, 135. Raw copper, we need 360 there, and then 210. So it's about 500. So let's just say 600. Right? Just round it up. Make your life easy, everybody. Just round it up. 600 there. Raw limestone, we need none because we already have that. So these are the 4 nodes that we need to make all that other stuff that we just calculated. So we need copper, deuterium, coal, and iron. So now we go back to the game and we say, okay, we figured out all the numbers. Where are we at? We're right here. Right here. So we need some iron. We need some coal. Now, probably the toughest thing for me right here is going to be iron, because I think the iron is way down here. And we'll have to run that up and over and all of that if we want to go that way. But we could also find some iron over here. There's a pure node right there. Also a really awesome spot right here with a lot of stuff. And these are all pure nodes down here. I got some nice coal here. Oh man, there's a pure node right there. So we could zip over, get this one. We got deuterium right here, so we could get this one, and this one. We have no more iron nodes down here. We're using all of those. So yeah, either it's go all the way up there or it's go down here. And I think I had tapped these ones, but I'm not sure I'm actually using those. Yeah, we could go look at that, and then we could use our train that we're not really using right now to run that over here on our little thing that we already made that goes right here to this train station. That would be pretty awesome to just run it from over there. What do we got here, though? These are impure nodes, which we could take and use some level 3s on them and get them from there. Man, I wish there was a iron node right there. It would be awesome. Awesome. We already have a train going way out here, so we could dogleg a train here, or even just connect our trains together. Run it up, run it over, and then run it up here, and then we could connect that across, and then we'd have our whole, we'd have like a circular area there. But this is way over here. Look at all these nodes over here, though. Look at that. 3 pure coal nodes out there. Nice. Now, the reason why I can see all the nodes, everybody, is because I have my radar towers. My radar towers show me all the nodes and show me what the stuff in there. Also tells how many Mercer spheres and summer sloops and all that other stuff that's over in that area, which is useful. So yeah, so I definitely would come over here because the deuterium is here. The deuterium is here, and that makes it easy. And I have a pure node, which is going to make that easy. And if we wanted the concrete, we'd grab that. There's some copper down here too. This is an impure and an impure. Yeah, so we can combine those together to get that going. So let's just start by running it right over this way. Okay, so first we got to figure out where the heck our train station is. We can see that it's coming this way. Right here. Okay. So we got this. Let me turn the sound back on. We got this. Now, this train could also go and it can get our plastic for us, but it could also go back and get it over there, or we could just have it curve out, move this back. So we could have it do both, or we could make a total separate train, which brings all those resources in and ends up right here at this, and then it'll be its own station, which is probably what I will do. I like to keep my trains mostly separate because then they're just dedicated doing that one thing or 2 or 3 things that they're doing, as opposed to having one massively long train. And if that train goes bad, or multiple of those trains go bad, or something goes bad on that line, you now got 10, 15 resources that it's not collecting because you accidentally took out a wire, and now it's not collecting any of those resources at all. Where if you have them kind of in their own kind of little thing, it's not as bad if you knock one of them out. And all the rest of them can keep running. Okay, let's go ahead and get our train thing going here. Like this. All right, and then also what we'll want to do is do what I like to do, and that's just put a little marker here. Oops, not there. Over here. And I put a marker by where it's going to go, and then I highlight it, and then I can just look. There it is right there. The node's right down there. So it just highlights it and says, okay, it's over that direction. We know where it's at. We can bring it up from down there up to where we are, bring that coal in. And we'll probably do all of the manufacturing over there. And the same thing with the deuterium wire and all of that. And again, once you know what you need, right, that's the easy part. And this, we can just go ahead and just take this out just so we don't have to look at it. So again, well, we've got our coal that we've got, no, here, scroll over. There we go. So I'm kind of out of the way. There we go. And then we've got our deuterium, we've got our copper. Our only problem is our iron, that's nearby. And we'll figure out the iron here in a bit. All right. So again, still not done with nuclear power. We still got more to do. So let's go get some more nodes. And again, I'm just going to land here. Switch this thing to blueprint so it stops doing that awkward stuff it's doing. I'm going to go a little extra here, but I see it's right down there. We'll just bring it straight up and probably combine the factory here. Our deuterium is off that way. So we'll take this node out now. We know where this is. Remove stamp. And then we'll add a stamp. And just nearby. Doesn't have to be right on it. It's easier to take the stamp out if you don't put it right on where the little circle is, because it's hard to click on it underneath that. So it's right down there. Okay, so we have this coming up here. And then we also want to grab that over there and bring that back. So this is basically going to come over here and pick this up. And so we have our copper, we have our deuterium. What are we combining? Our copper is all about making copper sheets and making wire. So copper sheets and wire. Let's grab that so we can know what we're doing down here. So wire, copper sheets. That's what we're trying to do there. We're trying to make quick wire here. And here we're making the beams and pipes out of that. That's just to remind me what I'm trying to do with that particular thing. So this I can make at the node. These we can make at the node and bring those back. And then really what I want to do is probably run the iron to this coal. So really the iron is the only tricky one here, because all the rest of them are nearby and I can make those work. Okay, so we'll come back to that here in a bit. Let's go to our deuterium here. We tell it to highlight, yes, and it's in this direction. So we want to think about the logistics of our train. So our train's going to come over here, and we'll bring the iron over here, and we'll make the steel ingots and the steel pipes here. Then it will pick it up and bring it back to be manufactured, or I could just manufacture the finished result over here too. So, well, I need this to be by the limestone or the concrete with the steel beams. So the steel beams will need to go back by the concrete. Then I can put my 3 assemblers in case this will beams assembler. I'll put my 3 assemblers over there, and then I'll bring the steel beams over there with the concrete. And if I'm going to do the steel beams over there, I might as well bring the steel pipes over there. And then combine the steel pipes. Steel pipes up here with the wire. So I might as well just bring all of the basic resources over. So if you got the stuff nearby each other, it's better to combine them. So So I just end up with the stators, and then I'm just taking the stators over there. Instead of taking all of the base elements there, because the base elements I could probably just run together. Because this is fairly close to each other. Right here, you can see I've got the Caterium here. Just beyond the Caterium, I have the copper. So I can make my copper sheets and stuff down here. And copper wire. And run that up. And quick wire. Yeah, we might as well just grab all the base resources and bring them back. And then combine all the stators and stuff over here, which then will combine into our control rods and stuff. Yeah, the most annoying thing is that iron, because that iron is way out there. This is really far here. But we could bring that iron up. And I'm not sure I'm tapped into those nodes. Yeah. Well, let's get this going first, and then we'll work on all that later. Let's go. There it goes, doing that weird stuff again. That lined up. Okay. That's when you try to T-section it like that. It doesn't like that when you're in blueprint mode. All right, Caterium, where are you at? Let's find out. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. Let's do a little tree trimming. There we go. That works. Mark III miner. We're going to get a lot of Caterium out of here. One of the things I like to do is put the miner down when I see it. Now, I would do the other one, but the other one's really far down. And then I just run these up, and that tells me exactly where that mine is. It just makes it easy for when I come back and I'm actually extracting it later on. And I could start pre-extracting it, but I'm not going to bother because all of this is going to take a bit to get this going. All right, so we're going to remove that stamp. And we're going to have to dogleg probably here into this anyway, so we might as well just leave this straight. So we're going to say that we're going to go right to there. And then again, highlight that stamp so we know how far we're going. And then, oh, wrong blueprints. Get our train blueprints out. There we go. Oh, over here. Cool. I like it when it's not at the ground level. It makes it way easier when I'm up this high. Can I reach it from here? No. Can't quite reach it from here, but that's okay. We know where it's at. Okay, so we got that done, and this is where our thing's going to go. No, it'd probably be even better. Just take the raw resources and run them back, and then convert all the raw resources. Because what's going to happen if I take the raw copper and I turn it into copper sheets and copper into wire. So I turn them into wire and copper sheets. Then I have two items that I have to bring back. But if I just bring the copper ore, then I only have one item I need to transport. And the same thing with the Caterium. I only have to do the Caterium. Now, of course, Caterium just becomes quick wire, so it's really the same in the end if you think about it. That we could probably do at the node itself. And then the same thing with the coal and the iron. If I bring the coal and iron back, that's 2 items. If I bring the steel ingots and the steel beams back, that's 2 items. So that one is probably good to do at the node as well. But when it comes to copper, because 1 item will become 2, the copper ore is probably smarter to bring back on its own. Again, if it's 1-to-1 ratio, then it's fine, or even 1 and then diminished. If it's 2 items and then becomes 1 item, that's even better, because then it's less logistics, less stuff it has to pick up, and so on. But when it comes to the copper, I'll just bring the copper ore over there. So let's go ahead and widen this out, because this will be our copper station over here. So we'll just bring the raw copper ore back. Okay, and then we'll have this for, turn this like this, that, and then we'll turn our raw copper ore this way. Very nice. And then we'll just run this back the other way. Away we go. Okay, now we also want the train to come through and grab this caterium. So we're going to go ahead and do the same thing here. We're going to set up a station. I'll put our things on the side here. Right here and right there. Looks good. So we'll set up another station here for it to stop and just get the caterium raw ore. Again, I can make it where it's, you know, makes the quick wire, but I'll just bring it all back together. It'll make it easier, again, logistics-wise. In this case, there we go. Very nice. Also, I can run the power off the station to run the extractor, which is also another great reason to run that. Like that. And we'll come back and rename all the stations and do all of that logistics later on. Our goal is first to get in the train. Okay, and we'll go right here where we're going to go back. We'll count this as number 1, or that is the center one, and then we'll go back by 2 here so that we have enough room to turn the corner here. Now, I'm probably going to, again, get that iron and run that iron up. Now, I'm going to need to run that on that other train from my primary base way over there, if those copper ore, if that ore works fine. We should probably go check that out first to decide whether we want to bring the iron from there or for somewhere else. If we're bringing it for somewhere else, we might as well just bring it to the coal and then convert it into steel and ingots there, and steel pipes or steel beams and steel pipes. Or we should just bring the coal from over there to over here and bring the iron from the other direction over here. Again, a lot of logistics to be done there. Now, this train's not actually doing anything right now. It's just a transport train. So I can just get on it and use it to transport back and forth. Now here's a fun thing that you can do. Take this and run it into there. Again, now we just made a junction between the 2 trains. So now these trains can go in both directions. Now, again, both these train lines are only for transport. So I'm going to take this train out. Now, one of the cool things that I can do on the train is make a push-pull train that's just for me. Right? So I can drive it in either direction, like that. I can't remember if I did a junction over here, but we'll find out here in a second. I did. That's what's so cool about making trains, is that you can get back to your base nice and quick in these early stages. Look at all the fog. Look at my towers of vertical building there. And I don't make fancy towers, everybody. Square is good enough. That's what's efficient. See other trains running way over there on the far side. Bringing that resources back, processing those resources. All right. We haven't given any of these train stations any names yet. I love how it just spins me in the exact opposite direction that I want to be in. Again, I feel like sometimes this game really trolls you. Okay, so again, let's see if we already have these nodes. We're going to these nodes right here. I wish you could click on these and highlight those nodes, but sadly you can't. So I just put something next to it to remind me what I'm doing. And then highlight that one. All right, where is it? Right over that way. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No jetpack. What are we going to do, everybody? What are we going to do? We're going to splat. Nah, I'm good. Know why I'm good? Because I can just hold down the thing. It's just rotating the rotors as much as it can. It keeps you alive when you're falling, and then I just get it close to the power, and then I'm good. I can also switch to my little power thingy. Ride the rails. Oops, I can try anyway. Come on, mouse. Work with me here, brother. There we go. And by the way, you can just aim in the direction you want to go. There's a Mercer sphere right there. How did I not see that? Come here, you. Oh, yeah, that's being used, I think. No, it's not. Oh, yay me. I think I, uh-oh, gonna splat now. Survived. Yes, I think I was using that, and then I switched to another node. So awesome. Cool. And we can upgrade all of this. Let's take all these lines out. I thought I had swapped that, and I was right. Awesome. Okay. Now, we don't need any of these, so we can just take all this out. We got a guy that wants to get rowdy over here. Let's just take all this out as well. You want some of this? Come and get it. Get wrecked. Okay, now these are impure nodes, but it just so happens that I have level 3 extractors. So we're going to go ahead and hit this, and we're going to see what we can do. Throw these in here. Oh, all 3. There we go. So we can do 300 there. Perfect. Awesome. So we're going to go 300 there. Same thing over here. Going to overclock the heck out of these. 300 there. Basically that's that 600 iron that I needed from what we were talking about earlier. You can see our raw iron I need is 600. So again, we can combine both nodes into 600 and GG's. So we'll go ahead and just make this fancy a little bit. So we'll get our proper set here. And I'm just going to lift these and run it this way, and lift this and run it that way. And then try to line these up a little bit. And they merge this way. And we'll do what we can do. These are on the ground, so we'll make it happen, Captain. All right, so both of those combine together, and we'll go ahead and run our power pole down here, and we'll run it to this one, and that'll do its thing. Now, we got to get this from here all the way up to the top, and we just happen to have a little area right there that we could use. So the thing I want to do, though, is to let it start to backlog a little bit, so that while I'm busy doing other things, and running stuff, I'm just going to run that right onto the ground, and we're going to run that right into there. And there we go. And after a little bit, after it gets rid of the excess that it has, it'll flow nice and smoothly. Because again, this is 300, that's 300, the belt's 780. We want to get this over to here. So we're just going to go ahead and just run it across the thing here, because why not? Like this, we don't need to make it fancy. We're just going to make it super efficient right here. All right, now we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to look at where we want to run it. Let's say right over here on the side. We want to run it right there in that little corner. Then we're going to go under here. Ooh, just barely. Just barely. All right, I'm going to take this back out and see if we can just go straight in there. Yep, sure can. Nice. Okay, then we're just going to take this and we're going to go all the way to the top and just try to remember. Actually, I can do it without it. I'm using the little power connectors that I've added, kind of like an elevator. That allow me to go all the way to the top here and align this one here to the top. And let's say right there. And then we're going to do this. Now, someone told me they were going to take this out, but let's see if it works, because I love this infinite run thing that you can do here. If you take it from down there and then you run it up here, you don't have to do the switchback stuff, which really sucks. You can just run it in infinite distance like this, and then it's all one entire lifter. And I always like having it one entire lifter in case you need to upgrade it. Then it's one lifter altogether. So if we did this right, we should start to see it come up the lifter. Yep, there it goes. Now, what this is on its own grid, by the way. By the way, we also have all of this all the way down our storages. And inside these storages is a ton of copper ore that we're going to use later. I mean, we could use it right now. I mean, it could definitely use a lot of copper ore right now, but we're going to use that in a later process. But now we want to take this and then run it up through this to see where this ends up here. Oh, wow. We just lucked out on that one, didn't we? Now we need to get it from here over to that train station that we have over there. Now we could bring that train station closer or even dogleg that train station right over here. That would make this way easier. So let's do that. Let's bring the train station closer. So we're going to go ahead and say we want to put, say, train station. Come on, you sneaky foundations, you. And we're going to just do this, this, and this. So we're actually going to get a use out of this train line. And then we'll go up just a little bit so it's not so close to the train line itself. And then we'll dogleg this way. Come on. Rotate the foundations. Oh my God. Come on. No. No. Man, what did they do to this, man? They screwed up the snapping. I don't like it. There's something weird with the snapping. And they need to fix it ASAP because I don't like it. I don't like it. That power line is right in the way. Take some of this out. So I can make my nice little train line thingies. Right here. That's when I go to T-section it like this, sometimes it does weird stuff. Okay, these ones we don't need. We're going to bring the train from over there to here. And then this thing is in the way. I don't know why I built it like that. It's kind of a weird place for me to build stuff. Let's build it out a little bit. I usually let it hang off the side like this, just to keep it out of the way. Okay, now we gotta fix our power before we go and do all of this. So we'll take this one, connect it over there. Take this one, connect it over there. Then we just take this one out. There we go. Very nice. Okay, and then get our train going again here. Hide this gun. And yeah, those are the bigger blueprints. Just take all that side out. Let's put in our train tracks. Over here. Over here. Get them tracks over here. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Alrighty. Right here. Doing a little modification. I don't need this, and I don't need this train station. Sometimes it's so funky, the way it takes out the blocks. It's so funky, chicken. All right, don't need the train. I'll take the train out for right now. We'll take out the station. Take out all of this and see if we magically line up. Nope, we're gonna have overlap. That's okay. Let me do it manually. Pick this up, run it out there. Okay, and then we can just go in and just color it manually. As our train stuff, we don't need these blocks. Take those out. A lot of these blocks out that I'm not using. I think I was going to build a factory along there, and then I decided no, I'm going to move it elsewhere. I was going to bring all that uranium and all that stuff over here, but I'm going to do it over there because once I have it up and running, I shouldn't have to go over there and even look at it. It should be up and running all the time. Now, I normally don't like to have my power really far away. I was going to build it right here, but it would bring all that uranium too close to my base. And I'll just leave it way out there. That's fine. Do. All right, this is our corner. So 1, 2 back right here. And then 1, 2 back over here. Line that up off the center. I usually come back and do the corners after now. I don't run back and do the corners. This way I can keep running this forward. Again, 2 back right here. This is really awkward right here because I can't rotate this thing like you used to be able to rotate it so it would flip the right way. It doesn't like to do that. So you have to kind of line it up yourself and just know that when you turn it, it's going to turn the right way. And let's just go to here. Then this will be our iron station. Right there. And then we'll put this on that side. Run that in there. And now we're going to need to run some power. Where's our power? I think it was on the front. Nope. It's on the side over here. Actually, let's just take one of these. Better idea. Let's do this. And run that to the station. Okay, now it's electrified that whole line there. This will be raw iron pickup. Right there. So this is going to load on this side. Right here. So we got to get that raw iron from over there to over here. I say we just do something simple. Like this. It's going in. There we go. And then go ahead and use our wall connector. That's awkward. That's awkward. Kind of an awkward positioning there. Nope, didn't like that either. Oh, here's what we'll do. We'll do that, but we'll bring this out a little bit. Then we'll swip it around. There we go. Good enough. Or we could angle it. Let's try to angle it and see if that works. I always find angling a little trickier. Where you can put it like this and then try to angle that into there. Nah, doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Alright, it was better the way I had it. Run it out just a little bit, and then circle it back. Alright, good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, I believe. Let's see. Perfect. And then we can take this out. Run this up to here. Pipe in the way. Ah, darn pipe. Logistics for the win. All right. Uh-oh. Dropping stuff. Dang it, I hope I haven't been doing that the whole time. I got a whole bunch of junk that I don't need. Oh wow, I got those all filled up too. Turbo motors? Yeah, turbo motors filled up. I can probably throw those away. Put those back in there. Give ourselves some more inventory space back. Alright, that's not lined up and I don't like it. I don't like it. Rather it going a little bit down than a little bit up. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that is now sending a massive amount of raw iron up there. That's running into the storage here. Which is good. Yeah, okay, so that's backlogging a ton of raw iron. And again, this will be a push-build train. And its sole purpose now is to bring the iron over there. So we'll get our train set. So we'll go this way. This. Then this one will go the opposite direction. This is our raw iron pickup. Over here. This will be called our raw iron train. We'll say, well, I don't have the rest of this stops yet. Deal with that in a minute. All right, let's do our corner. Get on our train. Now, as I go, everybody, there's a little function right here. It's a switch intersection path. So I can switch it from A, I can just do A or D, which means go left or go right. And I can actually tell it how I want this to go. I don't know why I just didn't make that perfectly straight. Why didn't I make that perfectly straight? Why did I put that little bend in it? Probably because that's the main train line over there. And I didn't want to run into that mountain, no doubt. All right, we're getting there. Man, we're building a whole big old city out here by itself. All about the nuclear power. All right, and you can see we're coming up because we have a junction. There's a little arrow pointing that it's going this way. See the arrow? It's saying that it's going to go straight. And so this is going to go past all these other stations. And then it's going to go right over here and end up in this final station, which is where we're going to assemble all of these other elements. Right over here. And it's right across from the plastic delivery. So this is raw iron delivery. Boom, boom. All right, so now I can tell my raw iron train do its timetable. And it's got these other stations too that I'm not going to worry about, the Uri station, whatnot. I'm just going to go iron pickup and iron delivery. That's it. Save chances, save things, turn on self-driving, and away it goes. And so now back it goes to go get me some iron. Now I got to make sure that I tell it to unload the iron back here. Now one of the things I'm going to need to do though is modify this a bit. So I'm going to disconnect this, and it's going to confuse that train here for a second. But you know, at least the train's running back over that way and doing its thing. So we need to go ahead and put in a freight platform, reconnect our train here like this, and then we can modify that train schedule just by going in here and going to timetable and look at it again and see it still has the pickup and delivery because I reconnected it. Sometimes it'll get broken. It'll get confused as to what it's doing. So you might have to redo the train, stop it, and re-put that in there again. If it doesn't work, then that's the thing you got to watch out for. I'm just going to save it. It knows what to do now. And so it's going to go here. And now I got to tell it to make sure to unload at this location. Otherwise, it thinks it's loading over here. So it's going to unload. And now it's done. That's it. It's going to do all that work for me. We already set that up. GG's. The iron is good to go. Again, it's nice to already have the train line already set up. I didn't set it up ahead of time thinking I was going to use that iron, but I set it up mainly for transport. But now it turned into something that's actually producing our iron for us. And we got our coal over here, so we want to get our coal from over here and run it over there. Now, do we really need a train line to run it over there? Not really. But are we going to do it anyway? Absolutely. Just for the fun of it. So we're going to go ahead and do this, because it's going to go pick up a bunch of other resources and bring them back too. So we might as well have it bringing all the resources back over here. So again, this is our other station here. There we go. And then this station is going to be the raw resources delivery. I'm just going to say resources in general right there. And then we're going to run our tracks, match up to these other tracks. And we're going to go to the end here, and then we're going to move back by 2 so we can do our corner nice and easily. Like this. Now, we don't have any power right now in the tracks because we need to connect the thing. That would have been smart for me to do in the beginning to connect the power over there. And you can see I have mine up above everything else, everybody. So I can just run it above everything. So I'm not running it through canyons and all that stuff, which is also fun to do, by the way, if you're into it. Me, I try to do it in the most efficient way possible because that is my mandate from corporate. From FICSIT corporate is to use efficiency first. So I do it the most efficient way. All right, now we got some power. Now we can go ahead and set up our train. Now our train's going to have 2 different stops. So we need to think about putting a bunch of stuff in here, a bunch of delivery things right over here. Let's go ahead. We're going to need a lot of room for our station here. Going to move this back a bit more. Take this out. Okay, so we got our iron delivering there. And then let's say that we're going to do our... Oh, wrong thing, not station. There we go. We're going to do our coal. Or copper, probably. Which way that would be? This coal would be... we'll have to figure it out on the other end. Let's just get these all to face the right direction. The same direction, please. There we go. And there we go. So this one's going to be coal, deuterium, and a copper raw. Raw of all those things. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay, so we're going to need to figure out the logistics of how it's going to pick all this stuff up. So we're going to run over here, and we need another station right here to pick up our coal. We'll say here. There. Okay, and so again, this is where you got to figure out which car you're going to put it in. So I'd say probably copper in the first car, deuterium in the second car, and then in the third car is going to be coal, which means that the coal and the iron would be right next to each other. So awesome. Okay. So if you want to like reserve a spot or put in a blank spot, if you go into your transport here, you can see there's an empty platform. So what I'm going to do is add 2 empty platforms in the front here. Oh, I got to add more space over here. God, it's so awkward now. I don't know why it became so awkward. You know what they did to this snapping, but it's like super awkward for some reason. All right, empty platforms. Let's do it. 1 and 2. And then my actual pickup is going to be here, which of course is not enough. Not enough foundations. There we go. And we're going to pick it up from that side. There we go. All right, figuring out the logistics of that is pretty important. Because you're going to need to line all of these stations up here big time. So this one is going to be coal pickup. Nice. Okay, so coal pickup, we need to get our coal going way down there. Here's a great trick, everybody. Use the power of your station. I'm going to run it right here. And then I'm going to run it down if we can. Run that down somewhere. Nope, it's too far. Oh, we can try to run it over there. But over here. Too far, too far. All that too far. Oh, wait. You see it turn green there, or blue there for a second? Bingo! Bingo! And down. Down. And this allows me to float down too, everybody. Allows me to travel my way down to the node, which is cool. I love to put it in unique places, like on the little beams there. All right, here we are with our pure node. Let's do our level 3 extractor. And we can just go ahead and start her up. And we're going to say we need 600 coal, so give me 600. That's 720. I'll take it. Go. Okay, and the same thing here. We need to get this up to there. And we're just going to do old school, what I call the switchback method, or it switches back again. And then up as high as we can get that one. Oh, it's going to switch back again. Okay, and then high as we can go. Oh, not far enough. Okay, hold on. Let's fix this. And this. Bring that up as far as we can and bring that way up. There we go. Oh, so close. Bingo. What I'm going to do is I'm going to transition it from being in the grid down there to the grid that's up here by using this floor hole. Just like that. And that's going to allow me to bring it up and then, of course, run it across. It ended up in the station there. But I'm going to do it all in one move. That's the trick part. And so what I did is I switched it back and forth so it would line up to the bottom part down here. So I can go ahead and just attach it down there and then go all the way back up here and attach it in one move if I did it right. Oh, yeah. And then I'll turn it so I can see it working. And now it's going to bring it all the way down there to all the way up here in a single piece, which is awesome. And we'll see that coal come up here in a second. Then we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, I highly recommend that you put in a box to really get this kind of aligned to the primary foundation. I can think of which one it's in. Like this. So I'm going to just go ahead and line it up off the center. Like this. And then we'll just turn it this way. And we'll run it into this box. And now it's totally aligned to my world grid. Very awesome. Now, I don't really care if it's running up above or down below here. So I'm just going to go ahead and run it up like this and move it back by 2. And then do it like this. To the center. And then 1, 2 back. I'm basically making my own 90s. Oh, that did not do what I wanted to do. It moved forward by just a little bit. Now, you can also just have it do it by just hitting R. It'll do straights. And I can just have it automatically do straight runs at 90s. And then I just got to make sure I move this back a little bit more. There we go. And then we'll just do these straight runs all the way as far as we can. And let's back it up to there. And then that'll end up going 90 into there. And there we go. And our coal is backlogging. Yay! Okay, coal is taken care of. Okay, so we need to make our train. Do we make our train already? No. Let's make our train here. So we can visualize our train over there. And we'll get back to our train set just to make this easier. Then we need 1, 2, and 3 train station, or train things. And then this one's going to go in the opposite direction. Again, push-pull train. So this one's going to go and drop all 3 resources off over there. And then when it's going this way, the last car is going to be the thing. Now, the reason why I did that is it makes the next 2 easier to do. And this one and the first one, you need to have all 3. But in the next one, I only need 2. And then in the last one, I only need 1. Now, I could have done it the reverse, by the way, but that's the delivery side over there. So I want the delivery side to have all of them. So we're going to go ahead and roll over here. Like so. And we're going to put in the rest of our station, or rest of our thing over here. And again, we're going to have this pick it all up going the same direction and then go back at full speed. Right, so we'll pick it all up as we go and then bring it all the way back and drop it off. And it'll start to backlog all that. Now this one actually is incorrect, so we have to go and fix that. I'm going to back it up just a little bit. What I like to do, ghost ride it. Just ghost ride it back a little bit. Now again, I'm going to go ahead and see if it's back far enough. Nope. Because I'm going to take this segment of the tracks out a little bit further. Come on. Ghost ride. There we go. Okay, so I gotta take this out, put a spacer here, for the last one, for the copper. And then I'm going to need some more things on the side here. Okay, and then empty platform. And then our freight platform on this side. And that one is done. Nice. Go back, get our train. Deuterium pickup. Name that while we're at it. Let's go and get our Deuterium running up here. Hello, Deuterium. Oh, there you are. Okay, so right here. Very nice. And let's see how well this lines up. Some of these are hard to find because they don't just quite line up very well. Kind of feel like I just do this. Take this out. I think that's as far as that goes. And just do this. Good enough. We'll run it all the way down here to the input. How easy is that? Nice. Okay. Then we want to go ahead and grab the power and bring it up here and connect it to our station. And that should start that up. Yep, I can see it's green. How much Deuterium did we need? We need 135. Holy mackerel, we're going to get a lot more than that, I have a feeling. Let's go see. I think just by default, we're going to get 480. Okay. You're going to leave it at default. I could turn it down if I want to and underclock it, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and just let it do a whole lot of that. Okay, do your thing. Now, all the way to the end. Now, the cool thing about the end one is the end one's already good. I don't have to add any more spacers to it because it's the actual first, well, I consider it this way the first loading of it. So it's going to be on this one, and then when it comes from that way, it's going to, the second one's going to be our Deuterium. This will be copper, Deuterium, and then the very last one back there will be our coal because I spaced it out that way. All right, this is our copper, raw copper pickup. I like to name these things because this gets confusing. This train is going to be our cop, cat, coal, pickup, or train. Yeah, the 3 C's. The 3 C's, copper, Deuterium, and coal. No wonder that's hard to say. All right, so we named that. Now we got to tell it its timetable. So we're going to say that it's going to pick up the coal first, then it's going to pick up the Deuterium, then it's going to pick up the copper, and then it's going to deliver it to the delivery location. And we'll turn it on and say go. Something's not right. Something is not right. Let's go see. The next stop is unreachable. Too bad. So it's got to go back to the coal station. Thing. Oh, wait, no, we should tell it to do the delivery first. Hold on, we'll do the delivery first, because this way it can go back to the delivery and then start its cycle. So we'll move this to the top. There we go. All right, then that'll start its cycle. And it should be good. Okay, now we got to get our copper up here. And we're going to run our power off here to the side. Over to there. Could just run one of my big power thingies down. Do I got room to put one on here? Yeah, make some room. Right over here. We'll just use one of our big power towers over here. Right there. Run this to here. And then we'll just run one of these down there like that. Even more fun. Then we can also have some fun by doing this. Get my thing to work. Whee! Now watch out. You got to stop yourself because you're just slamming to the ground, everybody. You'll just literally, bam, slam in the ground and die. I've done it before. Believe me, you want to definitely slow yourself down there. Or just, if you have the hovercraft or the hover thing like I do, you can use that. Now, I don't, once I get to a certain stage, everybody, I don't use lower level items because there's no point in using the lower level ones. All right, 120. Well, we're going to overclock the heck out of that one. Give me the 300. There we go. How much total copper do we need? Oh, boy, we need 600. Was there another copper node here? Yes, there is nearby. Okay, good. Good, good, good. So we're going to run that up. We're going to let that start up. Nope, not there. Way down here. Nope, nope. The small one. There we go. Start that up. Okay, there's another copper node over here, and we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of foliage rearrangement. All right, that makes it way easier to see. And another extractor. Aim in a little bit like this. Run that power from over here. No. The small one. Over there. Okay, we'll start that up. This one is same kind of node. Max it out. Gives us 300. Now we're going to have to merge. So let's go ahead and put a little merger. Now I could go in, align all of this, and do all of that, but I'm not going to. Merger. And we'll stack this up a little bit. I don't like it right on the ground like that. And into there. All right, it's off and running. Up we go. Wonder if you can go up the thing. I don't think I ever tried that. You go up the thing? I mean, I can just fly up there, but still. Can I go up? I can go up! I don't think I've ever tried that before. Well, look at me! Look at me learning new things. Never bothered to try to go up. But now you know it can be done. So very cool. Now you know. She can go back up the wire, too. How awesome. All right, and so now we got to get that kappa from over there to over here into this input. Oh, just doesn't quite reach, but that's okay. Boom. We got her done. All right, good enough. Get that raw copper in there. So when the train comes, it'll load that up. All right, where is the train? Train's way back over this way. All right, that's going to load, and we'll just kind of work our way back while the train is doing its thing. And we got our 600 going there. We got our 720 going here. And I think we need more coal. Let's go see how much coal we're doing over here. Forgot to look. Yeah, we should have just did the same thing here. And thanks for not telling me that, by the way. I appreciate you guys not telling me that you can go up the wires, because then I got to discover it in that moment, which is awesome. There we go. And then let's just take one of these and run it all the way down to there. And then we can ride the lightning. Ride it, baby. Ride it. You little... Ride that thing. Why won't you ride it? Come on, baby, ride. Will not let me get on the thing. Gonna make me land, aren't you? What the heck? Guess it doesn't work straight down. Maybe this one. Nope. All right, I'll just fall down. Whatever. Whatever. All right, down here, what do we got? 720. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of that going too. Now, can I go back up? Oh, that's a bunch of BS. I can't get on that one if it goes straight down like that. Okay, well now I'm gonna take that out. Let's put it at an angle then. Get back over here. That's a bunch of BS. Trying. Get on there. That's cool. Back up I go. Guess it's got like little wheels or something on there that's wheeling it forward. I've never tried that before. I love finding out new things. I think the discovery moments are my favorite moments. If I'd known that in early game, everybody, I would have been using that to get up on the higher platforms. That's pretty awesome. All right, and then I can just use my floaty thing up there. Look at us learning new things. All right, very fun. All right, here's our train coming in. It should pick up this... oh, look, it's already full. That is already full. But wait a minute. Oh, we done screwed something up. Hold on. We done screwed that up. Because it's not loading anything. What's this one full of? That's full of deuterium. There's something definitely wrong here. Let's ride this train. Because the second one should be deuterium. Oh, we screwed up there too. We screwed up a lot of stuff. Okay, we only needed one platform. We put down two. We only needed two platforms, and we put down three. So while that's over there, I'm gonna go fix this part over here. I done messed it up. Again, that's why you play test it. Just if you messed it up. So I needed 1, 2. I didn't need this one. And then now this is going to make a lot of coal on the ground. Right there. And then what I do is I just take the coal, throw it away. It's okay. It'll be fine. And then I can figure out what the heck I have a lot of on me. Coal and whatnot. Take those out of there. Okay. Now let's fix this the right way. Always good to test it every single time, because you will make mistakes, and that's okay. That's all part of the fun. That's why you're playing a game. It's so you can learn from your mistakes, and sometimes I miscount too. It's okay. Okay, that's much better. Okay, now we've got dish we can take out, and we'll just run this right into there. Okay, and this is loading. Oh, and here comes the train again. That's all going to be messed up. I'm going to have to go fix that in a minute. All right, now I got to go fix this station over here. And we're going to have the same problem with this one. All this stuff is going to drop on the ground, and we're going to get rid of it. Ooh. And then get rid of it out of our inventory. And we got to take a station out. And we've got to... The cool thing is you don't have to redo your actual station itself, just the pickup part of it. Which means you don't have to rename it and do all of that stuff. Didn't really want to do. That does not look right. Let's do it from this side. Yeah, there we go. It did like kind of like a little bit of a weird overlap there, which I didn't like. All right. And then run that in there. I love how it just does the 90s for you. It's just so cool. Okay, let that Caterium backlog in there some more. And then now this should pick this up properly. Now we're going to have some mixed resources in there that we're going to have to fix. But that should be correct now. One of the things I can also do is go in here and just throw this away. Go into this one and throw this away. Okay. Before it gets into the station. Because once it gets into the station, it's going to start to load. So let's get on the back of the train here. And watch it do its thing. Again, this is the second one, and that one's going to be the first one, and then when we go back, it's going to drop those off and then pick up the coal going back in this direction. I love how it does a little bit of a rollback before it starts. It's so cool every time. That's a little detail that train aficionados will know all about. I mean, I'm into trains, but I'm not that much into trains. I like trains, but I don't know all the train names and all the different railroad names and railroad companies and all that stuff. I love train games, though. I'm a big fan of various train games, especially ones where you're trying to make a profit and you're trying to say, okay, we'll deliver this over here and I make some money and it gives me that money and it comes back. There was a really great train game on the Mac way long time ago. I can't remember the name of it, but I played the heck out of that game. It was so good because you would go over there. I can remember the sound of the game. It goes like that, kind of like a money dropping noise, kind of like you're getting cash. Every time it would go there and deliver and you make money, it would make that noise. And it would like make money, make money, make money. So I have a bunch of trains just going making me money all the time. I can't remember, but it's like from the 80s or 90s. Long time ago. Okay, this is going to drop this off, and I need to do the same thing with these over here. I need to go to these and see if there's anything in these. No, because I haven't set them to unload yet. Unload, unload, unload. Okay. Thank goodness I didn't set those to unload. Because they would have unloaded and mixed the wrong resources in the wrong thing. There we go. See, this car should be outside of the station, the back train engine, and this should be the third one. Always worth the time to test it. Absolutely, both in game and in real life. Always worth the time. All right, coal picked up. Now, for every 4 cars that you're putting in there of cargo, you need another engine. So again, if I was doing a push-pull train with 8 cars, I would put 2 engines on that side and 2 engines on this side. So it could pull it that way and then pull it this way. If it was a looped train, like my other train is, then I just put 2 engines on the front. Depends on what type of train you're using. And I can make a lot of trains. I can make a lot of trains and a lot of stations and a lot of stuff because it's just infinitely making me resources right now. While I'm doing this, it's over there and it's probably got, 10, 20 boxes worth of stuff filled over there. Because it's been running for a while. Because again, it's running on the server, so I have the power of time. I can just let it run 24/7 and not have to worry about it. And that's why I love G-Portal so much, is that you can just let it run. And you don't have to come in and micromanage it. You don't have to run it on your local machine or any of that stuff. So you can go ahead and follow this link over here. I'll throw in the chat for you. Hold on. G Portal. Right over there. There you go. Get 10% off. Get your own server for a couple bucks a month. Hey, Angry Chihuahua, what's up? Good evening. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Human Gorks, measure twice, cut once. Exactly. Or even 3 times. A good idea. Ever been told you kind of look like Tony Hawk? All the time. Right here. You want to have a little bit of a laugh. This is a video I made about 5 years ago. It might be 10 years ago now. I don't know. A long time ago. Follow that link over there. Go watch that video. I mentioned that in there. The funny irony is I went to TwitchCon and Tony Hawk was there. And I tried to go get a picture with him. But the security guard said he was busy. Because he was standing over there holding up the wall. That guy was a bit of a jerk. But I just wanted to get a picture, so every time someone said Tony Hawk in the chat, it would pop up with me standing next to Tony Hawk. Now, I grew up where Tony Hawk grew up. He's a legend when I grew up, everybody, among the surfers and the skateboarders. Because surfers and skateboarders are, you know, in their same kind of group, or same kind of clique. All right, here we go. All 3 of them going in now. That is what I call done, everybody. That is GG's. All right, go do your thing over there while I go ahead and expand a bit over here. I'm going to expand a little bit of this side. I'm going to hit H and see how we're lined up here. There we go. Get in there. Okay. I'm using my 5x5 foundations. Now, I did put all of these blueprints and a whole bunch more up for my patrons. And as I adjust them and update them, I put them up there over time. Now, what I would do here is, because you want to really backlog a bunch of this before we start on the actual production of all of this. So I'm going to go ahead and take each of these and run them into their own box. And I'm going to double run them, and I'll show you why. Right here, because instead of just coming out of there at 780, it's going to come out of there now at like 1500 or 1600 roughly, because basically it's running out at twice the speed. And so it can backlog a lot of that into this first box much quicker. And you'll see, look at it go out of there, man. Woo, it's coming out of there fast. Now, later we'll get faster belts and we'll use those as well. Hold on a second. What happened on that last one? That one is not aligned. Oh, there we go. Dropping stuff again. Get out of my inventory. Get out of there. So much loot. All right, these boxes, that last box did not align to this box. Let's just fix that up while we're thinking about it. There we go. And put that back in there. Okay, Caterium there, or Caterium here. This is copper. And then this is coal. All right, and then over here we have our other one that we brought, which is our iron. And we don't need concrete because we already have that going. Why is that not right? Oh, those foundations are wrong. Oh, this one's wrong too. What the heck? What the heck is going on here? Oh, I can't leave that. No, that's got to be fixed. That has got to be fixed. And I guess it leaves this kind of weird halo behind sometimes. All right, we'll fix this. We hit H. Nudge that back. Boom, fixed. All right. Hit H, nudge that in. All right, now we're looking good. Same problem over here. Weird though, because the other side seems to be lined up. Hit H there, nudge that into position. Yeah, we did this side right. All right, somehow that got offset. And if that's offset, it's going to make the rest of all of this offset. So, well, that is offset forward. What is going on over here? Some craziness going on, everybody. Crazy. Nudge that in. Get that just right. And I'll run those under there. Yeah, see, these are all going to be off. And the way I know it's off is because I bridged this gap and we can see we have an empty gap there. This one again. Oh, because I lined it to these and not that side. Ah, that's what I did. I see what I did there. I aligned it to the ones that are misaligned. All right, let's fix these. No, 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 no. And you also no. You're not leaving that misaligned. There we go. All right, much better. Now, let's fix this. Let's make it happen, Captain. Oh, come on, mouse. Worker make. All right, let's do this time where we align it across the grid. There we go. And we're going to make some room here to make some factories that we're going to need to finally get our nuclear power up and running here. Now that we properly got these aligned and looking good. All right, there we go. Much nicer. All that aligned. Those look like Tetris pieces. Is it just me? Dee, 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 dee. Now you got that song in your head. All right. All this stuff is getting delivered. All right, good. And I like to, again, have a nice backlog of all that stuff. Same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing with our iron, so I can bring us some extra iron. So we can supercharge the start of this, and we're going to double run that iron, raw iron out of there. Very nice. Okay, so we got a raw iron and our coal together. We have a ton of our deuterium coming in, which is going to make an obscene amount of quick wire. Now the real problem is it bringing it in at a fast enough rate that's going to keep up with the production? That's really your biggest issue with trains, especially trains that are only going in a push-pull configuration. So you have one train that goes there and one train that comes back, right? So if you make a circle out of it, though, which I can easily do, I can create a circle there and bring it back and then let it end up over here. So just in case I want to do that in the future, I definitely want to leave a little bit of space before I start my factory. Otherwise, I'll have to move my entire factory as well out of the way. So let's move this back even further. That looks good. Okay. We'll also take our power and run along the outside edge here. Just a couple spots along the way, just to make it easy for us to fly around and run the power. Okay, now we want to build our factory. So let's go back to our little spreadsheet that we did. And we need to go ahead and start getting. So we're going to work with our encased industrial beams here. But what we really want to work with is our steel beams and our steel pipes. So we want to do our beams and pipes. So we need 600 and 600 of each of those so that we can split it in half and run half of it to the beams and half of it to the pipes. So how many of our steel our smelters do we need? That's what we need to think about. Let's see. So if we have 600 and 600 input, let's go look at our smelters. Not those. I like to do the steel ones first because that's just usually the more complex. It's 2 inputs versus 1. So we said 300 and 300 here. And we said that we need about 5 foundries. So we're going to go 6 foundries just to make it easier. All right, 6 foundries here. And then this is actually going to be that times this, which will be 270, but it actually will end up being a little bit more. So we need about 12 foundries, basically. But we probably want to add extra, because we're going to have 300 and 300. What if we did 7 and 7? That'd be too much. So 6 and 6 will get us more than enough. We only need 240. We're going to do 270. So we'll do 12. Okay, now we also have a bunch of blueprints that we created for making different things, right? So assemblers, smelters, reinforced iron plates, and so on. And in this case, I already have 16 foundries in this building right here. So the foundries that I need, which is 12, I actually have 16, so I don't really need to worry about it. Now I can just go ahead and cut myself a little slice of heaven here. as I like to call it. Come on. Sometimes it's really awkward. There we go. Ah, why must you keep dropping stuff? I have a ton of stuff on me. I have too much stuff on me. Let's just put some of this down. Dang. All right. Too much. You build up a lot of stuff, putting stuff in and taking stuff out because it's adding it back to my dimensional depot. So I'm going to take the concrete, these, little copper sheets, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, definitely these, a little bit of that and this. And I'll try to use this stuff up a bit here. All right, I'm going to tell my dimensional depot to take from my inventory before it takes from the depot. Otherwise, it starts to do that backlog. All right, and now we got to get rid of our thing there. And let's see if we can squeeze this factory right into here. All right, looking good to me. Look at all them foundries in there. Our inputs are a little too close. And we got to take out some more on this side. Again, one of the great things about being able to fly around is being able to see whether it's aligned or not. Okay. Which way is our input? Good question. Let's go look. You can go inside your thing. That is an output right there. That's an output. I can see it on the side. Okay, so our input is on that side. Where's our arrow at right now? Our arrow is pointing this way. So we want it to point the opposite direction. We want our arrow to point that way. It's always backwards. Doesn't matter which one you choose. It always will choose to put it the opposite direction of wherever you need it. So I'm going to rotate it like this. And move it back a bit. Okay. So in theory, that is going to be correct. Yep, there's our inputs. Awesome. So we have our inputs there, and then we have our outputs. Our final outputs over here. We should have our cross connections, where we're going from the first floor up to the second floor. Let's put these in. Got to make a little thing there so we can make this go out. There we go. All right, so that'll bring the resources from the bottom into the ones on the top. Now we need to go and add some power connections. Which we kind of run our power connections down below here. So right here, let's say. And we'll run a little power connector out of here. A little double wall outlet. And I kind of feel like right there. Connect that across there. Connect this down. Oh man, sometimes it just doesn't want to do what I wanted to do. Let's make a little thing there. Very nice. Let's connect it across there so we don't have to look at it. All right, now these should all have power. Up here, we got to tell them what to make. Steel. It should turn yellow when we do that. The little light on there should be yellow. Copy this, paste that. There we go. Paste, paste, paste. We have more than enough foundries to process all of our stuff. We'll go to the bottom here. This is our logistics level. See, we got it coming in and automatically splitting and running from underneath to go inside there. And then we'll go in here, which will be all of our other foundries, which we can go ahead and paste and paste all of these. And I'm looking at the light there. And I'll come back and double check it too to make sure that once it fires up that those lights are all good. Because you usually miss one or two. Like, why is that one not pasting? They're all steel. That one did not paste. Come on. I don't know what you're copying. Copying like the wrong thing there. Man, what the heck? There we go. Just gonna paste all these again. Just to be sure. Okay. Those all should be good. Back up here, check all of these. I never trust it. That's how I get it done. All right, now this is going to be super easy because all we got to do now is take some of our resources back here. There we go. Take this out and run one of these into there. And then run of these. Doesn't quite reach. What a bummer. I'll just do something like that. Something like this. Bada bing, bada boom. And away it goes. Now, while that is doing its thing, and it's going to merge all that back down again into this one right here, we're also going to put some storage for this particular factory right on the top. So we're going to get our... Where's our storage at? Where did it go? Max storage right here. And again, we want to go ahead and look for the side that has the notch out of it. Okay, yes, there's that notch. See, it's the only one that doesn't have a door. Then we'll hit H. And that's our inputs, because we put that there just to make it easier for us to find the input. I should have done on all the rest of them, but we do what we got to do. And then what this is going to do is just basically... backlog those steel ignits while we're busy building the rest of the factory. So again, I really enjoy a backlog, as you can tell. So because I have so much iron and coal backlog right now, it's going to do all 18 of those. It's going to absolutely fill all of those up until it runs low, until it catches up at some point. Also, this iron one is going a really long ways, so that iron one might slow us down. We'll see how it all ends up in the end. We can figure out all the numbers, but we're just going to let it roll for right now. Okay, so that's going to be our steel ignits. Now what we want to do is just keep going up and up and up, building a vertical tower like we've been doing for all of our other stuff, like those. Again, that really uses your vertical space. It's very fun to do, too, because then you can just transition from one to the next to the next. Now, we need to look at how many constructors that we need for our steel ignits. We need 8 there, and most likely around the same on our steel beams. Steel beams, we need 4. All right, so 4 and 8. So if we go look at our constructors, how many constructors do we have in the thing? We have 8, so that's perfect. So we can make one of these for our thing, and we can flip this so that it is turned around the other way. There we go. And get a little closer. Try to line this up. Sometimes it's a real pain to line these up and then have it go the correct direction, because when you line it up, then it likes to flip the whole building a different direction than what you're originally doing, which is annoying. So what I did is I have it going in here, and then I flipped it in such a way where I knew where the input was, because again, you can see the one door that I don't have tells me where the input is, and then it just happens to be also right where the output is of that one. So I can just run that up and run that right in there, and all I need to do now is just do a little bit of power. I think we were doing power on this side. No. Oh, on the outside here. Still no. What the heck is our little power connectors? Right there. Okay, so right here. So we'll go ahead and do a double connector there. Connect that power there. And connect it. Oop. Or we can try anyway. Upgrade that one. Into there. Okay, now all of our constructors can go do our steel pipes. And so we'll copy and we'll paste that. All these constructors will get fired up. Right there. And then we'll take all of the output of this and put it in its own storage. Again, this is what's so cool about blueprints is you can create this kind of modular style of building. And that's what I'm doing in this particular playthrough is using a modular style where I just have a certain amount of buildings that I can go ahead and just drop down. And I think you guys are getting the gist of this now, so I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. I think you guys got the idea. And then again, now it's making some steel pipes, and those steel pipes are going into here. Now, I'm also going to be using a portion of the output here to also use for the next factory where I'm going to be making my steel beams, right? And so this is going to go into here, but on this one down here, the storage, this is where it's putting the steel beams. And so I want my next factory to bring it up from this side, which is the output right here. So instead of going here, we'll just take this one and we'll just put it off to the side here a little bit. There we go. And we'll run this one up to the next one. So let's go up here and let's go ahead and tell it that we want to do this. Now we don't need as many of our constructors as we did for our other one, but that's okay. We're just going to use all of them anyway, in case there's any backlog. We can go ahead and get that going. That is not right. Got to sit down in there a little bit. If it's blue, it's not right. If it's yellow, we know it's right because it's sitting down into the blueprint, the lower blueprint. And there we go. So green is output, red input. And then right into there. Then more power running. We have that one right in the center. And then we can look for a connection over here. And there we go. All right, then these ones are going to be steel beams. Okay, and those are going to get going. Now, I have a whole backlog of steel beams, so again, it's going to really start up and go pretty good. And then this is the output over here. And once again, we're going to make sure that we have plenty of space for it to make a whole bunch of those while we're busy doing other things. Uh-oh, missing steel beams. I always find that funny, everybody. When you run out of the very item that you're trying to make, I find that hilarious. All right, so we got that going, but we don't have enough steel beams to make it happen, Captain. We burned up all of our steel beams. So what we can do is actually snipe some out of here. We have some extra, but I seriously doubt we're going to have enough to do them for right now. How many steel beams do I need? All right, let's clear this. And to do this blueprint where I want to do some storage, I need how many more? Wow, about 400. Okay, so that's going to take a minute for that to finish all of those. So probably smarter for us to just run back and get a bunch of steel beams. And the steel beams are for the containers over there. Where's our train? Not in the train station. It's probably making its way back. Make that real nice. All right. This train's probably on its way back because I don't see it here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go toward the train, and then the train's going to end up coming toward us. And it's still putting the steel beams in the sink there. I mean, in the dimensional depot. But by the time it puts that in there, I could get all the way back to my base. And so we're just going to kind of cruise here a little bit, waiting for the train to pass us. Apparently we picked the exact moment in which the train is going the other way. That's how it always goes. Now, I could make a train, but I might crash into the other train. So I was just going to see if it here. Now, I could look on the map and see where it's at, but I think it's kind of more fun to just see when it shows up. The baddie down there. Oh, here it comes. I'm using the power of the train track to float. Play a little train chicken. And now I can put my own train down, ride the train. Because it ain't going to catch me, everybody. It's got to go way over there, and I'm going to go this way. But it is cool that I can ride the train back and forth, get me there just that much faster. And we got a lot more factories to make. We're going to make a bunch here in a minute. Pick that train up, because that other train is going to come back eventually, and we don't want to run into that train. And we can just float our way across. Oh, and that's when my headphones died. Look at this train. It's actually waiting because there's other trains on the track. It's pretty cool. This train is a looped train, so it goes around in a circle, just like you do, you know, with your home train set, which is pretty cool. All right, I gotta fix my headphones. This game is like super addicting too. So like you start playing it, and then like 20 hours goes by, and you don't. It feels like a few minutes, and I love that part about it. That's how you know you're playing a game that you really like. Tesla coming in saying hydrate and polypop reward. All right, let's do it. Here are some kids caps for you for that polypop reward. Go train go. And again, I love how, see, it stops. Now it knows that the train station is empty, so the next train can come through. And again, I have all of these kind of block signals to tell the trains when to go, and it spaces them out so that they're in a kind of a really great space there. And you can see that this one is a combination of water, oil, box ride. It's bringing a whole bunch of stuff in, and it's putting it on different sides of the train. So the bauxite will go this way and work with my aluminum. All the oil will go this way and work with my turbo fuel, which you can see goes on and on and on out there. Yeah, and again, I had regular fuel, and then I converted it into turbo fuel, which is pretty awesome. As you can see, that's a lot of power going on there. I got all my batteries going here. Massive backlog of resources. This is my primary base here around my hub. That is actually not running right now, everybody. That was just there for when I was explaining some things. You can see I've got them all labeled, and basically this is, again, boxes that come in from the back. They go all the way up, and then they come all the way back down. So if I take anything out of here, it will automatically bring it and fill it back up again. So I don't have to go up to the higher level boxes. It'll bring it to me instead of me going to it. In fact, there's a whole bunch of sorters in the back that I can go ahead and put stuff in this box or other boxes that I have here in the back. And it will automatically sort it into the various ones, and also get rid of any overflow items, which it's doing right there. And you can see it's running a lot of screws there. I love it when those screws are full, and you can see that this is trying to get her done here, right there. And you can see that the things at the end, that these aren't quite getting in there because it's kind of a bit overwhelmed, it looks like. Trying to get that stuff in, I would probably say it's the screws, because the screws are backlogged. So a real trick to this, by the way, if you do have a bunch of this backlog, is to put stuff down here in the corner, and it will prioritize those things first, and then all the other stuff that's coming down the line will go after that. So you just basically put these up here in the corner like this, like here on these screws, and you want to do all this other stuff first. It'll help it catch up a little bit. Now, of course, if you're overwhelming it with too much stuff, then you're going to have a problem. But what it's going to do is run that through and then say, okay, wait, it's going to basically run, these are underneath and it's coming up here. It's basically overflowing all of that into the awesome sink. Now, again, when I get faster belts, I can go ahead and run it a bit faster as well. But you can see that it's now diminishing all of these things and using those up before it actually does before it does the screws, because I have an overwhelming amount of screws running, and I love to see screws stop. That means I have plenty of screws, which has always been a struggle in previous playthroughs to get those screws, unless you're using alternate recipes, which I'm not doing in this playthrough. So you can do everything that I'm doing, and in the next playthrough, when we do the mega playthrough, that's when we use our alternate recipes and stuff. We'll get into all of that, but we got plenty of time before we do that. We're still working on this one. Still doing this one big time. Okay, so we got all that done. What else we want to do? We're coming back to get our a bunch of these. Now, speaking of, see when I go over here and I take a bunch of these out. In fact, I'm going to just get a whole lot of these because we're going to be making lots of storage here. And put that in there. So we're going to burn. Actually, let's get even more. Let's go. You know what? Let's get as much as we can. There we go. And then what we can do is just to have, it's going to automatically run it back into the box. You can see it's kind of running it up. It's going to fill it all up from the other 15 boxes or 10 boxes that I have there. And it's going to fill it into there. So I only have to go to the bottom one. And then when I come back, that whole box will be full. And then also what it will do is, since I took a bunch out, all of the other backlog that I've already made, which you saw in that other box, it'll put it in that box now instead of putting it in the overflow. Okay, so got all that done. Got what we needed. And get this going. Why can I not hear the thing? Hold on. Just dawned on me. I thought I had my sound off, but I just can't hear it. All right, there we go. You love trains? Me too. I like trains, but I don't... Yeah, I like Star Wars. I like, Lord of the Rings Online and Star Trek and all those things. I like all those things, but I don't like them to the point where I know every episode and everything of every different type and all of that. I don't get that much into it. I don't have that much time. But if it's your thing, more power to you. But if you know every single different train line there ever was and every different types of train and the different scales of trains and all of that stuff, more power to you. Love what you love, everybody. Don't let nobody tell you can't love and do the thing that you enjoy the most. I mean, if you like to go out and reenact battles and do all that stuff, hey, go do it, everybody. Enjoy. Again, you only get to one life, and you only get to do as much things as you get before you get too old like me, and then you can't do any of those things anymore. So do them while you can. That's what I say. Oh, there goes our train. We should get on our train here. I can see the train is backlogged too. How can I see it's backlogged? Because it's still got the car on there. Let's just let the train take us over. This train was jamming too. Load that train. Well, I better get in the train too. See, it actually tell me what's going on too. It's docking. Docking the train. Here, kind of put it on the side, a little easier to see. Maybe in the front. There we go. Docking, and also has the brake on while it's docking. I'm not doing any of that. I'm completely hands-free here. It's doing it all automatically, which is what makes it even cooler, everybody. The fact you automated the train. Basically, you hired some conductors to drive the train for you, and now you can just do nothing and go in there. Now, I have to get in the train because my train goes through a tunnel at some point, I believe, along the way. Or maybe it's the other train that does that. But let's see what happens, because it'll knock me off the top of the train, because I'm a solid being, and I can run into things, so... Look at all that, look at all this cool stuff going on over here by making a bunch of stuff from coal and water and copper and iron and all sorts of goodies that we made over there, and we just stacked those vertical factories just like you saw me do in the other one. Again, once you have your blueprints down, it's just nothing but stacking, and you keep adding and adding and adding. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, the great thing about a circle train is that you can put multiple trains on the track. If you're using a push-pull train, you have to have little, basically, what are those called? Bypasses. Where you can, where one train can get off the track, then this train comes by, and then this one gets back on the track. So you can do it that way but it's just easier making a circle train. Everybody, just make a circle train, and then you can put, like on my oil train, I have like 5 trains that are going all the time and just picking stuff up, so it picks it up faster. So you not just have one train that's doing it or one train that's stopped waiting for the other trains most of the time. All right, that's good enough. You do your thing there, train. I'm gonna go over here and get back to what I was doing. Okay, we're gonna need some storage over here for our steel ignits. Let's do it. Right here, 16 max storage. And again, we'll rotate it so we know where the input is. We put just one wall there that says, hey, the input is right below this. I just did that recently, and it is very, very helpful. Okay, and then we'll bring this up. Oop, on that. Come on, go, stupid scroll wheel. I don't know what's wrong with the scroll wheel on my mouse, everybody, but it drives me crazy. All right, go in there and do your thing. Now, sometimes what I do is I take out this last container and I put just a smaller container under it and then put the dimensional depot at the top so we can fill in that. But I already have something doing that. I already have another factory doing that, so I don't need it on this one as well. This one's going to be mainly for the stuff that we're doing now to make all this other stuff that goes along with our nuclear power, which is what all this is. All of this that we're doing here, this is all just nuclear power. It's all separate from the whole rest of our base. That we're building in all of the production that just goes to it. Now, the cool thing is if you tie this all together, that it's on one circuit. So that means that everything that has to do with your nuclear power is on one circuit. So if all the rest of the stuff goes off, you can keep your nuclear power on. I normally don't put the stuff like this on a circuit. I found that it's easier not to make a circuit and put the stuff you want to turn off on the circuit and things that you don't want to turn off not on any circuit. It's always should be on. Like these factories should always be on. Why should they always be on? Because they produce my power. Very, very important to, kind of eliminate the stuff you don't need as much. Like right now, I'm making a bunch of iron plates. Do I need it to make iron plates right now? Is it going to my power? No. So that's one of the first things that's going to go off if I get low power. Turn that sucker off, and it will automatically do it using your priority switches, which is cool. I have all that stuff on priority switches. Okay, so we got this running in here, and now we have both our plates and whatnot going in here. Now, if you really want to do yourself a solid, everybody, go in here to, where is it, right here, and stick a big old billboard on the side of here, and a big old billboard, how do we do that one, right here, and then on this one. I don't always put these on here, but I'm going to do this for your guys' benefit, where you can go in and you can adjust how this is. Now, I go in and I adjust the layout, because all I want to see is the actual symbol, like this. And go like that. Now I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to paste it up here so I don't have to do it on these ones, right? So this one will automatically change it. Now, I didn't purposely change the icon because I don't want to confuse myself later of which one's which. So this one right here is going to be our steel ignits, which is parts. And we will find our steel ignits here. There we go. And then select icon. And now we can see that that's still ignite. It still looks like the iron ignite to me. I don't know, maybe it's the lighting. But it's a little darker. This up here is going to be our pipes. Our steel pipes in here. There we go. And now we know what's stored in here. And then up here, like this, parts and steel beams. Look how nice that is. Okay, oops, I did the background as the steel beams. There, backgrounds, or is it blank? There we go. Let's see, parts and steel beams. There we go. All right, now, very easy to tell from really far away what's in each of those things, right? So we're good to go there. Now, we need to take those steel beams and steel pipes and make stuff out of them. Now, the other things that we need to make down here is some of our wire and our quick wire. And so we'll go in and say, okay, how many copper sheets? Now, again, we figured out all these numbers earlier, everybody. I love to figure it out myself. There's a whole bunch of calculators and stuff online that you can use. You can also calculator in game. Just hit N, and you can use it in your little search thing as well. But I just know I need 7 machines here for quick wire and 7 machines. Or wait, no, that's 7 machines for the actual AI limiters. Where's the actual copper sheets? Down here. I need 18 machines for the copper sheets. Ooh, boy, okay. 18 machines for copper sheets, yes. And then Caterium constructor, I need 3. Okay, Caterium, much easier. Okay, let's do Caterium first. Now, off to the side here, now I can keep stacking this higher and higher and higher, but the higher I stack it, the more I have to run it back down again when I try to run it to my other factories. So what I'm going to do is do some more factories off to the side here. So we're going to go ahead and get our constructors and find that input right there. We're going to hit H, nudge that over a little bit, align it to our grid. There we go. Okay, so this is our copper here. And eventually we're going to go ahead and use that copper. You want to do copper first? Because I was going to do Caterium there, because you don't... oh, wait, that would be... No, that's... You still need your smelters before... we still got to smelt the Caterium. Yeah. How many smelters we need? 3. Okay. Let's start with our smelters. Because if I'm doing concrete, I don't need smelters, but these other 2, I do need smelters. So I've got 8 smelters. All right, so good. And our inputs and outputs are on the same side. Let's move this out just a little bit. That looks good. Okay, so how many smelters we need in here? So we need 3 smelters for our Caterium, and we need 12 for our copper, and we just put down 8. So we need 2 for that and 2 for this. Okay, so this one, I'm actually going to make the Caterium because that's the easier of the 2. We'll put that at the bottom. We'll run that in there. Okay, and then we'll run our power, say, on the outside here. Where we got our power running to? Over here. On this side. I just run it from this one. Since it's going through the foundations, everybody, it doesn't really matter where you connect it because you won't see the wire. Pretty cool. It's kind of like running it through conduit, running it through your walls. You don't see all the wires. And that's typically what I try to do as well. All right, so this is going to be about right here. So we'll put the power on this side. And we'll... Really? That one's already at maximum. I'll go from this one then. That's fine. All right. And back of this one to here. Okay, we're going to tell it's a Caterium ignits, and it's going to start right up. Do your thing, brother. And then I'm copy pasting. Yes, I think I'm copy pasting. Doesn't seem like I am. Copy paste. There we go. Normally that thing goes up and down when you get it right. And then also you can look at the light. Why is this so weird? What did they do? This copy paste thing used to work. All right, it's working funky. Okay. Again, make sure all your green lights are lit up. Copy paste not working as well as it should. All right, we got our raw ore coming in there, and it's backlogging a bit of it there, which is nice. And then we are making an obscene amount of Caterium ore there. All right, Caterium ore looking good. Or Caterium ignits. Okay, so let's go back to our Caterium ignits. We need to make 36 total. We only needed 3 machines. We put 8. All right, so we got plenty. And again, I overbuild at this point because if I ever want to scale it up, I can scale it up more. I can add more raw resources and then scale it up from there. Just figure out what the actual number of machines are I'm using. But it doesn't really matter because you have so many nodes in the world that you can make a massive amount of everything, everybody. You absolutely can. It's absolutely crazy how much you can do. Okay, so quick wire constructor over here. We're going to need 3 constructors to make our 175 output. But instead of doing that, we're going to go ahead and do 8 constructors instead. And we're going to go ahead and line those up as best we can here. Rotate around the input. There we go. And nudge that in. Again, the way I know the input is that top wall. I put one wall and then all the rest are doors. So that allows me to know the input there. And then I just go right from here, right into there. So these are going to make my Caterium quick wire. And, oh, we got to run some power. Okay, we're going to run some power out here. We got it. We got it. Let's put it right here in the center. Figure out which one of these two is this one. Add that extra spot down there. Turn that on. And let's see if it wants to copy. I'm going to copy it a bunch of times now, because that's irritating. That's irritating when you copy it and it doesn't work. Okay, watch as it goes, everybody. Look at it go. Go, go, go. Look at all that quick wire. Man, I made a lot of quick wire really quickly. Okay, now what we're going to do, store the quick wire. You knew it was coming. I think you guys got the general gist of this now, so I'm going to just go ahead and keep doing my thing over here. And again, I like to have backlog of storage. It's very vital, I think, to have that storage and let it do a bit of the process while you're doing other things, especially if you're using manifolds, which is what I am. Instead of using load balancers, I'm using manifolds where it goes down the manifold and it fills the first one, then it fills the second one, and then it fills the third one, and it kind of overflows, kind of like an overflow system. But if you backlog a ton of it, like I'm doing now, the second you put your next machines in, it'll already have a ton to fill those all up. As faster than it can actually produce those items, which I think is pretty cool. All right, Caterium done, or in this case, quick wire, and it's going to make a massive, massive amount of quick wire. That's a lot of quick wire, but more than we'll probably need. Now we got to get this copper to get on down over here, so we're going to go ahead and start with our copper now. We're going to do our smelters. We'll put the thing on there later. We'll get our smelters for our copper. How many smelters? We need 12 here for our copper sheets. And then what about our other copper over here? We need 7. So 7, 8, 19. So we need 19 smelters. Why does that not seem right? Something seems off on that. So this is raw copper, and this is producing wire. So that needs 7 for wire. And then this needs 360 copper ingots. That's the problem here. That needs a lot of copper ingots for copper sheets. So it's producing a lot of copper sheets. So the input of copper sheets is 25 times 7. So that's 180 that we need copper sheets per minute. We need 180 copper sheets per minute. So that's why we need 12. So 12 smelters there. And then the other one is 7. So how many smelters do we already have grouped together? We have 8 smelters. And this is 12. So 7, 8, 9. So that'd be 19. So we do 8, 8 would be 16. And then do another 8. So we need 3. 3 things of smelters. So let's go. So we're going to go ahead and put that down right there. And you know what? We'll give it a little bit of space there so we can run in between the factory. And then we're going to go ahead and overlap these. Get it to line up. There we go. Get my inputs to go the right way. Oh boy. Always a little awkward doing blueprints. There we go. And what am I out of now? Plates. Well, plates won't be a problem because I got plates going in at 5 per. I have 5 dimensional depots for plates. And this is one of the cool things about the new version of the game, the 1.0 version, is that you have these dimensional depots, and it makes it a lot easier. I'm really tempted to upgrade my dimensional depots and make them go in faster, and fill that up faster, and then or be able to go in and hold more, because I can let it run, so I don't necessarily need it to go faster. I need it just to hold a lot, or I need it to do both. Both things would be awesome too. All right, and then oop, too low. Hate it when it does that. All right, smelters. Nudge it into place. All right, looks good. All right, so we're gonna have to split that in thirds. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run this out. Turn off that straight thing. And bring this up. Nice flat edge, there we go. And then we are going to go ahead and put our splitter in. Like this. Really? Come on. Oh man, feisty. Come on, go in there. I know you go in there. Oh, maybe you don't. Wrong side. That's an output. Wrong. Does not go in there. Goes in here. That one's going to go into there. This one, that's why I designed it this way. So I can do it so easy. Look how easy it is. I can stack 3 of those on top of each other. It's super easy. Then we'll do this. Like this. And run this right into there. Look at that. Boom. And that's a load balancer. So it's going to perfectly load balance all 3 of the various factories together. We're going to go to the top one here, and we're going to say copper ignits. And we're going to copy, because it's been acting funky. So let's do this. And like so. There we go. And then down. We should get all of these. That's why I have these doors here. Get all of these going. Oh, I should have done the power first so I could see when they actually kick in. Let's get our power together. Let's do that first. Where are we going to run our power? Let's run our power in the front. Just to make that a little easier. Let's say right there. Right there. Right there. And we can connect this to wherever our power is, over here. Connect this down. Connect that down. Grab this one. There. And you get the idea. Okay. Now, we'll also go ahead and make this where it just disappears below the foundations. Let's see, sometimes it does that weird thing. Like I want it to go down there and just connect to the side down there, and it just won't do it. I gotta kind of manually put it in there. Run it up there, and good enough. All right. Wait, I'm gonna leave it in so I can run it over this way. Okay, I thought I had some power out on the outside here. I sure do, right there. Boom. All right, now that whole factory has power. Awesome. Now we can go double check that these are actually working. Yep, there we go. We got all the greens on that one. Nice. Going down. Let's check our lights. We got all greens on that one. And we have to paste into these here, which we haven't done so yet. Paste, and then again, we can see the other ones are red and these are green, so let's go ahead and get it doing its thing. Oh man, it is smoking that out now. Okay, now, again, we're going to combine all of those lines together up here into more storages. Actually, I should probably just move this. Oops. Should move this, or I can just get it from here to keep doing that over and over. Edit. Put you in there. Oops. In here. And right there. There we go. Apply changes. Nice. Okay. And so this is the output over here. Put our input there. Yikes. Okay. No, it's down too far. Sometimes you can't tell how it is because it's a little awkward to be able to see if that wasn't the right way. Very nice. Now I'm going to merge all these together. So I'm going to do kind of the opposite of what we're doing. We got a line in the way, though. So we're going to do a merger. What we'll do is we'll go up on the merger. Yeah, say up to here. And we'll take this last one and we'll switch that to a merger. And how do we want this to come out? I think this way. Yes. Okay. So I'm just stacking that higher than this belt here so it's not in the way. Then I'm going to take these all back out again. I never trust those lifters ever. And then I can merge here. Then I can take this one and I can bring it out a little bit. And see if I can get this to line up nicely. A little too close. Little too close for comfort. But we can fix it. Just trying to take this belt out. Really? We'll get it. What the heck? Really, you can't do that? You should be able to do that. You should be able to auto-figure that out. Whatever. Whatever. Let's just do this. Oh my god. Come on, scroll wheel. Let's just fix it on the top part instead of trying to fix it at the bottom. What is going on with my extractor thing today? Fix it at the top. There we go. Very nice. And up here, same thing. Just like we did on the other side. Okay, we're going to merge it down. And then we're going to take this bottom part. Could have just merged it at the top, I guess. But we'll just do it like this, and then down, down, down. There we go. And then we'll merge all that together, and then it will run all of that into our storage. And then we're going to label our storage of what's in there and what's in this one over here. Just to save ourselves some time, we'll run over to these ones and just copy it. And paste it over there. And over here. Okay, we're looking here. This should be quick wire. Oh, going this way. Quick wire is here. Yep, quick wire. Now we can just tell it that this is quick wire. Now I know all the stuff typically by its icon, so that's why I just use icon. I'm a very visual person, so I just like to see it by whatever its icon are. Sometimes I can't see stuff though because it's like right there in front of my face. Very hard to see, apparently. And then over here, this is all making, these are copper ignits right here. So we're going to go ahead and say copper ignits. And this one. Where are you, copper ignits? Right in front of my face. There it is. Okay, copper ignits on that level. Very nice. Now, what I've done is I'm making a whole bunch of it and then recombining the copper ignits so that I can split them in the way that I want to split them into the different factories. And see, one factory is going to use twice as much as the other one. So one's going to use 2/3 and the other one's going to use the last third, right? So this needs enough for 12 machines. So this needs, 30 input or 360 is going to be the output. And this goes 1-to-1. So I need 360 copper sheets, or 360 raw copper coming in, which I have 600. Then I need to go out at 360. So I need basically 2 of these factories to produce a certain amount, and then I need the other one to produce the last one for the other side. So again, this is basically combining the numbers to make the numbers easier in the end. Okay, so now we need to take that and we need to make some wire over here. So we're going to go ahead and get our easy peasy constructors, and we're going to make some wire. And we're going to rotate it around so we have the input. There we go. Again, see, I'm just using the same factories over and over and over again. Makes it so nice and easy. Right in there. That should be red. Yep, it is. Okay, power on the outside edge here. This is going to go right past my sign, but I'm not going to worry about it. As long as I know what's in there, that's the most important part. All right, we'll connect this across. And we need to connect the back side here. Oh no, the output is over here. All right, now input there, output back here. Right the first time. Yes, output here, and that should be going up into there, which it is. Into here to all of these. Okay, cool. Okay, now we're making wire is what we're making. And we're going to copy, and paste so we don't have to, didn't have to be awkward for some reason. Okay, lots of copper wire being made right there. And let's stack some more storages. And this is our output side. What do we need? More pipes. Oh, I know right where to get those. But look over here, everybody. We got them labeled. Look at this, pipes right here. So if we go in here, in theory, there's going to be a bunch of pipes right here. Ah, look how smart we are. So we made the thing that we need to make the thing. That's why I did the steel first. That's why I don't have to run all the way back to my base all the time to get more of those particular things. So I can just use some of them up. All right, storage is what we're doing. Yes, yes. All right, let's get that storage in there, rotate it around so we got it correct. And then nudge it into place. Go. That seems a bit low. That seems a bit low. I don't like it. Oh, taking it back up. That one seemed a bit low. It seemed like it was clipping a little too far down. Try it again. Very nice. Okay, and then this is our wire output there. And we're going to take our wire and we're going to run it into here. So we can start to backlog a bunch of that as well. And then we'll go down here. Got a blueprint mode, middle mouse button that. And just throw it up here. And we'll copy this. Paste that. Tell it that it's our wire. Okay, wire done. Okay, so now we got our wire done. Very cool. Now, we only brought a portion of it up here. And we're going to have to rebalance the output here of our copper, copper ignits so that we have the next two, which are our which is our copper sheets, that the copper sheets is getting more of those ignits than the wire is. So we need, again, man, I'm just like 2 seconds later, I forget, 12. So we're going to make 16. And again, we want them to be on this side, because this is where our input is. Right here. Yes. So really put those labels on the input side. But whatever, or maybe the output side. Yep, set down too far again. Not rotated the right way. I gotta back up just a little bit. A lot of trial and error there. There we go. There's one. Oh wait, we're not storage. We're doing constructors. We're doing constructors. Dee. Get in there, constructors. No, that's an output. Wasn't looking at my inputs and outputs there. Just keep doing it till you get it right. That's the way I do it. I do eventually get it right. There we go. And we already got... Oh, see, look, it should be rotated just the same way I just rotated it. But no, it changed the rotation. Make me fix it. See, look how it changes the rotation just to try to trip me up. Just to try to mess me up now. Okay. Now, we're going to need to take this out. And we're going to go ahead and put in a foundation. And we're going to split this bottom one. And we're going to take one of these. Actually, let's do this middle one. One of these are going to go in here. And the other two are going to go up here. This one's going to go here. To this one. So this way it'll split it up. 2/3 in this one, and then 1/2 into the other one. See? I mean, one third in the other one. So 1/3 goes into the wire factory, and 2/3 go into the copper sheets factories. All right, speaking of copper sheets, let's get in here and tell it that we want it to be copper sheets. Oh, we got to put our power in. Let's do our power first. And middle mouse button that. And we'll say there and there. Connect these. This is just time and effort, everybody. You get this down, and it's just a matter of the doing as opposed to figuring it out, which is awesome. All right, now we can tell it to be copper sheets. There we go. And we're going to copy, and we're going to pasta. Lots of pasta, and then check the one at the end. Yep, copper sheets. Those are all good. Oh, come on. There you go. And then these ones at the top. Got no power because I got to run the power. We'll just see if we get it on the first try here. Green lights, green lights, green lights. Oh, nothing but the green lights. Nice. Okay, do your thing. And again, I've kind of load balanced that side where you saw I split it into thirds so that each of the factories is getting the amount that they need. And then we're going to go ahead and get these two factories to recombine with those copper sheets to be up here at the top. Down just a little bit. hologram mode, nudge that into position. And then I feel like what we'll do is run this one into here. And then this one will come out just a bit. Come on. Stop being so crazy. There we go. And then this one will go into here. So we have two inputs going in at the same time at maximum speed. And that's going to go ahead and now be our copper sheets. And again, we can go down here, middle mouse button this. Put that there. Get close enough where we can copy it. And paste it up here. And tell it it's our copper sheets. Boom, right there. All right, so look, we made a big bunch of factories from scratch. From scratch, and we made all the base elements that we need to make the items that we still need to make for the next step, right? Again, these are all the base elements. You need to get all the base elements going. And then we're going to build the kind of higher end elements that we need next, right? So we're making copper sheets, we're making Conterium things, Conterium, we're making concrete, which we have a ton of that, steel beams. Now, the next thing we can do is say, okay, what do we want to build first, right? What do we want to assemble together with the raw resources? Well, I'm going to say the concrete and the steel beams are going to be probably one of the easiest ones, and I'm going to need 6 assemblers, or wait, is it 6 assemblers? I think it's 3 assemblers. 3 assemblers to get that going, but I'm probably going to make more. So let's go ahead and run over here. Since we have our concrete already over here, we could try to sneak one in between here, which would be kind of cool. And then we can run our concrete from over there. So let's go ahead and get our assemblers. Now I have one that has 10 assemblers already put in it. What do I need? I need iron plates. I need 682. I only have 600. I'm really going to do myself a solid by pulling out all the iron plates out of the Dimensional Depot, because it's running those plates in there so fast that if I pull it out of there, it will basically fill it up to 600 again, and then I'll just have them on me, which helps a lot. It helps a lot for it to backlog extra, and then you can just pull them out so that you don't have to constantly wait for it to refresh or refill up. Okay, so again, we're going to put our 10 assemblers down. And do I know which side is my input? That's a good question. Let's go see over here. Now I can tell by the symbol, see that means output. And way over on this side, again, you can fly through your hologram, which I think is pretty cool. And if I go down here to the bottom, I can see these are the inputs over here. Did I do myself a solid by marking this upper corner? Yeah, see, I should have marked that upper corner when I'm putting it down. But I can see it has a double input on that side. And then most likely has a single output on this side. Okay, so that's an easy way to tell because it's got a double input on that side. All right, so because I want to turn it in such a way that it's easy for me to put my concrete in. So we'll go ahead and flip it this way. And then we'll nudge it into position here. Looks good. Now we might have to work a little bit of this stuff so it ends up in the right side. But we're by our concrete, so we can just tap into that nice and easy. Okay, so here's our concrete coming out. And so we're going to take some of that concrete and we're going to run it over here. Let's go in and see, where's the front of this? Where did I put the doors in? Right here. Okay, so we're going to tell these to be encased industrial beams. Copy, copy, copy that. Steel beams is the other thing I need. Steel beams. All right, let's go in and make sure we tell this what to be first. And we'll come in and double check that it's all working. That's level number 1. And then we'll go to the top level here. I like to leave this top level open because it's just easier to fly in here and assign it to the thing. There we go. Before you put the storage on the top. It's usually best to do one level at a time and then set it up and then do the next level and so on. I find sometimes instead of putting all of these in here, I'll just put less and just put one row and then do another row and another row and just keep stacking them. This way you can put in as many as you need. Do I need 6? Do I need 5? Do I need 4? Do I need 37? You never know. You never know until you figure out the math, and then once you figure out how many things you need, then you're easy. You can just run them in there. Steel beams and concrete. All right, we're good. Now we just need some power. Let's see, where's our power connected? Out here? No, it was this side. This side we were doing. Yeah, we were running that power underneath, so this side over here. Okay, now this one only needs one connection because the whole entire factory is connected together on both levels. So I can just connect that down to there, or maybe even nicer. I could run that down there if it wanted to let me. But it don't want to let me. And just run the wire myself. Run the little connector myself and connect that in there. And off we go. Okay, those are all up and running. Again, our doors are on this side. Let's go down and check that these are all on. Yep, those all have power. Yeah, I thought I'd double check. Yep, those are all good. Okay, so those all have power. Now all they need is a little bit of work from me right over here to connect the two levels to each other. Ooh, this is going to be close to my train. Maybe a little further back. Just the minimum amount that we can get away with. Yeah, right there. My train should be fine. All right, that will run up into there. All we need to do, again, get our stuff into here. Let's go ahead and bring our concrete up from down below. Bring that from down below there. And then what do we got going on down here? Wow, that is way down in there. Wow, we're bringing that concrete from way up there to way up to here. Oh, I forgot I was doing that. Okay. I could have done a great thing, but it's a little harder to do it when you're doing it through the canyons. All right, we're going to split some of this off of here. And we're going to run this back over this way. So let's get ourselves a nice, sweet conveyor wall here. And we'll go ahead and just use our little... Ooh, our straight function's not great on that one. And then... see how many we can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I didn't think it was going to line up, but we tried. We tried. We'll add some more foundations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was hoping it landed up to that other side, and then I could just elbow it on that other side, but that's okay. We'll get it figured out, and then we need this to run right to there, and we'll just elbow it from there. And we'll turn on our straight thing so it gives us a nice straight run there. Oh, we got to put our thing in here. And that's going to bring that massive amount of concrete, which is like 20 boxes of concrete up there. And that's just going to start running that down the line. You can see that's running into there now and going to fill up all those machines. Now, I need to get my steel ignits here to get right here. Now, I can just go... like this and bring this up just to give me an idea of where I'm going there. And I should have done the steel ignits on the low side right here, because then I could have output and brought it down, but that's okay. I'll make it work as I always do. All right, steel ignits right here. So what we're going to do is just take it around the corner, make it nice and straight like this. Move that back just a little bit. Oh, come on. Why you do me like that? Why you do me like that? Put it down. Do the thing. All right, now you're going to make me have to do a small segment, because you're acting all funky. All right, all the way down we go. What's the maximum downness we can do? Let's say right there. Then we'll just align these. It looks close enough. Maybe not. Maybe not close enough. A little higher. We'll use our little side things. Stay right there. Oh, too high now. Right there. Bingo! Alright, there's little marks on the side of the lifter. These little marks there and there and there. You can use those marks to line them up across each other. It should be sitting on that kind of line that's on the side, and you shouldn't be able to see it. It should be sitting on top of it to align to the other one on the other side. And you can see that this one is lined up to the other one over here. All right, so that should be making a crazy ton of these. Let's go. Let's go, making a bunch of industrial beams. Then we're going to run these back down and merge them on the other side. Over here. Yep. It's making them right now. All right. More storage. I knew you were completely surprised by the fact that we were going to put storage down. Kismet, I was so surprised. I didn't know what I was going to do with myself. Right over now. And then we're going to just do dish. Oop, come on. Do dish. And then we'll just run it around the corner. Down just a little bit. And how are we doing here? Like this. There we go. Why is that not lining up? Weird. Right there. There we go. All right, good enough. It should bring those out. It's not. Why are you not coming out of there? There we go. Sometimes it just acts weird. All right. Now it's going back like a bunch of those. So now we're making encased industrial beams. We're in our second stage of our items. And again, ooh, how did that go vertical? I bet you're going to be upside down now. Watch this. Nope. All right. I thought it was going to be upside down there for a second. Okay. Now this is, because this is getting complex, everybody. So I highly recommend that you label this stuff. So you know what is where with what, especially when you come back later and you're like, okay, what was I doing over here? That can be really tough. Okay, encased industrial beams up and ready to rock. So we got those going. Okay, encased industrial beams done. We've got our Caterium wire, our quick wire done. We got our copper sheets done. We've got our steel pipes done. We've got our wire done. Our encased industrial beams done. Now what we need to do is we need to get to the next stage, which is using our assemblers again to make control rods. So we got to, or actually we got to make stators first to make those control rods. So we need to use our encased industrial beams, our wire and our steel pipes to make the stators. And then from the stators, and then we got to make AI limiters, which is what all this stuff down here is for. So our encased industrial beams down here. I can scroll down. Come on, thing. Yes, our encased industrial beams is our final thing. Yes, that's what we need at the end. And then control rods is the other thing. So we already have our encased industrial beams. So those are done. Yes. Yes. And then we need our steel pipes for our AI limiters. Where's our AI limiters? Did we not do our AI limiters yet? Nope, we didn't do. Oh, yes, right here. AI limiters. Copper sheets and quick wire. So we need 7 machines for doing that. And so we need 7 assemblers for doing that. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead. You feel like running it over to this way? Kind of feel like running it over here, since we're going to be running it that way anyway. Or actually, we're going to be running it over here, because we need to run it in the manufacturers. So let's do it on this side, and we'll just go ahead and grab these assemblers again. Again, how many assemblers did I need? 7. I'll do 10. Let's go. We're getting there, everybody. We're almost to the point where we can start this running across it. What am I missing? Plates. More plates. All right, fine. I'll take those plates out again. So those plates can backlog even more. Then I have to wait a minute for it to backlog them plates. And again, that's why I 5 times my plate production. Because I always running out of plates. And you're always running out of concrete. You're always running out of certain resources. This one, I'm going to set the inputs this way. There it is. All right, nice. Inputs are going to be right by my trains, but I think that'll be fine. We'll just do this. And we'll bring it underneath the train and we'll have it come up. Right into here. Just like that. And we'll see when my train comes along. That's really close for a train. Okay, we got the assemblers in there. Let's work on our power. Let's just put our power on this side. Make it easy. Right there. Ah. Really? Can't put the outlet there? Click it again. Sometimes it's really awkward. All right. And then run it over there. Very nice. Okay. Oh, here comes our train. Oh, look at that. Just barely misses it. Nice. I love when that happens. All right. Entrance not on there. Oh, we got to do our lower level loop and then put this in just to make this other one easier so I can just bring it out just a little bit. You can run them inside each other, but I don't like doing it. I like to have them offset. Also like it so I can see what's going on with the things as well. Okay, over here we are making AI limiters. Again, this can be quite a task, everybody. But again, once you understand that, okay, I got to make these base elements, and then they become the next thing, and then I combine them together, and then we'll get our end result item as well. And so we'll go down here and paste this all in like so. Come back and double check these in a minute. I always double check. That is doing what I want it to do. Yikes. A lot of stuff in there. All right, very nice. Power. Connect our power across here. Should all be yellow. Very nice. AI limiters. Yes, yes, yes. Double check them all. Okay, now we need those inputs. We need our copper sheets and quick wire. Quick wire, copper sheets up there, and quick wire over here somewhere. Yeah, quick wire over here. Oh, so these are kind of next to each other. Nice. So we can run our quick wire, say, right into there. Come on. Turn around thing. Jeez. This is not the game's fault. This is my stupid mouse's fault. Still haven't got around to figuring out what it is, but, you know, I got so much time in the day. Trying to solve all the problems of technical problems, too. Okay, so our copper sheets are way up here. And we already ran our wire? What do we need our wire for? I forgot. I don't think we used our wire yet. All right, copper sheets. We need to get this to run way down. So we're going to run... Oh, wait, better idea, do this first. Go do the wall floors here. Then line this up how I want to line it up, say right there in the center. Put that going in. Run this around the corner. There we go, very nice. Then we'll run this down to the bottom. It's going to line up nicely. Like this. We'll do our floor hole, hopefully in the same exact position that we just did it. And we can very easily run it back down again. There we go, very nice. Okay. Now we'll just run this across here to make our life easier. And we'll run this out of here, like so. And we will run a dual wall there. Put this one on the outside. And then we'll go over here and we'll get this one. That's coming out of here, and just double check that it is the right one. Yes, it is quick wire. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but just in case. And then this one is going to match up to that one. So we'll want to go ahead and do this. And run it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this one's going to come down and end up right there. And this one's going to go here, and I'm going to use my straight function. And this one's going to merge from here to here. Then we're going to go down on this side and figure out where these are. It doesn't matter which one I put into which one, but it does matter if it is running well. So, put this here. Put this into there. And this one into that one. So we just go to the end, which makes it a little easier. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, getting our max line span there. And this should just be a matter of running it like this. And then running it into there. Like this. And those should then run up into here. And we should see our stuff start up here in just a sec. And then it's going to go back down into the output here. So we have to get this output and this other output to end up on this side so that I can run them to those manufacturers. So what I'm trying to do is make more materials that allow me to make the thing that makes this run. Basically, encased uranium cells, which I already have set up, encased industrial beams, which you just saw me do, and then electromagnetic control rods that we need to do as well. So let's go ahead and let this do our AI limiters here, and that's what we need the wire for, our AI limiters and the wire to do that over here. So we've got our quick wire, we got our copper sheets in there, it's doing the AI limiters. So now we need some storage for our AI limiters. And again, at the end, the output is on this side. So we want to set our input to this side. Actually, we should look on this side, yep. And some of these don't quite match up when it comes to inputs and outputs, and that's okay. I can always move it around and run the lines however I need to so that they end up eventually lining up in one way or another. Like this, and then to the end. Okay, so out of there, and then there goes our AI limiters into the storage. And I'm probably going to label it from this side because that's going to be the easiest side to label it from. It's looking cool, right? I think it's looking pretty cool. Why did that rotate it? I don't know. And this is our... oh, we got to copy our thing here. I mean, I probably could have done the same thing faster than coming back and copying it, but it's just the principle. Oh, look, it's upside down. I knew it'd do it at least once. You little sucker. You little sucker. Tried to mess me up. I know your little tricks. Oh, still upside down. What the? Why you do me like that? I think it's trolling me. I just totally rotated it. Oh, God. I don't know which way to rotate it. All right, that's it. I'm going to rotate that one that way. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's not in the right position. All right. I'm going to move it, and it'll be upside down again. No, okay, boom, paste. All right. Why you make this? See, I forgot what was in there. It took so hard. It was so hard to get that to work. All right. Again, sometimes this game, I swear they got it set to troll mode. That it just does weird things just to throw you off. All right. Love this game, though. This game is amazing. Okay, so we got our AI limiters, and we have our final piece of the puzzle, our control rods. All right, where are we making control rods here? AI limiters. Case industrial beams. Did I do control rods? I must have. Wire. I don't think I did control rods. Steel pipes and wire is making stators. Okay. What am I using my steel pipes for over here? Oh, I'm using my steel beams over here. Yes, this is steel beams. So I still need to make the stators. I see. And then we need to combine the stators and the other things together. So stator, or no, what's the name of that stuff? Right out of my head it went. Control rods. Control rods. Nope. Totally not what I was trying to click on. Control rods. There we go. Yes. So we need our stators and we need our AI limiters. So we did stators. We did AI limiters, but we never figured out how many of those we actually needed. Oh, right here. No, we did. Stators and AI limiters. Okay, control rods. Okay, I did figure it out. I was like, man, how did I reverse engineer the number if I didn't start with the actual control rods? Sometimes. Exactly. But I'm telling you, sometimes they're just trolling you. Okay, so we need 8 assemblers is what we need. We haven't done our stators yet, though. So we got to do our stators. So we need our steel pipes and our wire. Okay, so steel pipes right here, our wire over there, and then we need some stators. Do we want to put our stators way up there? Probably not. We probably want our stators to end up over here, because then we could run them to another factory, which is going to be our control rods. So, again, how many machines? 8 stators, so 8 assemblers. They're going to go on the top of this. But we need to do our stators first. Woof, man, see, this is getting deep now. This is getting deep. So we need 10 machines for stators. 10 machines for stators. Okay. So, 10 assemblers. Oh, well, how convenient is that? Okay, what do we need? Not enough iron plates again. Pull our iron plates out. Let those backlog. So yeah, so we'll do our stators on top of here. So we can then take our 2 stators and our thing and combine it together, and another factory we'll put over here, which will be our final thing, which will be our control rods. Again, we just built all of this today, everybody. It's pretty crazy. Including all those manufacturers over there as well. We did all this other stuff the other day. But yes, trying to get this... trying to get the final pieces. And again, it's just like, it's hard to keep your attention for so long. How long have we been going? That it can't be just 3 hours. No, we've been going for 6 hours. We've been going for 6 hours. So again, my brain starts to wander at some point. It starts to take a little break on its own. All right, there we go. Now these assemblers are going to be our stators. Nice. Okay, so we got to get our wire. Or no. Yeah, these would be the stators. So we got to get our wire and our pipes over here. Well, that's easy. We can just do this. Over here. Well, it's somewhat easy. Kind of eyeball it. Let's say there. Wow, that was a really good eyeball there, everybody. That was really good. All right, so we got our stuff going in there. This should be our logistics level. Yep, we already got that going. Let's go to the top here and tell this to be stators. Okay, wow. That's a lot of brain power that's going on here. Steel pipes and wire. Yes, okay. Copy, paste. Paste, paste. We should have done our power first. Let's do our power. This power is going to be real easy because we can just run it out right here and just connect it from down here to up down. There we go. All right. But no power. Oh, I got to run across here. Is going to be real helpful. There we go. All right. All those are on. Good. And then see, I can see the doors are on this side, which means that the doors are also on this side on the lower level. Then again, we'll paste these. Stators, stators. There's a lot of stuff, everybody, especially when you're doing it from scratch. So it already has the steel pipes going in automatically now. By the way, if I have some steel pipes, I can just pump them in there just to get it going a little faster. So it backlogs just that much faster. I don't know, sometimes I feel like doing it and sometimes I don't. Oh, and there's one I gotta actually fix. Yeah, and I can really pump them in there. There we go, max that out. Because I don't really need to carry those steel pipes around for right now. We can get those filled up a little faster. Okay, so that's going to get the steel pipes. Now we need the wire. And I kind of feel like we're going to go left on this wire, and maybe we could use this building to bring that wire over there. Make it just run across the side of the building. Maybe. Let's see how we look on this side. Okay, can we bring this around? Yes, but this thing's going to be in the way. What the heck is that? No. Ugly. What are you doing to me, game? There we go. Nice and clean. Okay, we'll go ahead and do this. Down. Bring it out just a bit so we can go around this one here. We'll do this kind of cool little curvy deal there. Oh, I don't like it. It's touching my... It's touching my thing! I didn't want it to touch the thing. Move this back just a little bit. Not straight. Just put it on the side. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Down. Grab this. Run into that one. That is not going to reach. Bummer. Get a little closer. Just barely doesn't reach. And I got my sign in the way. Just a bummer. Let's just see if we can reach anyway. And let's say here. Reach that across there? We sure can. Okay, so we can reach it if we bring it up further. Okay, so let's take this back out. Instead of doing it up here, we just use our lifter to move it back way down here. Then run it on this low side. Put a little cool curve in there. Very nice. Okay. And then around the corner. You're a big fan of theme, everybody. Old school is around the corner. Why does that reach that time and then not reach this other time? I don't know, but I'm going to make it work how I want it to work. Oh my goodness. Can't believe that actually worked. All right, awesome. And then this. Oh, it's going the wrong direction. Oh, that's okay. I have the rails. See, now the rails are connected. So now I can make it go the other way. And then take these, oh, not that one, this rail out. And then put this to this. Nice. All right, that was pretty cool. That was some fun running along the building action. And then, let's see, we were lucky enough. Oh, let's run it the other way, this way. And then straight. And then it will push it out this way versus pushing it inward. Yeah, that actually worked. All right, that's just cool to watch, everybody. That's neato. That's a little spaghetti, but pretty cool. I love to just watch that stuff run and do some of that crazy way up in the sky stuff. All right, come on, dazzle me. I want to see them steel pipes coming in there. Let's go. Oh, we got to raise our level up. I forgot to do that, I think, over here. Yep, we got to do our bypasses. Where are you hiding? No, we did do it. Oh, we got it going. Yep. That stuff's going in there. It's trying to get the wire in there. Oh, right here. Yeah, I got to do this one here. Got to bring it to the second level. And we're going to need a foundation. Just to bring that out just a little bit. And bring that to the top level. All right, now we should see some greens over here. I want to see some greens firing up. Some green lights. Oh, and there it goes. Here's some wire for you. Use the wire I got. Go, go, go. Green lights, green lights, green lights. Red alert, red alert. Green lights are good. It's all good. All right, let's go in here. Green lights. All right, you're actually making stators, though, right? You're not making like some random thing because you just felt like changing it. Let's go check. Stators, stators, stators. Go, baby. Make them stators. All right. And again, we have a huge backlog of all those resources because it's been constructing those all this time. Okay, stators done. Let's go ahead yet again, by the way, and be smart about this. Figure out where the output of this thing is. I think it's on this side. Where is my output? Don't see it. There it is, right there. All right, the output of them stators, we're going to go ahead and take and put into these storages. Right over here. I kind of feel like I'll do it from this side. Just run it up that edge and around the corner. And down just a little bit. There you go. Nudge that into position. Good. And then we'll just bring this down. Like this. Holy mackerel. Is this involved or what, everybody? Again, we're getting into the higher parts of the game. It does sometimes get quite involved like we're doing here. And, of course, it's running the wrong direction because that is an output. I put it the wrong way at the last second. I thought I had it lined up, but no. It flipped it around at the last second. I thought I had it lined up, but I didn't because it hosed me. I was trying to push it down. It flipped it around the other direction. Come on. There we go. H. Hologram. Nudge it into position. Try that again. Should be red up there. Come on. Let's see that red. Yep. Okay. Try this again. Let's do this. Put that in there. Running them stators up there. There we go. Store them stators. Okay. Holy mackerel. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, we've almost got to our nuclear power. We just need to make some control rods. So we need to combine our stators and our AI limiters to make them control rods, and take those control rods and those encased industrial beams and run them over to the manufacturers. And we're going to be producing some nuclear rods that we can use, or some rods that we can use with our nuclear power finally. And then we'll figure out how many it uses per minute, and then we'll know how many nuclear things that we need. Okay, we need to label this baby as well. Look at this cool stuff running over here. Neato. Okay, so let's grab our billboard. And it loves to rotate it. Why must you do this to me? It's going to be upside down. I can just feel it. I can just sense it. It's going to be upside down. How come it's upside down? Why doesn't it pick up the rotation of the one I picked up? Huh? Huh? Why don't it do that? Why don't it do that, huh? Coffee stain, I'm talking to you, brother. Why don't it pick up the rotation of the one I've already got? Why does it make it upside down? That doesn't seem right. Why would you have a billboard upside down? There's no point in having an upside down billboard. Unless you're upside down. Darn billboards, got to go the correct directions. Ugh. I'm going to make one here. Like this. I'm going to see if it's the right direction. Then I'm going to rotate this one. See, this is the problem, is my mouse thing is messed up too. My mouse wheel. God. You keep going. Okay, I think I got it. Take this out, grab this one, and upside down again. Nope, okay, there we go. Wow, that is way too difficult. That's more difficult than it should be. I don't know, they should definitely look into that. Okay, these are stators. Over here. Almost got this done. Okay, final product. Control rods. How many we need? Eight assemblers. Okay. Well, we got our water coming up right here too. Let's go ahead and offset this away from our water a little bit. Let's say over here. And over there. That's 5 across. Very nice. And more assemblers. Which we need more of our iron plates. Because they can only hold 600 and I need 682. So I take them out so I can backlog more of them in there. And we got one more piece of the puzzle. I got, how many assemblers did it say again? 8. Okay, I'm going to make 10. And let's get it rotated the right way. Come on, where's my inputs? There we go. H. And do I really want it to be that far over? Maybe I want it to be on this side. Yeah, I think I like it better on that side. Go. Okay, it's the final countdown. Okay. AI limiters need to get down there. Up. And we're just going to run them across the top here. Oh, look at that. Look at how cool that is. That's so cool how it does that. That's the straight function. That's getting me there. Let's do this first. We have a nice little edge. There we go. Okay. AI limiters going in. Let's go get our stators. I think our output is on the other side of the stators. Not perfectly lined up, but that's okay. And we want to bypass our sign here. So we're going to go like this. Really? There we go. That straight function on. Okay, and then backlog this one too. And this one's going to go way up here. Not going to reach. So what we'll do is we'll just do this. And then we'll bring this one up. And we'll just connect that there. And now we're about to make our control rods. Okay, let's get some power going on though. So we're going to put some power on, let's say right there. And run this power down. Ugh, doesn't do the thing I want it to do. Oh, it's a double outlet there. Where is that at? All right, here. Got to do it manually sometimes because it doesn't want to put the little thingy in there when I pull the wire from up here. Because that's a double one up there. And this is a single one. I know that power is running right here, so I'm just going to tap into this power. And run it right over there. And then put this back in there. Okay, now we got our power running up, but we got to connect our power in here. And then the final thingy. Wait. No. The control rods. Oh, they're in assemblers. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. For a second there, I thought it was a manufacturer. Electromagnetic control rod. There it is. Okay, and copy. And pasta. Let's pasta all of these. Let's go ahead and do our bypass or our transition between the two levels. So I can get to the top ones here. Oh, very excited about it. All right, here we go. Look at them greens coming up. Oh, making lots of control rods. Awesome. Let's go to the far side here and get our control rods going on the lower level. Pasted. Yes. Yes. Go, baby. All of these working. Again, while we're working, remember, we're making a backlog of all this stuff. So it's going to actually go a lot faster in the beginning. So it's going to backlog a lot of this stuff as we go. All right, come on, go out the window. There we go, or out the door in this case. Okay, now we had flipped this the other way. It would have ended up coming this way, but that's okay. We'll just work it. As we need it. Oh, more of our... what do we need? It's not what we need. But you know why I'm thinking about it. We'll take our plates out anyway. We don't need that. We need something else for our stuff here. What do we need? We need pipes. Let's go snag some of these pipes from over here. Look at all these cool little mini factories we made. Quick and easy. Pipes right here. Give me some of these pipes. Oh, there's none extra. Oh, look at that. It's burning that up. Nice. Let's go snag some from wherever those are going. Right here. So it keeps a couple extra at the end here so I can just grab them because it's going to split them between here and here. Okay, and that should be making, I think, more pipes than that. Go down here and see how we're doing. All these are running. Yeah, those all look running. All right, well, it's making a bunch. Using a bunch up. Okay. That does not seem like enough steel pipes. How many steel pipes did I have to make? Oh, I only needed 50. That's why I'm not making so many. All right. That's fine. We just needed enough to do our storage here. We have enough? I think we do. Let's go back up. Oh, wait, we already did our storage. Oh, our storage over here. This is this storage. I was like, wait a minute. There's already a storage on the top of that one. All right, storage. And And this side is our inputs. Nudge it back. Huh. Oh, got it backwards. Darn it. Wait, no, that was right. Thought I had it backwards. Did not have it backwards. That actually was correct. Just had to switch the mode. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the way that that is sitting. A little lower. A little lower. There we go. I'll take these control rods that I just picked up, probably, and put those in there as well. Okay, control rods, good. Encased industrial beams, good. Now, we got to get those over there. We got to run these down anyway to get under the manufacturer. So, we got to, uh-oh, we got problems here. Uh-oh. This cannot be like that. All right. I mean, it can be, but I don't like it. I don't like it. So we're going to do a little bit of our magic here. We kind of work that out like that instead. And then we can go ahead and just offset this. And run that down into the foundations. Okay. And then we're going to get a floor hole there, holographic. Put it right like that. Take this back out again. Connect it up here. And then run it down in such a way that we can see it running down like this. You see I rotate it like backways so I can see it running down in there. All right, control rods, good. Okay, and we should put a label on here on this side. Hopefully not upside down. Why is it rotated like that? That seems weird. Why? Why are you doing that? I don't get it. Why when I move it to the other building does it rotate it? That's something they need to look into. Always upside down. Doesn't matter which way I rotate it, it always ends up upside down. God, that's annoying. Definitely need to work on that. All right, I think I got it going the right way now, so now I can go in and just pull the one out of here. Be easier for me just to put the, instead of picking it up off of that one and then trying to put it over here, it's just easy for me to put one down and then just copy this. It's faster for me to get it out of the thing, because if it's upside down all the time when I move it between buildings and it's rotating it, which it shouldn't be doing. Okay, what are we making here? Control rods, that's what we're doing. Control rods, where are you? Right there. All right, control rods being made in that building. And we're running our control rods into the ground. And where is our cased industrial beams? I bet they're this one. Yes. Did we label it on the outside? Look at us go. Awesome. And this one, same thing. We'll go ahead and just put a little foundation right there. And we'll just run that down, which should be about center. Right there. Run this up instead. There we go. Time to go under. All right, now time to run these to our manufacturers, and we might actually get to start up our nuclear power finally. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be so exciting. And we could take this lifter out and fix our lifter here. All right, fix that lifter first. Okay, so that one's way over there, and we got to get over there anyway. What's our manufacturers over that way as well? So let's just run this one down this way. Walls is what I need. And then we're going to run this over here. 3, 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay, and so this other one is coming down. Where? Did we pass it? That's my concrete there. Oh, right here. We did not pass it. So we're going to go this way. And we're going to go 2 down. This one's going to go left side. And this one is going to go right side. Ooh, didn't quite reach there. So we're going to go ahead and back this up just a bit. Have it reach right side here using our straight function. And then down. And we should see our 2 things. Yes! All right, nice. Did we set up all of our inputs over here? I think we did, way at the end over here. I think we did all of our floor stuff. Why do we have red lights? I don't like to see red lights. Red lights means that it didn't copy. Darn you. Copy, copy, copy. Paste. All right, let's fix all these ones that are red. Bad monkey. Bad monkey. Now these we don't need anymore because we just were using those for examples. Because you can just get in there to get the inputs and outputs and inputs and outputs. And it also says that if you just look it up. I just find it more fun to put the machines down. I don't know, it's just my thing. It's my thing over here. Okay, so now we got to get this going here. And then we also need to get it to go into here. So we need the 3 different resources. In case uranium cells, we should probably do those first. Because those are going to be the end result of all of these. So yes, so we're going to get our encased uranium cells, and they're going to end up here. So let's make the first one our encased, or no, let's make the third one our encased uranium cells. Let's go under here and see what we got. Oh, a bunch of scary spiders! Punks! You can get me. I'm way up here. Ammo. Bunch of punks. Yeah, come on, jump toward me. Come on, let's do it. If he jumps toward me, he falls way down there. Or I kill you, one or the other. Yeah, see, the other guy's down there. And this guy trying to get me, he fell down there. They die in the air, their stuff stays in the air. He was up in the air. Yep. Right there. And this guy. All right. Also, we got some problems over here. Wow. Okay. Totally missed it. Did not get this one. Huh. Maybe it'll vanish in a minute. All right, gotta take care of some unfriendlies down there. And I'll reload our weapon while we're at it. So when we're working underneath here, again, we're really close to this bottom part here in this particular section. Okay, so we've got this, which is going to be our encased uranium cells, and we're going to tell this to go this way. And then we're going to feed it into this one right here. Now, this is actually a little close to these two, so feeding those is going to be tough. And this one will have to go around to the other one. So this one, ooh, boy. All right, let's run some foundations here so we can get our logistics level in. Okay, so yeah, how are we going to do this middle one? I mean, I can do the side one, I can do the side one, and then I can do the middle one, and then the middle one will have to run by. So this one this way, this one this way, and that one the other way. Okay. Figuring out my rotations of my thingies. Okay, and this is going to come in from this side. And this one's going to have to be down. Come in from that side. Now, that come in from the underside because it's going to be coming from that direction over there. So those two things are going to go past these and then end up at these. This is the only one that's going to go here, which is this one. All right, well, we'll do this one from this side because this is where it's coming from. And then we'll go to the other side and do that one from the other side. Oh, not that, this. So this is going to go through here. Yeah, okay, that's going to be better. And then this one actually is going to go the other way, that way. This is going to come through. Actually, you only need the one splitter because it's only going to split in half. So you need the one splitter over there, cut that one in half, run it to this one, except for this one has more. So we'll cut it in thirds. 2/3 go this way, 1/3 goes that way. That's what we'll do. And then this one doesn't need a splitter because this is the end of the line. So the end of the line, we need the splitters over there. Those will split. And we'll do 2/3 by using a balancer. We'll balance it out because we'll split it 3 times and take one of the thirds and put it back into the other third, and that'll make that 2/3, and then run it here to the end of these two of each of those things. And then this is going to just cut. We'll have to cut this in thirds too. So this is the splitter, which we need to go 2/3 into this. We need to do that over here. This way we can just kind of do a built-in load balancer over here. Never leave those in. Don't do it. Don't torture yourself. Okay, and then this is actually going to be a merger over here. So a merger with an output into there, and I missed it. Let's use my splitter to start, so I can line it back up again. All right, this is going to be a merger because we're going to merge the 2 lines into here. And then the third line will go that way. Okay, so this one is going to go there. And this one's going to go here. And that'll get me 2/3 in there like that, which is ugly. Let's go ahead and fix that with our nice straight. There we go. Now looking sexy. Let's do the same thing here. Let's make this look sexy. Yeah, there we go. Sexy. Okay, this comes down 2/3 that way and 1/3. Oh, wait. This is going to go... This one will go out and then end up in that one. To here. Shoe. Let's line that up. Let's just say in the middle. Like that. All right, let's run out here and put the input in here. To there. Oops, that's got a weird bend in it. We'll take that out. Sometimes a straight function puts a little weird bend in it if it's like not perfectly straight across. Okay, so 2/3 of that in this one, because I have 10 over here and 5 over in the other one. So I want, you know, enough for 5 and 5 and 5. So 2/3 here and 1/3 over there. So we got that done. Okay. Now we need to get the stuff from over there to come over this way. So let's go ahead and bring this out just a little bit, and then we'll run it across there in a very awkward way, apparently. Like this, and like this. And I put the foundations down just so I can put the splitters in. Makes it easier. Okay, and then we got this way over here, which is nicely somewhat lined up. And we'll say here, just to kind of bring it across that gap. Uh-oh. Hear him again. At least I thought I heard him. Oh, this is too far. Now I'm just hearing it, hearing spiders, and I'm not even, there's none even there. Okay, across to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Bring these up now. Up to there. Up to there. Getting there. Okay, this is all we need to do, by the way. Just do this little bit of stuff and run them in our manufacturers, and we're golden. We are golden. All right, this one we're going to put at the top, because that one's going to end up on the outside. And then, again, we're going to have to do our load balancing, so we're just going to do it on the ground here. Just to make this a little easier. And so we'll run this. And 1/3 of this is going to go into here. This part goes into there. Then this part merges back together. No. Totally not how I wanted to do that, but whatever. Let's do this side first so it doesn't do that. And then this side. There we go. So 2/3 that way, 1/3 this way. Again, this one's the one with 5. The other one is the one with 10. So this one needs to go... Where do we want to put this one? This one goes into there. This one should go on the outside one. And this one should be the one that goes in here. Okay, now we already ran the line, though. That's going to kind of mess us up. This one should go to here. Like that. And this one, we should do the same thing on this side. Again, we can do this in 100 different ways, but I'm just going to do it right here, so it gives me lots of room to do this balancer. All right, so here, into there, and then the outside one here is going to go there, and then merger, which is going to take it on the lower side. See, I'm working with the different levels as well, where this one's going to go under these other belts. So we're going to go, say, here. Then this one will go there, and this one will go here, and 2/3 that way. And then we can then combine these all back together again. Underneath here, let's say right there. Then this one on the left side. This one on the right side. We'll have to go up and fix that in the ones that we just did there because we put this in the first one and now it's gone in there and backlogged. And so we'll have to go in and clear those machines out first, let it run a little bit, clear it out a little bit more until we have those lines running consistently the same. Otherwise, that'll really screw us up. Big time. We definitely have to remember to come back and do that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and say here. And this part is easy because I've already done the load balancing now. So all I got to do is just run the lines and run this one into this one. Doesn't really matter where I run them, but just logistically, you know, how I'm running the lines, it's good to run them in where they're not going through each other, the actual conveyor belts. Okay, now we got to go fix this while we're thinking about it. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. All right, cool. Let's go in here and make sure we have any encased industrial beams and stuff in here. We got to clean these lines. So we got to clean these lines a little bit. And again, we can put them back over there. But I would absolutely clean these lines just so it runs forward in case this gets screwed up. See, I don't have nothing running on the lines. That's making me nervous. All right, that does not look right. How about over here? Nothing running on the lines. Nothing in the machines. Oop, there was something going down. These ones are getting them. What's going on? Is it my lifters? These ones are fine. I'm going on with them lifters. Yeah. Something going on with these lifters. Let's fix them. Going in. Going in. Come on. Ah, there we go. Let me see those encased industrial beams in there. Yep, okay, good. That one's fine. This one fine. Now good. Okay. All good. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is go back over here and put the stuff that I picked up back in the storage boxes so that it will run them back out again in here. So we can see that these are our control rods coming down here. So I can just go to this box and very carefully put my control rods back in there and it will run that down the line and distribute those. And then over here, these should be my encased industrial beams, which they are. So again, right here, throw all those in there, and then those will run down the line as well. And automatically split those between the various machines properly. Probably have a bunch of loot sitting in here, too. Look at all that loot in there. Holy mackerel. Look at all them plates in there I could have been using, too. Lots of stuff in there. Okay. Okay, that's what I want to see. There we go. Okay, now we got both those running. We got both these running. Once again, check every single machine that it is actually getting loot in there because your lifters are going to screw you over. I'm telling you, every single time I don't check it, my lifters screw me over. And I'm just looking for both of these things to end up in here. All right, and sometimes when I check it, it still screws me over. All right, look, again, what is going on here? Why is this particular one not getting any of these? I don't see any of them going down in the thing. This is a splitter. This is a splitter. What's the problem? There's definitely a problem here. Okay, again, take it out. Going in. It's going in. Come on, yep, there we go. Let me see those encased industrial beams, baby. Bingo. Okay, fix that one. Good. See, told you. Told you. Tries to mess me up every time. All right, there we go. All right. Now, what we got to do is we got to set up the outputs of the uranium fuel rods. Now, I have not started my uranium cells up yet because this whole area is going to be irradiated you're just going to get irradiated the whole entire time you're here. So before you start this gigantic amount of stuff that we did, make sure you got all these processes working first, and then get all your stuff going. Merger, which actually I don't need that one. I just need this one. Let's put it out just a little bit, so I can just do this one into this one, like this. Very nice. Okay. Let's just put all these in first. And then run all our lines. Yeah, they definitely are trolling you with those billboards, that is for sure. I'm getting in the zone now. All right, there we go. All of our control rods are going to come down the way. And then we're going to make a backup, just in case we make too many, which is awesome. I would love to have too many control rods. But wherever you put this box, that box is going to absolutely radiate all sorts of bad stuff against you. So look out where you put that box. All right, let's pull these out now. And now we want to merge all of these as well. So let's get our mergers going. And we got a power line in the way there. And we'll just pull this out just a little bit. Let's say just enough to get away from that power line. And merger. Yeah, I'm hitting R to switch between the splitters and mergers. This one doesn't need one. And we'll just connect this one. Pull our mergers in again. All down the line. And again, taking all of this and merging it into a box helps you redo your numbers. So that then you can perfectly split all of your stuff amongst all of your power plants. So we got this one, and this is running over here, so we're just going to go, and we'll put a merger right here. It's going to end up with 3 lines, so you want to go ahead and line that up, run that in, very nice. Okay, so that row is good. Now we're going to get this outside row over here. Oh, we already built this row. Oh, look at us go. Look at that. I just did that earlier. Apparently, I didn't remember. But apparently, I already did that. All right. Now, this one I'm going to bring up. Because this one's going to end up over the top of this other one. Oh, I didn't bring it up over here. Hold on. I don't have to, but I like to keep it at a consistent level. That makes it easier for me to know that this one's an elevated one, like this. And again, straight across there. Elevate that one. Great. Ah, you little, right when I clicked it. Right when I clicked it. All right, and then into there. Okay, so now all 3 of these different rows are all going to merge together into a single box. And that's telling us how many we're going to output. So 0.4 times 15 is what we got. And we can go up here and take a look at what it is. Where do we do that calculation? We did it up here somewhere. That's okay. I'm going to do it right here. Add a another row below. Another row below. So we're going to output, oh, right here. Amount of rods. So it's 0.4. And we have 15 machines. And, oh, it tells me right there is 6 anyway. This times this is 6. All right, so going to output 6 per minute. Per, stop it. Per minute. Per, space bar, minute. Okay, 6 per minute is what we're outputting. After all of this stuff we did, it ends up we're outputting 6 control rods. Again, thousands of resources running, all of this stuff going purely to output these rods. Again, it is very deep, as you can see. Lots of different systems going on, lots of different resources that we needed to produce. But we have got it going. Now, if we did it correctly, and that's always the caveat, all I have to do is run this uranium in here, and it'll do the rest, right? It'll do the rest and produce those control rods. So what we're going to also do is straight out from here is we're going to do our nuclear power at the end here. This way when we drive by, we can see all of our cool nuclear power. Let's put some more of these in, just to kind of finish this up over here. Like so. I don't know how this got funky, but whatever, we'll just fix it. We'll just fix that. What is this? What's going on over here? Looks like we're running it down below. Oh, I probably just ran this just to see the power, how much power I'm using. All right, there we go. Now we need some nuclear power. We have finally, after 3 rounds of this, again, this took us like 3 streams, so this is like 30 hours just to do nuclear power, but we are in the final stages. You are here to witness us firing up our nuclear power. Now, I suggest you fire up just one of them so you can figure out how many you need. And again, we need an input over here. Now, we just need one more thing, and we already have that thing over here, which is water. But we're just going to go ahead and run that in there. We're going to go ahead and take this and tie it off to the side. Where's the actual power thing? I think it's in the front. Yes, it's in the front. Okay, we'll tie this off to the side. Like so. And then we'll tie that into our power grid somehow. Where did that one go that I was just running? Okay, we'll run it back this way. And then the cool thing about this kind of power is that the power powers the power. If you know what I mean. It will actually make the power run, which will make the power run. Let's tie it back in over here. Oh, it's too long. Let's put it here. And we'll just run it up into the rest of our system there. Okay, good enough. Okay, so now we have our nuclear power at the ready, but we definitely need to get our water in here because we're going to get it going. Now, this also produces waste material, and those waste materials are also going to radiate the heck out of you. So I can put the waste material down here where I don't care where it goes, like way off over here away from wherever I am underneath my factories. Or I can put it way down in here in this, where the water is, way down there as well. You can see I'm bringing all that water up. I'm bringing maximum water up right now. Way more water than I think I need, but we'll see. Big time. Because you can see I'm only using 1 water line, and I have 3 more water lines that are currently not tapped for anything else, because we're going to use them for our water over there. On our nuclear power. So let's go ahead and set up our thing. We might want to blueprint our nuclear power. We'll do that. We'll do that another time. We'll go ahead and get this going first. I need my pipes. So right here. And we'll run this one down. Now I forget how much this one particularly has. So let's go ahead and backtrack it. It's the one on the top. It's on the one on the outside edge. And then we're going to go down. I wrote this down, but I'm just going to go down and look at it. And then it's this top one. And then right now it is going right to this one, which is producing 300 water per minute. Okay, so that's 300 water that we got going. Up we go. So I got like myself a little elevator. Because I put all the power here. You can see all the pumps that I put on there just to pump the water vertically like this. You can also package all the water, but the amount of power it takes to package that water is nowhere as nice as just using pumps. There's a lot less power to just pump it in this particular case. Okay, then we're going to take this and we're going to run this in this direction. We're going to try to kind of take a look at how our pipe is running, and we're just going to attach it to the ceiling. Because that's easier. Or the floor, depending on your perspective. And we're going to run that right to there. Okay. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to make a pipe hole right there and run that up into there. We're also going to immediately run this this byproduct the heck out of here. It's going to go straight down and get out of here as quick as possible because you think those are going to radiate you. Wait until you see the nuclear waste. That'll radiate the heck out of you. Now, I'm not going to be over here, so I don't need to worry about it, but we're going to need to build some radiated waste storage somewhere. We'll get it figured out. All right. We can also take the waste and convert it into the next stage, everybody, but we don't have that stage yet, so we can't do anything with it right now. So let's get the water run over here, like so. The great thing about pipes, everybody, is you don't have to do splitters and mergers and all that stuff. It automatically does all of that. So all you got to do is just run it and make it look nice. That's what I'm going to do. Boom. Good enough. All right, running that water under there. Now, again, it's running down, which is great, but I never trust it. Not once do I ever trust it. Put a pump on it. You'll never regret putting a pump on it. You'll regret not putting one on, though. Absolutely. Just going to run a bunch of power back here, because what do I care? Because I won't be able to see it if I fill in all of these foundations anyway. All right, there we go. All that power tied together. We got our pumps running. Oh yeah, she's looking good, pumping that water, and then again it's going to be able to pump up the in part over here into our nuclear power. All right, filled with water, got no fuel, and it's going to have to start doing some waste output. I think what we're going to do just to start is actually not run that down. We'll go ahead and just be crazy. We're going to run this right over here. By the way, if you put this stuff in your inventory, you're also going to get screwed. So don't do that either. Do not pick this stuff up. If it's on a line, if you do pick it up, throw it down as quick as possible. Because it's going to radiate you very, very badly. All right, click the thing, rotate our thing there. We're going to be able to see that stuff coming out, going right in that box. Okay. All this is ready. It is good to go. All power on. All resources sent. All resources backlogging in here. Very nice. Where's the rest of my resources? This should be coming along. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, these are only 1.2 beams per minute, so they don't have to be too many. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm stepping on the thing over here. Stepping on the pedal. It's finally time. Do I have my little radiation thingies? I do. Okay. Let's go ahead and do our logistics. We've got those in. Oop, radiated and getting radiated already. What about our third one? Do we put our... Oh, that's the second one. The second one's already there. Okay. Second one's ready to rock. That's a splitter right there. So all we got to do is run it from over there to over here. Okay. Now there's a box way over there full of it. And as I get closer, look at the radiation level. Oh, yeah. And that's a whole box of that. Do not put that in your inventory. I'm getting maximum radiated right now. And then going to go like this. Just to save myself some of these things, I'm going to move away from it and just do the whole line runs first before I do the rest of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 6, so I'll go back by 1 and then do this. Again, doing all the line runs first just so I'm not getting radiated the whole time I'm running my lines. And then this one. Now I'm getting radiated by this bit of radiation that's below me there. But now the radiation's really going to kick in. Go. All right, get the heck out of here. Run. Run for the hills. All right, now what we want to do is stand back here where we are safe away, and we want to see those lights turning green. I can see the stuff going down the lines there. We want to see those lights turning green and that stuff kicking in. Oh, there goes a couple. All right, we did our job well. That's starting to fill that all in with all of those resources that we backlogged. Oh, those are all green. Those are all green. Oh, yeah, now we're looking good. And we should start to see some of them sulfuric acid come out of there and get packaged. There goes our control rods. Yep, our control rods going in. Nope, there are control rods down the line. We saw them coming down. There they go. Look at them go. All right, awesome. Over here, this should be going. We should be starting to package that sulfuric acid. Apparently, it's doing it so fast that we didn't even see it yet. Something doesn't seem right. That sulfuric acid is not making it in there. When in doubt, put in a pump. Oh, they got a pump there. Why is that not working? Come on. Oh, there it goes. Okay, now it's working. Over here. All right, yes. This one. Nope. Actually, I should probably put these in the back, but I'm just going to put it right here where it's lifting. No, I should put them in the back. So it's pushing it all the way down the line. All right, now I'm going to get radiated. Way back here. Gonna run this out on the outside. I'm just going to do the same thing over here. Put these in the back because this way it'll push it all the way down the line here. And again, it's not pulling it, it's pushing it. So just to do ourselves a solid. So what happens is it won't backlog the sulfur. If it starts to backlog that sulfur byproduct, it'll stop producing those rods, which will stop producing our resources, which is not what we want to see. We want to see all these things getting packaged up here to get rid of the excess resources. All right, that one good. This one's still good. All right, over here. And there we go. All right, that one's working now. Oh, yeah, look at it opening up. It's pushing all that sulfur in there. Very nice. Sulfuric acid. It's packaging the sulfur now and getting rid of it and running it into the awesome sink. So you can see that it packages the sulfur here and then it's going into the awesome sink at the end. And we can see them kind of going through. And we have a lot of these backlogged. So we made an extra little thing that came out like this just to backlog those. We also made a load balancer over here so that we have 2/3 going this way and 1/3 going that way, because these are 2 of these and 1 of those. Makes it very easy. Wow, it's look at it spilling it all over the place. You don't spill sulfuric acid on my machines. All right, so our nuclear power is running, chat. Look at it go. Let's go check it out. Ooh, look at that waste material coming out of there. Oh, man, I didn't get to see it fire up. It's got no fuel right now. Got lots of water, though. You can see it's got 1 control rod. Oh, there's an extra control rod. All right, it's burning 0.2 per minute. And what we're producing is 0.4. So one of these is producing enough for 2 of those. Yeah. And that's 15. That means we can make 30 power or 30 of these. And if you want to know how much 30 is, we'll say that's 2,500 power times 30. How much power did we just make? Let's say not dividing. We'll just put it in there so we can put a times in there. That's 75,000 power. right there in theory. So again, 0.4, this is 0.2 per minute. In theory, I could do 30 of those. And I might just do it just for 75,000 power. So that's how much power I have running right here. So I have 25,000 going right now. That would give me 100,000 power overall. But what I'm going to do is that's a lot of nuclear waste, everybody. Do I need all of that nuclear power right now? No. So what I can also do is just let it backlog. Let it backlog and not produce a massive amount of waste material because I don't actually really need the power. And you're like, well, Kismet, why did you build it? Because it was there. Because that's what we wanted to do. And I wanted to show you one of the most complex, and they actually made it a little easier too, but it's one of the most complex processes up to this point, where you have all of these predecessors or all of this pre-qualifying material that you're making before you're actually making this. And you can see I made this as its own complete entire factory. And again, we're up here, we're okay. But let's see if all of these are running. It looks like they are. Let's double check these over here. What are we looking for? Encased uranium cells are not making it in there. Okay, what's the problem? Why are we not getting our encased uranium cells? Going into this box. How about on this side? Nope, this whole side not getting any. Why are you not getting your cells? So we combine these two together. We merged them. Bet you it's this lifter right here. Always double check all of your stuff. Go, lifter, go. Yep, that's exactly what it was. It was that lifter. Okay. Because we're not producing at full capacity here. Here we go. But I bet you we got a bunch backlogged in here. We sure do. Look at them go. Okay. Now we're good. Again, I want to see green lights all the way down. Look at this gigantic. It's all just for nuclear power, but just for that one nuclear thing right there. And again, I'm going to backlog this whole process. And then when I need power, I'm just going to come over here and add another nuclear reactor. I say, oh, I need another one. I'll just add another one, another one. There's no point in me making 75,000 power if I don't need 75,000 power. There's no point in it. Some people will say, Kismet, I'm making 100,000 of these things. And I'm like, why? Why are you making 100,000 of those when you don't need 100,000 of those? That's very inefficient. You spent 100 hours making 100,000 of something that you're not using. That makes no sense to me, and it makes no sense to corporate either. So FICSIT corporate does not condone that kind of behavior. But if you do it, I'm not going to tell them, so you go right ahead. Just watch out you don't get lasered from space. All right, bring those encased uranium cells over here and get them going. Now, again, it's going to take it a little while to get up to speed and start to fill all these to the point in which it's going to start to backlog across all of them. But you can see these over here are all backlogged now. Very nice. These are all good over here. Yeah, maxed out. Nice. What you can do also is to scalp some of these out of here, which is a terrible idea because now they're in my inventory. Oops. Then I can cut them in half. Oop. Cut them in half, put 100 in there, and then go over here and put 100 in here. But look at my radiation thing. It's going like crazy. And I'll put like 10 of them in there. And then this one can get started. But I don't do that with those encased things because they just radiate me the whole time I have them in my inventory. And if you put nuclear waste in there, it does it as well. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It does it as well, and it does it really, really fast. Especially uranium, if you have that in your pockets. That's not good. But if you just let this run long enough, it's going to backlog. See, it's putting more in than it's burning up, right? Because it's only using 20 per minute. So it'll just like fill this up and then overflow and fill this up, overflow. Now I could have pre-started it and then backlogged a bunch of them. So this stage would have went a bit faster. It would have just started up those manufacturers right away. But you definitely don't want to do that. You definitely don't want to do it. Now, all of this stuff here, you can also figure out how much power is that part using, how much power is this part using, how much are all the extractors using, how much are all these factories using. Is it using 2,500 power? So I just did all of that just for 2,500 power, which is the 2,500 power that I was already using. Well, the way we can tell is we can think about how much power were we using before and how much power are we using now, right? So before we were using around, I'd say around 14,000, and now we're using around 6,000. So we're using about up all the power that we just produced. We have 14 rods in there right now, by the way. We can start up 14 different nuclear power. So you want to have at least the nuclear power, you know, equaling itself out for sure. Now, one of the things that I would do also with this nuclear power is I would make a blueprint of it if we can. Let's go try. I've never tried the blueprinter, the 5x5 blueprinter with the nuclear power because it just came out in release. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can actually put nuclear power on here. That would be awesome. I didn't think so. I didn't think so, but you know, it's worth a shot, right? Yes, too big. Too long for the 5x5. Sad days ahead of us. But that's okay, because what we can do is we can design the inputs here if we want to. So we can just put those down, right? Just the inputs of our nuclear power. And then, of course, all the outputs and whatnot. So what we got to do is figure out how to do all of that. So we're going to go ahead and first we're going to want some pipes. We want a pipe run along here. Oops. Turn that pipe the other way. We'll want it raised up. A little higher. Yeah, we'll want to use one of these. So that's 2 high. So 2 of those high. Okay, so we'll go over here and we'll say, okay, we're going to start with this. This will be our center item. 1, 2 high. That's going to run our pipes so that we can split it and put the water in there. In the center. We got the problem of we can just run that from underneath. We can just run it and split it underneath. That'd be easier. But we definitely want to run the control rods down the way. So we can just put a splitter in. I'm just trying to figure out the easiest way to do this. Like this. A splitter. Like that. And let's take this and run this way over here. And we're going to double run this one. Just to get those out of there as quick as possible. All right. It already ran them all out. Okay, so all we got to do is run the water from underneath. And then chain it into this and run it down that line. Why is that not lined up? That one's not sitting that same way. Oh, that one's offset. Okay, we'll leave it like that. Okay, so more nuclear power. Okay, now how much water is it using? Remember, we're on 300 right now. It's using 50. So from this one water line that's 300, I could do 6 of these. So I can do 6 of these on that one line. So let's get serious. Let's get serious. Serious. Fun every time. All right, and then we're going to do this. And then we're going to merge. Oh, it's not high enough. There we go. Why is that not lined up? Oh, that was a splitter. Switch it. Hold down control. Come on. Oh, turn the straight thing off. All right, good enough. It's coming down for some reason. All right, don't like it. Nope, nope, nope. Not gonna do it. Don't like it. Take it out. Not put that waste material in my pocket. All right, now I gotta fix it way down here. I gotta fix it down here. Sitting like this. Way to flip it the wrong way. Come on. Oh. Again, sometimes I also think it's my mouse. Because the, I don't know what's wrong with the scroll wheel on this mouse, but it used to be awesome. Alright, I know what to do. Let's get our conveyor poles in. The heck was that? Stack them. Okay. Oh, God. Got one in my inventory. No! The heck? Come on. On the line. There we go. Let this go up just a little bit and then come down at the end. There we go. Just so we can get under there if we want to get under there. Alright, then here, and then snappy snap. Just merge up here. Now we're going to be producing more nuclear waste, which is always fun. And then we're going to go ahead and take this, and we're going to split it in this direction. Now we're going to run more nuclear power. I'm just going to run this to a pole between these two. If I want to check the power consumption, I can. Of course, I can also just click on the nuclear power thing. That works too. Okay. And then we got to run this power all the way to the end here. And then tap that in there. All right. Now that we ran the power to it, it's going to start to take that stuff in. But it doesn't have any water, so we have to run the water to it. But let's get our rods in there for now. Again, we're just going to run that right by there. Then put in a splitter. Run that in there. Run by this one. Splitter in there. Run it into there. Boy, we take that out so those rods don't end up at the end. I'm getting radiated like crazy. Run back over here. Run that out there. Put this back in this box. There we go. So that's why I always have these boxes in between so that I can put stuff in there to get it out of my inventory to help with that getting radiated problem. And then we just need our water run to these various spots. We need our pipes right here. So one of the easiest ways to do this is just bring it from down below because there's so much logistics going on right here. It's all these inputs and outputs are all jammed together. It'd be nice to have the output on the other side of the nuclear thing. I don't know why they put it on this side, but they did, so we're going to live with it. Because that's what we got to do. Okay, all we need now is water. Another one out here? Yes. I'm going to run this out just a bit further. Don't like where that's at. I'm going to run it out a little further just to make my job a little easier. When I go to put the splitters in there later on. Again, now we're siphoning off the water. So we can run it this way. Oh, don't need to go that far. That's my train tracks. Yeah, you can see the red from underneath. And up to there. And again, when it's that far away, it doesn't have to be exactly perfect. But I try to eyeball it at least. To line it up. And there we go. And we got a pump down on that side, which should be able to pump all of that into there. And we should see our nuclear power start up. Let's go, baby. This one is red. Why is it red? No power. Oh, here we go. Here we go. She's going to start up. Not quite yet. Waiting for that water to fill up. Come on, water, get in there. Got to fill up the whole pipe underneath there. And then she'll eventually start up. And see, these pipes go at 600 and have a backlog of water back there, so it should get fired up here on its own. Yeah, see, it's not quite getting enough water. There it goes. Oh, see, look, it's putting the control rod in. Taking the control rod out. Putting another one in. Oh, and there it goes. Come on, start her up. No? What is going on here? What is going on? This one is fine. Some sort of water issue. Let's go check our pumps back here. What's our head lift? 7.1. That looks like full pipe there. Oh, there they go. There they go. It's starting up. Trying to catch one starting up here. Yes. Oh. Real water problem there. That one's full though. It does this whole animation in the beginning when it starts up. This one is just weird. It starts to bubble and everything in there. At least it used to. This one is odd here. I don't know why this one, out of all of these, is having a problem. Let's rerun the pipe. Level 2. See if that helps it. It's got 19 fuel rods in there. Turn that sucker off. Let it fill with water first. I'm going to do the same thing over here. Turn that off. Again, this should be going at 300, so this should be twice as much as what we need here. Because this is 200 is what I'm using. Let's turn this off, let all the water start to backlog, fill all the pipes and get all the pipes running. And then we'll turn it back on. Sometimes you got to prime the pump. So what we want to see is a nice flat gray line. 36,000 power running right now. That's because these 4 right here, this is 10,000 power. Just in those 4, and I can do 30 of them. Again, I go next level, everybody. All right, so there we go. We kind of primed the water a little bit. It seems to be more stable now. We're getting that nice flat gray line. Oh, one's going down and back up. I don't like it. I don't know what's going on with that. Again, that's 300. That should have 100 extra water in there. That should be working very nicely. When in doubt, add another pump. I'm going to add another pump because I don't care. I can make pumps all day long. All right, pump that water. Pump it. What are we doing here? This is 500-600 water here. Again, this should be a lot of water going in here. Because I have a huge backlog of water. We can take this part out here at the end. I have a huge backlog of water. At least I thought I did over here. Let's go look and see. We still have this backlog of water. Yep, still completely full of water. Maybe I messed up and put the wrong type of pipe in there. Let's go double check. Level 2, level 2. Level 2 pump. Pumping in the right direction. That could be it. Like you put in a segment and you accidentally put a Mark 1 in there. And it's limiting it. But even if it's at a Mark 1, it should still be working because it only needs 300 and this is a 600 pipe. Again, it should be primed now. And usually that's what I do. I'll let my water fill up first and have all the pipes fill up. Same thing with fluids like sulfuric acid over there. They should all be consistently running now. This one's red. All right, now you're going to make me combine another thing of water, huh? All right, fine. Let's do it. You want to play that game? Kismet bringing. Kismet bringing it. Let's do it. There's something funky there, and I don't like it. Something funky. And we're gonna merge some water right there. Actually, let's merge it out here. Even better. In front of the pump. Now we got a second line of water going. And that should be 600 water running through there. That should be flowing at full capacity. Why is that flow rate so low? There's 600 there. That should be way more than enough. That's like 600 water going in there right now. How much water is it using per minute? 50. Oh no, 240 per minute. Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. Consumption is 240 per minute. Right there at the bottom. Not 50. 50 is the current amount that's in the building. It needs 240 per minute. All right, my bad. My bad. Again, you can just tell that when it goes on and off like that, there's something going on. So 240, so we need 600 to be running through there, roughly. So 250 and 250 would be 500. So we'll need two separate lines. Yes, we'll need two separate lines for each of those. So we got these and these. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. How much are all three of these running? This is for the sulfuric acid. I'll have to go back and look. Let's go. Those are the top three lines. The outside line is the bottom one, which is the one that we're using for our sulfuric acid. We'll just ignore that one. So that's this one. So that's those two back there. So this one is 300 and 300, no doubt. Oh, so that's going 600 on that one. And this one is 300. 300, so 600 there. Oh, we happen to pick the one that was the only one that's going at 300. So the other one's going at 600, I see. So this is 300, this is 600, and 600, and this outside one is 300. The two inner ones are 600. Which are going to be level 2 and level 3, no doubt. Level 2 and level 3, and then the last one, which is this one, is 300. Okay, so we can just run these two separate. Instead of running that one, we can just run this one, but you know what we're going to do? We're going to merge them all in there anyway. We're gonna have this one merge into all the lines, and we're going to run the lines anyway. So let's run this down. I thought I had a bunch of water, and I do. And so the other problem, again, if we wanted to add more nuclear power, would be, of course, we need a lot more water. And that's running into there. And so we're going to go ahead and run this. this is going to be the primary line. Okay, so we're going to have one primary line. There, and this is a primary line. And then this one is going to cross, go into these to supplement those. That's going to merge all of these lines together, but we'll still have two 600 lines coming out. And then this one's going to go there, which is going to be our first line. And then we'll bring in a second line. And that's going to get fed right there at the end. Okay. Now time for some pumps. Pump these. Pump it. Pump all that. Alright, where's our power? Oh, literally our power's right there. And now we need to connect it to some other power right here. Good enough. Okay. That's going to push all of this. 16.5. Now it has its own water. I forgot I used so much water. Holy mackerel. It has a tremendous amount of water. Now it should really be filling up those pipes. Yeah, again, we gotta prime it. Let it prime for a bit. Fill up all the pipes. Again, I don't even need this power, everybody, but we'll get it working. We got a lot of fuel rods in there too. We're gonna start backlogging fuel rods, which is awesome. Yeah, we need a lot more water if we were going to keep this going. Turn this on. Turn this on. Turn that on now. And then this one. Okay, we want to see a nice consistent gray line here. Oh, it's actually getting better. So this way it isn't constantly dropping down below the level in which it loses power. So there we go, 36,000 power. I think that should take care of it. This one good. This one, oh, this one's still struggling. 240 a minute, which would be 480. Just don't understand why it's struggling. Water is a mysterious thing in this game. Why this one of all of them is this one like dropping like that? Yeah, it's dropping. Weird. Okay. So this one's going to here. It's going to go to that one and this one. Let's take this part out here. Let's take this part out. And we'll just have this one going to those two and this one going to these two. That might keep it from trying to run it down the way and merge it. Oh yeah, much better. So he's trying to merge it down the end there, flow down at that end. And now these should be much more consistent. Yeah, look at that solid line. Okay, so it was the way that we had that extra extension of the pipe where it went all the way down and went to the end. Again, we want to see, you want to let it run for a while. Let me get up away from the radiation. You want to let it run for a while to see if it's nice and solid and consistent. Look at that. That's how we do right there. Nice and solid. Oop, dip down just a little bit there for a little bit. Did this one? That's doing that? No? This one's fine. Nope. This one. That's probably my other power. It's probably my turbo fuel, by the way. That little bit of dip there is probably my turbo fuel and not these. These look fine. Okay, how are we doing on our radiation over here? Well, it's got a while. Okay, we did it. Our nuclear power is up and running. Look at it go. We only had to build a city to run that nuclear power. Let's get over here and get a good shot of it. Way over here. Holy moly, look at that. All right, what a good shot. Okay, you know what we can do now, everybody? One of my favorite things, and that is to go over here to the to-do list and take out nuclear power. There we go. Oh, I don't think we ever, did we do our dedicated? I think we did. I think we did fix that. There we go. All right, we got her done. Take that off of the list. Now, again, I could make 30 of them, but again, we also have the water issue that we need a lot of water and whatnot. You need basically 500 water for 2 of them. So that's 1,000 water that we have going there, but I have 1,200 water running over there, plus an extra 300 to just keep that pipe nice and full. So that should take care of those 4 there, but that's 10,000 power. And if I want more power, all I have to do is run more water. And there's a lot of places for water nearby. You can see I've got a whole bunch of lakes and whatnot I can tap into. And I could, you know, tap all the water. I find one of the greatest places to make your nuclear power and then also your coal power and stuff is right over here. Because you have no shortage of water over here, everybody. This is a huge area that you can use for water. Again, so you're looking for those kind of shore edges. I've never done it over here, but I did notice there's a shore edge here. Also, I have a death crate beyond the actual edge of the game. And you're like, how'd you do that, Kismet? I got on that little thing, that the little transport thing that takes it up into the sky. So I was standing on that thing. It took me way up. I died. I flung all over the thing, and I ended up on the edge of the map, which we got some stuff over there in our death crate that we can never get back. We crawled all the way out here. We can get to about right here. But we can't actually get close enough to get that death crate, which is a huge bummer. And that is a bummer. I guess we could try to heal ourselves and go over there and try to grab it, but I don't know. Not worth it, I think. Okay, so, man, we got a lot done today. Holy moly. That was a ton. We built all of this. We got all this done. Look at that. Our raw ore is backlogged. Our... concrete is backlogged. All that's good. Very nice. And how we doing here? Our sulfuric acid is looking good. We got a backlog here. How are we looking? Oh, that's getting used up quickly. No backlog there. And a little bit of a backlog there. If you want to know a little trick, everybody, if this gets backlogged, just go right here and say full pipe network and just do this. That's another way to getting rid of your excess resources. Like if you have a bunch of sulfuric acid, you can literally just full pipe network and you just dumped it into the environment. That's what I think it is anyway. Sometimes I do like a little RP where I run the pipe off the end of the foundation, like I'm dumping it down below. But that's basically what I just did. I just dumped all the sulfuric acid that was in there because it was backlogging a little bit and just got rid of it just by clearing the pipe. You can do the same thing with your plastic and all that other stuff. When you have that residue in there, you can just manually dump it all, and it just gets rid of it. Look at this. Oh, man. We got just this one here at the end is struggling, but that's okay. Yeah, electric control rods. Not quite enough control rods for the end one here. But I bet you some of these front ones have some extras. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this out. Cut it in half. Oops. Did the same thing I did before. Cut it in half. Split. Put 50 in there. And go to the end here. Put them in there. And that will keep that one for a little while from going off. And then these ones here in the front will backlog. Now, the thing to do is to let this run because they're making extra control rods and extra things. And so the more I let this run, eventually this is going to backlog. How do I know it's going to backlog? Because I can tell you that it's producing more of the control rod, the uranium fuel rods than I'm actually using. You see, I got 50 in there. And so eventually it'll make so many. It'll take a while. It'll make so many that it will start to backlog. Now, the other thing that's going to start to backlog, that's got 43, is our radiation waste right here. Which we want to go ahead and take this and keep running with this way out here. We should run some power while we're thinking about it. Where do we have our power connected? Over here. I can see it running down into a connector somewhere here. Run this to the outside. Oh, where'd it go? It vanished. Try it. Oh, it's connected. Go down there. What the heck just happened? I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna up. Oh no! Felt it coming on. What's up, Sea Fish? Crashola. Big fat crashola. All right. I think it was my client crash and not the server. We'll find out. Happy birthday! Is it my birthday?
Oh my God!
Good one. Good one, Rotisserie Jake. Yeah, fun detected. We're right in the zone there, too. Ooh, tried to drop me. All right. Let's try this again. Something to do with these Mark II outlets, I guess. Try that again. Better look up and see if our nuclear power is there. Yep, okay. Wasn't the server, it was, that was on me. All right. I mean, on my local client. Wasn't me, I didn't do it. It was my fault. I didn't make it crash. I was just playing the game. All right, so we're going to go over here, and we're going to make this way out away from us. Look at all this area over here that we could just radiate to the end of time. Don't think I'm going to build a base over here, but I like to make sure that that I have a lot of backlog so I can let this run for a really, really long time. We actually do want to save our stuff here. Let's see, we got our up one. So we'll do our up one here. We'll start it right here. Up, and then we have another one that comes back down, which we put right in the front of this one. And then we can say up again. And then, whoa, lost power. Go back over here and run some more power out of here. And it's okay. So it comes in, goes up, comes back down, goes in, goes up, come back down. All right, and then down. Down refers to the direction in which it's the objects are flowing. So now I'm going to have 5, 10, 15, 20 boxes to put all of this in here. Now, if I let this run all week long, I can tell you it's going to fill up these boxes, and you do not want to come over here. Absolutely not. I would not come over here for sure, because you're going to get radiated. Here to here. And then, again, this is also going to move at double speed all the way through the whole chain. And then we'll go ahead, just put a box here temporarily so we can transition. Oof, it's going to be in the way of my trains. I think it's not going to bother my trains. My trains are going to be fine. Bother if I'm on the train, though. It'll knock me off of there. You know what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run this to the side. Like this. Just make my job a little easier. There we go. That's a lot of nuclear waste. But we got a lot of storage, and it's way over there out of the way. Look at it just filing out of there. What we got in there? Oh, we're almost done. So what I'm going to do is let it run it all out first before I pick up this box. Make sure I don't catch it when there's actually some nuclear material in there. And then take out the box without doing it, and check my inventory again anyway. And then we're just going to connect this to this and that to that. Let that run. I don't like this though. Take this one out. Turn that thing off. Run that above my train in case I actually want to use that train at some point. Which I don't really use that track. That track goes out to the uranium. I was going to have it pick up the uranium and bring it back. But much more fun to build it out here where I have some more nodes that I could just use out here. All right, that is going to backlog a tremendous amount of that. And you can see it's already starting to backlog our... oh, I just picked that up. My bad. That's already backlogging our rods here as well, and eventually to work its way back to this box. Now, this is not enough storage. I can tell you that already. So again, we're going to go in and we're going to say up, and we're going to just put this off to the side, and then we're going to say down. That's why I always build out these storages like this too, because this just makes this so much nicer. It's so quick to add a ton of storage just like this. And then we're going to take the output of this and we're going to run it back and merge it into here. We'll take this out. And we'll go back this way. Into that. Like that. Okay. Now we're going to take this out. Does this have stuff in it? It does. That's okay. We'll take it out for now. And then we're going to take this and run it in there. And take this and run it in there. We're going to take this out of our inventory. And let that run through the whole system. And we're going to see if it comes out on the other side. If we see some coming out on the other side, then we did it right. Yep, there they go. Okay, so now once this backlogs, it's going to backlog into this box, and then it's going to backlog up there, and then it's going to backlog down here, and then it's going to backlog across here, and then all of these machines are going to backlog, then it's going to backlog all the way into there. All of that stuff's going to backlog, and then it's going to backlog all of these factories and all of this sulfur and all of this stuff, because I'm not using it all. I'm only using a portion of it. So it's going to backlog. The longer we let it go, the more extra resources we're going to end up with that are going to be in all of these storage of every single one of these. So if we ever did want to add later, we could fire that up like crazy. We could just fire it up to full amount and do 30 of them if we wanted to 75,000 power. So I always have the ability to add 75,000 power on top of the 25,000 power that I already have, simply by coming over here and adding more water and then running more lines to run into my nuclear power. So it's nice to know that you have that much. Now, I could go and build it, absolutely, but I would have to do a lot of water and a lot of that stuff that I don't really need to do. I don't need the power right now. I got 10,000 more power. I'm good. When I need 10,000 more, I'll add 4 more, add a little bit more water, and then go back to what I was doing, and then do that over and over and over again. Now, in our mega playthrough, that's going to be a different story. In our mega playthrough, we're going to build a massive amount of power for sure, where we just make a crazy ton of power, and then that allows us to make big, gigantic factories as early as we want. And that's going to be a lot of fun, for sure, for sure. But in this particular one, we're just playing super efficiently and only building what we need in the minute. Now, eventually, we will need this nuclear power to run some of the higher-end systems and manufacturers and things that we need later on. But again, we have the power of time, so we don't need it now. We can let it run 24/7, and it will continuously build us resources. And there's nothing I need to do at this point. It's going to do it now. It's going to do all of that, backlog all of those resources on its own. And all I got to do is let it run. What's up, Django? All I got to do now is just let it run. And again, it's been running for about 1,500 hours already, or 1,600 hours, just the thing alone. Look at it go with all of that concrete. Nice. Nice. How's our concrete looking up here? Going down or is it going up? Holding pretty steady, as a matter of fact. Holding pretty steady. All right, cool. Basically, I look and see how many are going out and how many are coming in. That gives you a general idea. But again, eventually it'll get to the point where it doesn't need any more concrete because it's already backlogged everything. The one thing it's not going to backlog is the packaged sulfuric acid. That stuff is not going to backlog because it's just going to run that in the awesome sink. Same thing with all my other byproducts. It'll just get rid of all of that. Yeah, that's cool. We'll end up with a bunch of these too. We should make a backlog for those too. Absolutely. Yeah, let's rethink this over here. Again, so what I'm trying to think of is, okay, later on when this starts to backlog, what do I want to have a whole bunch of? Right? So I want to have a whole bunch of these too. So this is going to go right where this is. Right here. And so this is up. So let's go with down first so we can use this same thing. So we're going to use down, and this is going to go into this. Let's back it up. Okay, so that's going to go there. And then this side is going to go up. Going to go in from the back. Get where we can see it. Right there. Okay, then we'll connect these across. And instead of running it into this box, what we're going to do is we're going to run it into the back of this one, which is then going to have 10 of these boxes backlogged. Eventually. Not today, not tomorrow, but eventually. We can see that we have a bunch of them in there. Let's just go ahead and throw them in our inventory and see what happens. Yeah, the more of them you have in your inventory, the faster this goes down. So we got to watch out. All right, now the easy part is all I have to do is turn this around the other way. And then it will connect here, and I can just go ahead and put those in there, and then they'll run out and look good. So we also want to bring this across to right there. Oh, look at them backlogging now. Nice. Go, baby, go. I love to see it. Okay, now it's going to run a bunch of those in there, which means a bunch of those are going to go down the line. And these encased industrial beams and electromagnetic control rods will eventually, they don't need to go very fast because it only needs 2 per minute. But eventually it'll fill all of these. And then it will backlog all the way back to the actual factories, and then it will fill all of those boxes if you let it run long enough. Again, we have the power of time. Time is the most powerful of all the powers. It absolutely is. If you got lots of that, you got the ability to harness that power, you rule. I like how my train is like you go under nuclear waste to to get to the station. That just dawned on me. That's funny. But yeah, that nuclear power is awesome. All right, let's see if our power is still staying nice and consistent. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's our turbo fuel is the other one that's going up and down. But yeah, it's got 50 rods in there now. And eventually we'll come and see that the actual lines themselves... Oh, yeah, look over here. The actual line itself will start to backlog all the way down the line. And then all the way back into all of these boxes. That's cool. Very cool. How's this doing down here on control rods? Holy mackerel, that goes slow. This would be something I would double up on as well. Summer sloops. They should have put like 1,000 summer sloops in here. I would have went and collected them all and put them in there. And doubled up all these machines so I don't have to have as many machines and as many line runs to have double the output. You got to think of all the processes that are happening ahead of this. And then if you bring it here and you times it times 2 in this manufacturer, that means you just doubled all of your resources from before. All the resources that you run, you just doubled your output. And so it's totally worth it on the manufacturers, I believe, to double those. Because there's a lot of resources and a lot of steps that you had to do that you mostly saw me do today. That we had to do to get to this stage. And then once you do a double on manufacturer, it's basically doubling all your work. It'd be like, you know, making double the amount of factories that I have over here doing all this stuff. Very, very cool. All right. I think that's probably good enough for today. I don't think we're going to top that for today. But you know what this is? Set it and forget it. That's right. We just set that sucker and forget that sucker. We got a thing over here with a bunch of loot in it, no doubt. Let's go see what we got. Holy moly. Grabbing all them resources. What can we leave behind? Plates. We don't really need any of this. Holy mackerel. We should sort all that stuff back into boxes. I think there was another box somewhere too. Alright, I can put these back in there. I think all the rest of this stuff is already maxed. Caterium ore. Oh, look, that's even maxed. Get rid of that. How about these? Nope. Okay, we can put those in there. Again, I have all of this stuff. Oh, that's not in there. Why is my AI limiters not going into the awesome sink? These are maxed. Oh, those crystal oscillators are not maxed. Did I use a lot of crystal oscillators? I don't remember using a lot of crystal oscillators. Computers are maxed out. I don't think I have any processes for ammo. Throw ammo in there. All right, we'll let that stuff do its thing so we can get this. And you know what? We're just going to throw this away. Just so we can take this box out so we're not leaving stuff laying around. There's another box somewhere. I think it's on the back side here. I'm sure that's not totally toxic to your face. Where did I leave that other box? Maybe that was the box. I'll find it later, I'm sure. Look at all this stuff running. Cool. Our train's doing its job, bringing stuff back in. You can see that all of our storages are nice and backlogged because it's taking a little bit to get in there, which is great. Okay, awesome. Let's hop our train here. Our iron train. Where is our iron train? It's probably way over there. Again, we can check the map. Oh man, a lot of stuff going on this map. Oh, there's a dismantled crate I need to get to. All right, where's my train? Should be somewhere in here. Where is my iron train? I don't see my train on the thing. There is a train. A cool train. Why can't I see my train? Show all, hide on map. I don't see my other train running. I see these trains running. Is this it? Ah, there's my train. It's way over there. It's coming back. Could have probably got back by now, but we'll just wait for the train. Look at all that stuff we got running down there, too. Oh, we ended up not needing this, so we'll take this out. By the way, if you tell it to go to that other station, it'll automatically switch tracks, too. Whee! Kismet, you're going the wrong way. I am for now. Let's check this out. It's going right toward another train. But luckily, that's in a different train station. That's out there collecting my plastic. All right, let's get on this side of the train. Okay, it's going to do the docking. Oh, we just magically jumped over there. That's already full with raw iron. All right, going this way now. There's storage over there. We're gonna have a lot of nuclear waste in there. I love looking down across the side while I'm traveling. I also like the fact that it changes the camera direction when you go around curves. It does it automatically. You actually are oriented in the same direction that the train is, which is really cool. All right, running back out here to our primary base. Yeah, 5 years, Doctor. Yeah, it's a long time. I've been streaming for 10. Coming up next year. 2005 to 2025. Good enough for me. I'm out. All right, let's go back over here and figure out what we want to do for later tonight, because we're going to be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing it all again. Ooh, it's lagging a bit too. She's just struggling. She's just struggling right now doing all them trains. Let's get over here and check out what we need to work on next. Our particle enrichment. What we're working on. Ah, there we go, which is cool because we can utilize some of our stuff. Now we need all of these things. I think the one thing I'm not doing right now is cooling systems. Am I doing cooling systems? Honestly, I can't remember. Let's go see. Let's go look over here. And so we have any of this stuff. Oh yeah, there we go. Cooling systems. Awesome. All right, let's get 200 of those. And then I love this part right here, everybody. It's like a smorgasbord. You're just going in and just grabbing whatever you need. It's very fun. I got a whole bunch of stuff I can offload over here too. What do we got down here? Motors and stuff. Oh yeah. Motors and stators and stuff. Let's put all these motors in there because I got a whole bunch of those on me. What it's going to do is automatically sort those, and if it has an overflow of those, it'll go ahead and get rid of it. This quick wire sometimes comes in here and overwhelms my my sorter. So again, it should just be running that out. I almost feel like I need two awesome sinks running over here, or a faster belt. When we get a faster belt, that should help that run a bit better. But it's also integrating in those motors. Let's see if it's actually utilizing these motors here at the end. Oh yeah, it's full. So it's just running the motors back and then running them into the awesome sink. I can save it some time just by doing this and just run them in the awesome sink. Especially all of this, and we could run some of this and those, and just run some of that random stuff right in the awesome sink as fast as possible. Just clean out our inventory a bit. What was this? Oh, I was bypassing the quick wire. I probably have too much. Yep. Let's split this quick wire into one way and the other way. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run 2/3 of the quick wire into this other awesome sink, because it's just going in the awesome sink anyway. That is a splitter, not what I need. I need a merger. So 2/3 of this quick wire going that way. And then the other bit of quick wire, we'll just run out of here. Oh no, that would put half of it in there, so let's run it this way. Just so it keeps that quick wire going. Kind of a weird Something weird going on there. All right, now it's working. Okay, and then flip it like this. There we go. So it's going to take that quick wire and take 2/3 of it, run it that way, and then a lot less of it this way. Because what it's doing is it's slowing down the ability for my stuff to sort here. So I'm going to thin it out. Pretty much what we did before, so we're kind of load balancing it. So it doesn't overwhelm my thing with way too much quick wire. And you can see now that it's running a bit leaner. And it can get all that stuff out of there that I dropped in there as well, and basically also continue to fill up with the stuff that I'm already sorting. And then if I drop stuff over here, it'll be a little easier for it to sort as well. Okay, I think we got the things. Oh, we need the fuse thingies. Let's get those going on. Where's our fuse thingies? Right here. Look how many of these we have. We have 10 boxes of these, by the way. If you see it at this bottom box, that means it's 5 boxes high and then 5 boxes down in the back. See, like this. Every one of these resources are like that. And they're also, you can see they're all going in the awesome sink as well. So we're ready for our particle enrichment. Now that we got our nuclear power done, we can use that stuff toward our particle enrichment. So let's do it, chat. You were here in that moment. We're ready to fire up. Let's put that in. What's this? This is quick wire. The irony of that, isn't it? Let's go. Now we can put a lot of quick wire in there. That'll fill that back up again. Quick wire. And we got Tier 8 done.
Milestone reached. Project part number 9, nuclear pasta, can be created in the particle accelerator. The accelerator has vast and fluctuating power demands, depending on the recipe, so will need careful integration with your factory. FICSIT does not waste, so nuclear waste can be refined by the particle accelerator into plutonium for reuse in the nuclear power plant. Fun fact: FICSIT psychologists suggest factory designs reflect the minds of their creators in unexpected ways. On an unrelated note, your infrastructural choices have been interesting.
Efficient, as a matter of fact. More than interesting. They've been very efficient. All right, it might be time to bring back our space elevator, too, so we can let that run. Where do we feel like building our space elevator this time? Let's put it over here. And, ooh, man, it is lagging. It is struggling. All right, space elevator coming back. Let's go. I actually don't have enough resources on me. That's funny. All right, let's go grab some in here. Again, you can see I got them all labeled. I've got a massive amount of everything. Again, 10 boxes of all the resources, so I can at any time I need to do something. Now let's clear this over here. I can just come over here and grab it. Like in the case of putting my space elevator back. Obviously, I had my space elevator, otherwise I wouldn't have got to this point. But let's give it its own big old space over here. Boom. I never get tired of watching this, by the way. It's cool every single time. I've seen it 100 times, easy. Cool every time. All right. Now we got some things to do over here. We've got to do our assembly director system, magnetic field generator, and thermal propulsion rocket, and our nuclear pasta. Our nuclear pasta is the one we just unlocked, so we're not going to do that one for right now. We'll probably do that later tonight. But let's see our assembly director system. Assembly. Let's put that on our list over here as well. Let's just add something to it so we can edit the list. No, God, I forgot the name of it already. Assembly. Director system. So let's put this on the list. We didn't get the rocket fuel. You know what? We'll put those as lower priority. Assembly. That's as long as my attention span is, everybody. Look, assembly what? Assembly director system. So irritating. Oh, and it didn't take it either. Okay, assembly director system. We'll put that in there. All right, cool. And then we're going to do magnetic field generator. If you didn't know, you can make yourself a to-do list. Magnetic field generator. And then, what was the other thing? It is the thermal propulsion rocket. Propulsion rocket. Close enough. I'll just search for rocket. And then nuclear pasta. Nuclear. Oh my God. Pasta. Longer I stream, the worse my brain works. But, you know, we do what we can do. Close enough. It's my to-do list. I can misspell on it if I want. NUC, nuclear. Duh. Come on, that's easy. That's easy. Come on, I know that. I know that word. It's in there. NUC, nuclear. Nuclear. Nuclear pasta. All right. Propulsion. 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 There we go. Close enough. Okay, assembly director system. Let's start with that first. So what do we need to do these? We need our adaptive control units and our supercomputers. Let's go over here and see how many we got. We make them over there, we make them over here. There's our supercomputers. We have 10 boxes. Full of them. Where's that other one? Oh, we should put it on our to-do list. Let's clear here. Assembly director system. Right here. There we go. Now I have to keep looking for what it looks like. Adaptive control units and supercomputers. I know we made a bunch of adaptive control units at some point, but I'm not sure it's still part of the process. I don't think so. Adaptive control unit. What do we need there? We need automated wiring, circuit boards, heavy modular frames. Do we do automated wiring? Kind of felt like we did at some point. Not over there. Automated wiring. Oh, okay. So one of the ones we're missing looks like automated wiring. AI limiters there. Oh, okay. So automated wiring. Okay. And again, you have to back your way to the thing that you're missing and then work with that. So we got to make some adaptive control units. We have most of this stuff right over here. Right here. Well, let's start with that. Adaptive control units. Clear that. Adaptive control unit. Okay, add to to-do list. No. Oh boy. Adaptive control unit. Right here. Add that. There we go. Automated wiring, actually. Back up one more. Automated wiring. Stators and cable. I think we got a lot of cable over here. Let's go see. Everybody says 10 boxes. Stators. Put that back in. Stators, 10 boxes. All right, so stators, we need cable and stators. We're already running some cable down. And so we want to stack some more automated wiring. Do you want to build it on this side or we want to build it on this side? Might as well build it toward the space elevator. We could run it underneath there and kind of build it over this way. Let's do that. All right. And we're going to go ahead and tag this as storage. Let's say from right here. That's what I use blue for. I use yellow for roads, red for trains. Just easier to see from underneath too when you're working on it. Okay, so we're going to make some adaptive control units. Or automated wiring first. Automated wiring in assemblers. So we're going to definitely want to put some assemblers over here. So we're going to make this our storage again over here. Using our down first. This way. The down storage. Up storage behind. Nope, that's not right. Up storage. There we go. Okay, our ultimate goal right here is going to be our adaptive control unit. But we need to do our automated wiring first. So let's do automated wiring first, and then we'll pick up this blueprint and we'll make a copy of it. Ooh, it does not like to do that. All right. Let's do it down here. Why is that floating? See how it's elevating like that? Weird. All right. It was kind of floating there for a bit. We'll get that over right next to it. Nice. Okay. There we go. Weird. Put our next one in. So we're going to do our automated wiring and then our adaptive control unit. Over here. This one. Stator and cable. Okay. So, and automated wiring is going to use assemblers. All right. Assemblers. Right here. What I need more iron plates. Convenient that I'm right by my resources where I can just pick those things up. Now my goal is to queue this up so this is running while I'm out for the rest of the day, and then when I come back later tonight we should have a bunch of these running into the space elevator. And our big goal later tonight is to try to get to tier 9. Right, so the way we get to tier 9 is we go ahead and start to get this stuff being created for the space elevator. And again, because we have so much extra resources over there, we can just easily run them over here and make a bunch of all of this stuff. So that's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to run this right here and turn it so that the inputs, I believe, are right there. Yep. Not quite lined up. That's why I always do the hologram thing, just in case. Okay. Now, I don't really know how many I need. I'm not going to worry about the numbers of the amount of things that I need. I'm just going to do this many and see how it goes. Again, automated wiring. We're going to copy, copy, copy. And sometimes you'll see me be very... Ooh, look at that glitching out. Sometimes you'll see me very numbers oriented, and then sometimes I'll just be like, well, whatever. That does trigger some people, though. You're like, Kismet, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're not going by the numbers. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, sometimes I just build it and burn up all my excess resources and run that stuff in there. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and pull this one out, and we will put a little connector down here. I'll run that up to the center there, and we'll run this across over to there. Okay, and then we'll connect this into the rest of our power. Let's just do it like this. Okay, connected in. We can go ahead and do this while we're at it. Those to run there. Those to run up into there. These are our two inputs, and we're going to go ahead and do this. Ish. Bring that in from underneath. Very nice. Let's go ahead and we didn't tell the lower level ones yet. So let's do this and go down to our lower level. Right in here. And paste and paste. There we go. Again, you can see it turns from red. That's what we want to see. I was looking at that light to see if it kicked in. Gonna fly back out of here, and there we go. Okay, that's ready to go. The only thing it needs is resources. Also, what we need to do is find out where the output is. I believe it's on this side. Nope, it's on the far side. Right here. And then store all this stuff into our storages. What am I missing? Missing steel beams, steel pipes. No problem. No problemo. Oh, there's no steel pipes in there. Oh, because I went and grabbed a bunch. Okay, it's in the box above that one. It hasn't backlogged them all yet. Okay. Eventually that will backlog there. What do we got here? This is doing a whole lot of nothing right now. What do we got this? So this is just random loot that I dropped there. Okay, so we were trying to put storage on the top of here. That's what we were doing. And the output is on this side. Yep, okay. And storage. Looks good. Run it out of there. So once it makes it, it's going to go into all that storage there and be awesome. And so we are making automated wiring. So this is going to come out of here and then eventually end up going into the back of there. We probably want to turn this level. Actually, let's turn this level. Ooh, okay. A little awkward there. Let's turn this level so it's aiming that way. And we'll just run it around the back, so when we do the output will aim toward those other storages. Not that it won't have 20 storages over here too, which I could actually do without those storages if I wanted to. But we'll go ahead and just keep it also with the factory. Over here. Like this. And we'll take this part out. I'll just run it around the edge here. All right, much better. Then we can tell this to come out of here. And go down. Like so. Line that up. Run it again. And then have it come up out of the ground like, ugh. Like right over here. All right, very nice. How are you able to fly around using a jetpack? No, I'm using the hover pack, even better. The hover pack allows me to fly around if I'm close to power. So I can just hover around as much as I want. It's one of the things that changed the whole game for me when they added it. I thought it was amazing because it's really great for building, as you can see. It's really great for doing all of this stuff. For sure, for sure. So we're going to run this over here. We're going to use our little straight function. So we can kind of move that away. So when we run the next one, we can run it on the inside and run it to the next box. Okay, we got that to where we want it to end up. Making those items there. Now we got to get stators and cables over here. Now cables we had already been running. So you can see that I have all the logistic levels under here. So if you're wondering where the spaghetti is, here it is. But I don't have to look at it. See, that's the cool thing. It's just down here. And again, I usually come back later and I clean all this up and whatnot, or I won't. Either way, and that's why look how much logistic level I have. So I do have a lot of logistic level space where I could just go ahead and tap into all of this. So what we want to do is look at where we're pulling down our stuff this way from up above. And honestly, I don't remember where I was bringing it down in the first place. Let's go way over here. And again, you can see the blue up here. Actually, we can find the purple. We would know where the center is. Where the heck is my purple? We're lost in all this loot. Again, all you have to have is a power pole nearby. All right, let's go over here and find where the thing is this way. Because the purple is right by where all of my stuff is. So I went past it. I was under this side over here, this blue over here. And that's why typically I take these things out right here. So I can just dip down under here using my hover pack. Pretty awesome. Okay, let's see. We got our cable. Actually, it's over here. All right, there's where our cable is going. And so we want to tap into some of this cable because we can see it's not really being used at its maximum ability. So we'll just see if we can sneak a splitter in there. Maybe not. Maybe not. How about up here? No. Along the line? Nope. This is... Oh, maybe over here. Ah, nah, I don't like to do that where it cuts through other lines. I got an idea. Let's do this. Take this and we'll connect this down here. And then we'll run this over to here. Like this. And then we'll sneak a little split in there. Very nice. All right. We worked that out. Okay, where are we running it? We're running it way over there. So let's go ahead and bring this down. And then... God, where did it go? Right here. And then down. We get it through there? Maybe. Yeah, we could definitely get it to there, but we want it to go down there. We can get it under there. Perfect. All right, awesome. Now we want to transition it way over this way. So we'll just go back here. Seriously doubt it's going to reach that far, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Okay, now the other thing we need is stators. And I don't think we're actually using stators for anything. The way I can tell is if there's a thing that runs down right here. Yeah, not using it. So let's go look underneath here and see if there's anything blocking. Nope, nothing blocking our ability to run that down. Let's take these stators. Sure we're running this the correct direction. And we're going to run this across here. Okay. We are definitely going to need to bring that down. Let's say we want to get our stators to here. So we'll go like this first. And we will bring this down into there. Okay, where's this other one going? Across there. So we can bring this down here. Run that to the outside edge. And then we'll change this one to the inside edge. And this one to the outside edge. And now we have our two elements that we need. Awesome. Okay, and we're going over here. And now we're just going to go and run. See, I already have the resources pre-existing. I just need to run them. That's it. Just need to run those over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Actually, we could do this like this. Make that a little easier. And we'll go to there. This one will go here, and that one will go in there, and this one will go here, and then go very nicely right into there. And we should see that start to flow in there. Got it. Want to see them flowing? Yes, they're flowing in there. Let's go see if it fires up. Again, I have a very large level there that I can keep putting logistics underneath. Let's see. Oh, and there it goes. Making some automated wiring. How much that's going to make? I don't know. I can figure it out just by taking those machines times so many. I can go into my blueprints and say, okay, I've got 10 assemblers that I made, and they're outputting 2.5, so it's basically 25 per minute. So it's outputting 25 per minute, and then the way we know it's working is we go over here to this side, and that it's going through the entire process, and if it ends up right over here, and we'll do the same thing with this one, and if we see some end up here, then that means we did it right. If we don't see them end up here, then there's some part of the process along the way that we did, we did it, that we didn't connect or was messed up in some way that it actually didn't make it all the way to the end. But there we go. Okay, now we got our automated wiring. That's ready to go. And that's going to go at full speed for a while. Now, the other thing we need to do is make these other things, which I forgot the name of them already. Assembly. Let's go look at our assembly system, assembly director. We need the name of adaptive control units. Adaptive control units. Add that to our to-do list. Okay, now we need all these other things over here. Now we're doing the automated wiring. We need circuit boards, heavy modular frames, and computers into the next factory that we're going to make. And that definitely looks like a manufacturer. So let's go ahead again, look that up. And that is definitely in a manufacturer. Okay, so we'll make a little spot here for our manufacturer to sit on. Now, am I going to make 15 manufacturers and all that like I did on that other one? Nope. I'm going to make the one. And that one is going to do all that I needed to do. Right over here. And we're going to need 4 inputs. Right over here. Make sure this is going the right way. Going in, yep. This is going to make adaptive control units. And we need the automated wiring, but we don't want to take it directly from the factory because once it starts to backlog, we want it to backlog all of these adaptive control units here into the boxes. And it will eventually backlog for sure. And then we're going to go ahead and just put this in here. And then we'll just connect this directly across. Oh, unless we have it going the wrong direction. And put that back in there. Okay, that's going to go down there. And that'll be our first one in the line. Oh, we can also run some power while we're at it. Yeah. How do I get down here? Right there. Run some power over there. Run some power right here and maybe down the edge here a little bit. That's just for you, brother. This way, when I start running the resources, they'll automatically start to backlog in there, and then it will start up eventually when it's good to go. All right, first one is going to be right here. Super easy. Just grab the one from over here that we just did, and we're going to go ahead and just run this backwards like this. Just to get it kind of in the back here. Out of the way, because then what I'm going to do is bring another one down, another one down, another one down, and they're going to be kind of in the way of each other. So I got to kind of watch out for the future. So we're going to do a triple one over here, because I have a feeling I'm going to need that a bunch coming up very, very soon. Okay. We'll start with one that's triple down, and then we'll run it way down here. And run this resource around and into this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 here. And I don't run the line until I need the line, everybody. That's how I am. I'm old school that way. And then right here, gonna need these other resources. And we're going to bring those resources directly across from this direction. We'll go ahead and just assume we want to split these down the center. Circuit board, heavy modular frame, and computer. Okay, so we'll go ahead and just pre-run these ones, though, just to make it easier. 1, 2, 3. That's a little close. Let's go down a level. So once we connect this on the other side, it'll already be ready to run in. And then over here, 1, 2. Yeah, let's just say here. And then it already has the direction, so it's already flowing that direction. Like that. Okay. Now we should go find where all of this stuff is running over here. Okay, again, computers over here. Computers, circuit boards, heavy modular frames are actually over there. So we got computers and circuit boards will run together. Okie dokie. So we got to find our computers and circuit boards right here. Computers, we'll go ahead and do it from here. Again, this way it lets it backlog into the box in case it fills up with all of these. And then we'll run these down. Maybe something like that. Way down here. No, actually I should have put that one on the second one. Like that. This one on the first one. Yes, okay, so I'll run the heavy modular frames with the with the other ones over there. Okay, so where is this? We were running this before. Nope, that's not it. Figure out where we're running. Okay, over there. Starts to get pretty complex after a while. All right, so I don't need the third line, but we'll go ahead and just leave it in for now. We already did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, I'll just bring this back up again. Just for some more logistics levels later on. And again, we're bringing this from way over here. Right here. One more down. This definitely needs some rework at some point. But again, I can just keep going down, down, down as much as I want without ever running into an issue because I've set it up that way. But I have basically an infinite amount of logistic space underneath here. Now, it's not pretty, but it's also very efficient. Because I don't have to sit and spend all the time making it pretty. I can just make it efficient instead. And then these will go ahead and just bring down. Just to make this easier. Like this. And like this. And we can eliminate these and this. And just do our right angles. There we go. Very nice. And then here, again with the right angles. And there they go. All right, that's going to start making those things. Now we just need our heavy modular frames. So we got our adaptive things running there. We might want to run our heavy modular frames. Oh, we might want to run this on the outside one. So we could get this. Yep, this should be all running on the outside. Running that on the outside. Make my life easier here in a minute. We'll have to do what's known as bleed those lines where you go in and you pull all those resources off those lines. Which I will do. And then disconnect this one. And we'll run those heavy modular frames in the center of this one. Okay, heavy modular frames. Let's go find you now. Right here. It's already blocked. I know how to fix it. Just take this out and run it down. And those with the stators. What's in this other line? No, I want to run it with these here. So I don't want to do that here. I want to get these into their own thing over here. Maybe something a little better, like this. Let's take these. Oh, where were they coming from? Right here. Into this here. Oh, I can just make that come up. Not to be that far down. Make that come up to this. All right, a little convoluted there, but we got her. We got her going on. And right in there it goes. Okay. Now, we're going to have some problems in here because some of this is going to be messed up. So we got to take some of this out of here. Try to bleed these lines a little bit to clear out any of this excess that's in there. There we go. And that should, because some of those lines had, I had switched those lines. So now all of that should get cleared. Let's take out, oh God, there we go. There we go, we're dropping stuff now. What? Computers? I don't know what to get rid of anymore. It's just too much stuff. Frankly, I should just throw it in the thing and let it sort it. I should just let it do all the sorting for me. Here we go. I'm gonna throw it in the box. Oh, it's still trying to get that done. This and this and that and these and yeah, I can't sort it fast enough. Can't sort it fast enough. Oh, we'll just go to this box over here then. And just store all of that, and then anything that makes it to the end, what it will do is put it in these boxes. Anything that's not among those things, it'll end up back over here anyway. But it's gonna whammy my solderer over there. That is for sure. Whammy that sorter. Get it done. I can also put it over here. Like this. And that will go across there and it'll sort all that stuff that's in my inventory. Just, that's enough of it. It's full. I hate when I have those boxes. I don't like them. I don't want them. I don't want them in my face. When I remove something, it makes those little boxes. And it bugs me. It bugs me a lot. Alright. Well, where did I just make that box at? I just made one somewhere. Dismantled crate. Where are you, dismantled crate? I'm right on top of it. I know I just made one a second ago. It's when I was taking this out over here. Yes, there you are. Okay. Take those extra lines out that I don't need. Avoid a little confusion from later. And now we should be making our adaptive control units. We certainly are. Okay, now we want it to kick butt. All right, time to get this going. Power shard. Pull the power shards out. Let's pump it up. Boom. Now we're also going to go over here. Oh, we got our stuff still on there. Yeah, just leave it on there for now. We're going to go over here and we're going to snipe some of these resources. I can see that this thing is still making the fuse things. So I'm pretty good on the fuse thing, so I'm just going to take my summer sloops out of there. What I want to do is make an absolute ton of these. So instead of just having a whole bunch of manufacturers, I'm just going to have one. I'm going to overclock it, and then I'm going to double it as well. So now it's doing, instead of 2.5 per minute, it's going to do 5 per minute, which isn't a lot, but over a lot of time, it's going to be a bunch. There's going to be an absolute ton of these. Big time. And again, I only need the one thing and just let it run for a really long time. I think that might have been going the wrong way. Let's just double check. Okay, it's going the right way. Okay, going down there. And then again, we'll want to run this over and have it end up in the back of this box. And that's going to be going in. Oh, trying to get this. There we go. This does not quite reach. Awesome. I was hanging on the ceiling a little bit. All right, there we go. Yep, there they go. Adaptive control units. And if we did it right, we should see those adaptive control units popping out the front over here. Let's go see. Let's go, little adaptive control units. I wonder if I connected the top of these. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Survey says maybe I didn't. I don't see them there. Let's go double check. Nope, I didn't. Right here. Connect the top of those together. And there they are. Okay, awesome. Now we got our next thing that we want to make. Like, Kismet. I know, right? That's how it is. And we can edit our to-do list. Oh, edit our to-do list over here. Assembly Director System is the thing we're on. Assembly Director System. Okay, add to to-do list. And that's going to be in the assembler. So we'll go ahead and just add a little more factory stuff over here. This is all for the space elevator. And these are going to be Assembly Director Systems. Oops, I did not quite get that to go in there right. There we go. Nope, still didn't do it right. No, it did. It's just that weird after effect there. All right, one assembler. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not going to put like 15 assemblers? Nope. I'm going to put one assembler and I'm going to put it right there. Doesn't have to be fast. It just needs to be running and running continuously over and over again. Okay, so again, we're going to make assembly director unit. We need adaptive control and supercomputers. Adaptive controls are going to be real easy because that's what we're making right over here. Let's put these right into here like we did on this other one. And we want it to go in. Take this out. And adaptive control unit into there. And then, again, more logistics over here. And we'll just say right here, down by 2. And then right over here, down by 2. And we'll do the first row. To there. Into here. I think we could get that to go up there. Nope. Oh, was this going the wrong direction? Oh, this line's going the wrong direction. Ran it the wrong way. It's my bad. Yeesh. Nope, don't like it. Up just a bit. Should use my little lines, but I didn't. There we go. Now we're looking sexy. All right, make them belts look sexy. All right, let's go back this way. And then eventually we're gonna need our second item here. And we got this one coming down. This lower level. And we'll tie it into this one. Does not reach. Okie dokie. Okay, those are going in. Looks good. And again, this is making assembly directors. Okay, so we need to go in and connect some power. Right there. Okay, that's going to start running those in there. Now we need our supercomputers. Those are way over here. So, we should probably make them go across here first. I don't know if we're running those down yet, but we'll go look. Again, the reason why I can hang around out here and just float around is my hover pack that allows me to just float around. It's pretty awesome. Supercomputers. Where are you hiding? Right here. Alrighty, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna take this and we're gonna move it over here. Oh, really? We don't have any SAM fluctuators? You gotta be kidding me. I have a whole box of them over here. Where did I put that box of them? Over here. I made them in forever, but I know I got a ton of them. Alright. Let's grab some of them out of there. And then we're gonna go ahead and make a dimensional depot. How many can we do? 48. Alright, that sounds good. Then we're gonna take this and put them here. Then we're gonna make a box. Then we're gonna run that box into there. We're gonna take all the SAM fluctuators out in all of these, and then we're gonna put them in here. And then if we ever run out there again, oh, that's not even straight. Hold on. They'll automatically be in the dimensional depot. So apparently I used them all up in the dimensional depot. And never bothered to put more in. That would have been something we could have been running in there the whole time. There we go. Well, that'll keep those going in. So I won't run out of them again. At least in the short term. Okay, we're going to move this over to here. Nope, we're going to wait for it to come through. Alright. And we're going to divert this one into there. Take this out. If we put a splitter there, it's going to be really awkward. Let's run it down first. Like this. And then we can take this out. Oh, my headphones died. And then we can just run it from on top. There we go. That would just keep them going in the dimensional depot. Okay, so now we got to go under there and find out if we can actually get there. That's the trouble part. See if we can get to those. Okay, hold on. Gotta switch headphones. Dang, we're going for a long time, everybody. We're going long stream up in here. Long stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Congratulations on your persistence. I'm glad you never gave up. I would have had some. I wouldn't have had someone relaxing to watch. Well, yeah, there you go. Well, that's what I'm all about. Come on in, relax, take it easy. I'm gonna bring a little gaming and positivity into your day as well. Just do my thing over here, everybody. Just do my thing. Where are my other earphones? I don't think they're showing up. Hold on. Let's go ahead and get this going. Huh. These aren't showing up. Take them off. Put them back on. Oh, they're not making any noise. Oh God, I hope they're not dead. I think they're dead. I think these headphones are dead too. I don't think I closed the lid. Or did I? Maybe they weren't charging all this time. I think I have to close the lid of this thing for them to charge. Yeah, I don't hear them making any noise when they connect to the system. Let me try these ones again. Yeah, they're making noise, but I think these ones are dead. Are gonna die. All right, well, we'll just play without it for right now and let those charge up for a minute, and then I'll just get them here in a bit. They charge up pretty quick once I get them going. Okay, so we were trying to get our supercomputers. That's what we were doing. We got to find out where that's running down. Let's go back up here. Supercomputers are over this way. And they are the third one back right there. So that way. Yeah, and these logistics get crazy after a while. And kind of hard to see with a lot of stuff running in here. And we might have problems. We might have problems here. Oh, that one's coming right through that belt. I don't like that. I'll have to come back and fix it. I can't even find it. The belts are so dense there, I can't even find where it's coming down. Gotta get up underneath here. There we go. Nope. Have no idea. And you'd think it'd be pretty easy. Pretty easy to line that up. Right there. Oh, right here. This is the one. Get that to go through, right through that belt. Right through the belt. We move it back a little bit. Move it back to the center of that foundation. All right, move it back to the center of the foundation and see if we can get it there. Try it again. Now, so you guys can hear the game sound, but I can't hear it. I also can't hear the alerts and stuff. So again, we'll let that charge up for a little bit. Sorry about that. My both my headphones died there. My other one didn't seem to be charging. Okay. So we're running supercomputers. Is that what we're running? I think it is. What are we running? Clear this. Assembly director system. Yes, we're running supercomputers. Okay. Just double checking that I'm running the correct thing. Otherwise, I'm doing all this for nothing. Okay, so we got to go in here. We got to go in between these lines. And oh, look at that, everybody. Wow. Again, it gets to be spaghetti very quickly. If you're not paying attention. All right, this is fairly easy. I can just get this and under there. Oh, where to go? Right here. Oh, it hits this other belt. Oh, okay, we'll do this. We'll do it like this, and then like this under there. All right. Oh, we didn't bring it down far enough. Now we're really getting into it here. We'll run these supercomputers under all of this into this over here. Okay, we got to get way over on that other side over there. Then we can just utilize some of the ones that we built earlier. Run this the inside of that one. Is that outer one being used? I don't think it is. I don't think that outer one is being used at all. So why rebuild the bridge when you can just walk across it? Boom, like that. All right, we use this outer edge. And then turn that off there. This one to here. And then yeah, it switched from the outer edge to the inner edge. That's good. That's good. We can use that. Okay. Or we can just bring this down. Keep that going along that outer edge. Then we want to aim this over that way. And bring that down. Move it down a little bit more. Kind of blocking the rest of that. Let's bring this forward a bit. Bring that up. Okay. Well, maybe a little bit more. A little bit higher. Up to there. Okay. Now we want to run this to here. Or is this assembler? It's this one. Yes. Why did I run that line all the way that other way? I don't need this line. I can take this line out. Yeah, so it's going to try to run it that way, but I don't need to run it that way. I can run it this way. Nope, this is not down low enough. I was right the first time. This up to here. This one to this one? No, this one. Yeah, right under there. Nice. And then that. Yeesh, no. Don't like it. Let's fix it up a little bit. No, don't like that either. You to the outside there, and then there. Okay. We're making our stuff for our space elevator. Away we go. Awesome. And again, this is the kind of stuff you just kind of start to patch together. Because I'm not going to make, you know, an endless amount of them. But I will make a bunch. And then when it fills up the space elevator, I can backlog them. I don't know why, but I can if I want. What is going on? Weird stuff is afoot. Okay, that is not what I'm trying to do. Pick up the blueprint. Put the blueprint down. Oh, I need steel beams. More steel beams for more storage. And there's not a lot there, so we gotta get these. And now I need more steel beams, and the other ones I grabbed were pipes. More steel beams. We'll get there. There we are. All right. Nudge that into position. Good. Connect this top part into there. Doctor says hydrate a while ago. I'm on it. Hydrate it. Okay, and these things are our other things that we're making here for the awesome sink, or for the space elevator. None of those. Where are you? Right here. Assembly directors. So we can remember what the heck we were putting in that box. Okay. So we got those connected up there. We'll want to go ahead and again run this into there. And run this down the line. End up over here. And it is making them. Cool. Let's get them making them much faster. More faster. There we go. And then we'll do this on the inside here. We already have this set up, so we can just run this. I seriously doubt it's going to reach that far. Let's say right there. And we'll put it in there. Then we'll put this one like this. Oop, apparently it didn't want to do it. Let's try it again. In there. There we go. And then nice straight 90 into there. Okay, now those are all running to the end, and if we did it right, it comes out on this side. Survey says up, and there they are. Yay! Okay. Now we're going to take these and again run those down in there like this, and we'll take this out like so. We'll run that in there like that. Did we just put a bunch of these on us? I think we did. We put a bunch of these adaptive control units on me. Get those off of me. No, I don't see them. Okay, so they just went into the lifter. So that's going to go down right there. And we're going to take that to the space elevator. Boy, how? We want to go this way. And have it. Where is my space elevator? I thought I built it over here somewhere. It's over there. Okay. So we'll have it come out of here. We'll have it go this way. Get started. Have it go that way. And then take it to there. The second one right now. Then we'll use this to cross run this. Ooh. No. No, no, no. Right to there. There we go. And then run that across. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We see them on the belt. I don't see any on the belt. Where are these thingies? Not my inventory. Oh, there's one on the belt. Okay. Now we got to go figure out what our inputs are over here on the space elevator. And we'll put the far one in first, I guess. We'll do all 3 of these while we're at it. This way we can work the logistics underneath. With our wall, that's going to be the 3 wall here. And something like that. Right there. Right here, and right here. Too close. Too close. Back it up. Okay. More things here so we can turn the corner. Running that down there. Where's our blue? Here's our output here. And we ran it down here. Then I want to turn it around that corner. We went way too far this way. Way too far this way. Let's line this up properly. I didn't go that far. Went a little too far. Again, don't need all of this. We can just take it and run it in one single action. Which is to take it from here and to run it down there. And then we can take this out and run it from down here. Come on. There we go. And run it. Oops. Run it up there. But we're going to run it. Guess we're going to run it to the first one here. I got 11 of those on me. Okay. So right now we need 500 and we have 0 to do phase 4. But we can just let them run. We're going to go over here and test it though because I'm going to put it in the box. And then have it run. I could have put it directly in there, by the way. But we want to let it run in there. And see if it makes it to the actual space elevator. Over here. Yep, let's run it. See, we know it's made it all the way there. Now it's got 12 of them in there. Now again, I have an infinite amount of resources and I have an infinite amount of time, really, because I can just let it run. So when we come back, that'll be done. How about magnetic field generator? Can we get that going? What do we need for that? Do we have all of these? Oh, versatile frameworks and electromagnetic control rods. Oof. From those and those. Well, we can just do the same thing we did. Versatile framework. Let's see. We go down here and remove this. And then versatile framework. That's how you end up playing this for a long extra time. Versatile framework. All right. Now, again, these are more for like space elevator stuff. That's why I'm putting these off by themselves. And I just do them as I need them as opposed to doing them in the early game. In the early game, you do them just to progress, but they're kind of unnecessary most of your playthrough. I don't know why this is acting so weird over here. There we go, because it's on blueprint. Acting very odd. The way that this is lining up and doing its thing. Okay, and then we need up. Also making it more difficult for me to visualize it when it's acting funny. There we go. And we'll run this out. And this is just basically running all my resources into something so it's making the thing. So we'll go versatile framework. So at least it'll always be making some of these and backlogging those as we need them. Into there. Into there. Okay. Versatile framework. Modular frames and steel beams. Down here. Have another one of these. Yeah, I don't build giant factories for these things. It's just so unnecessary. Very, very unnecessary to make so many of these things. At least I think so. You want to make, you know, 100,000 of them. Say, Kismet, I'm making 100,000 per minute. Okay. Why? Why would you do that? It's just like a huge waste of time. But you do you. That's what I say. You do what you want to do. Okay, so before we do that, we should just figure out where these things are. Modular frames and steel beams are back here. I could probably siphon off some of these steel beams that are already running down the Rhine because I have so many backlogged over there. I have to put a smart splitter in there. That might be an idea. Over here, I could just do a smart splitter. We'll see how it goes. Smart splitter. And then it's going to be left output is going to be beams. Steel beams. Let's see if it works. Should work. No reason it wouldn't work. Oh yeah, totally does. Yeah, so again, this is a mixed line of a whole bunch of different resources, which I rarely ever do, but you can see it's taking the steel beams over here, which just saves me a ton of time from running those from the box. And again, what are we making? We're making versatile framework. So that just saves me a little bit of time. And if it ends up that we need to run it from the boxes, then we can do that as well, because we have a lot backlogged in those boxes. And then again, we'll pull this over. Pretty good to me. Say first thing in there and second thing in there. Or you can just like not run it in there. If you can just like not build it, that's awesome. It just really wastes my time. There we go, because I had to click it a whole bunch of times and it didn't do it. All right, so we're taking this out of here. And we're going to run that from there. Just like that. Boom, with our nice little 90 thing. And then that should run some of those through. Yep. Again, it's not going to be as fast as if I bring it directly from the box. But it is going to function, and that's what's important. And it's probably going to have more than it needs. It's going to need 30 per minute, and I can just stack a bunch in there to start. Put a bunch of this in here and overclock the heck out of it. And then run some more power. Run this here so I can just connect another one after that one. This. Our output. Down into there. Oh, it doesn't reach. Does not reach. There we go. Okay, now we just need some modular frames. I know I'm using those. I'm using those on my heavy modular frames. Way over here. Again, pretty cool though, right? Pretty cool how it's all like hidden underneath the base. You can't really see it under here. Even if you're at the ground level, it's hard to see. And again, hiding all of those lines in there. I try not to make them go through each other. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes I'm just like, all right, I'll fix it later. And then I never do. But, you know, sometimes I'm like that. But again, this is not the mega playthrough. This is the efficient playthrough. Look at it in down here, putting all those computers into thing. Look at all this goodies that we got running here. Look at these heat sinks. Neato. All right, what are we looking for? Modular frames. That's what we're looking for. Way over here. We have a ton of stuff running. Over on this side, I see no modular frames. It should be going up into the... Whoop. There goes some heavy modular frames, which means behind here is going to be our modular frames. In here. Oh, are we out of modular frames? Ooh. Something we might need to look at. I think we might have burned up our modular frames. Let's go see. Oh, we did. Wow. Wow, wow. Still got our heavy modular frames, though. But our modular frames were all out. I don't think we were making that many to start with. Yeah. Look at that. We got some problems with our modular frames. That's going to make that go really, really slow. 25 per minute. How many modular frames am I making? Did I make a thing of that? Let's go over here and see. Did I set up how much output I'm doing of my modular frames? Did I even do... Oh, I didn't make a thing of modular frames, did I? Oh, yes, I did, right here. What's our output of modular frames? Oh, right here. All right. See, I illustrated how much modular frames I was making, and I'm making a total of 20 modular frames per minute, and it's using 25. So I probably have enough heavy things for now. So I can kind of let those backlog a little bit. I think it's right here. Yeah, see, I have it coming in at 25 per minute because I'm overclocking it. Let's cut it down to about 10 per minute. And then we can use the other 10, the other half of them on the other one. So that'll still make those, but it just won't make them as fast. And that's fine. Okay, so we got our modular frames coming out of here. Anyway, that we could tap into right here. So yeah, they're coming down. And they're running across. And coming back up. So right here, so we should see a modular frame come through. Also, our modular frames got turned off for some reason. I don't like seeing empty belts. Makes me want to go make a whole nother modular frame factory and do it 10 times the value. Yeah, weird. Like 0 modular frames going in there. I had boxes and boxes and boxes of modular frames. I don't see any modular frames on the thing. How are my modular frames getting in there in the first place? Let's go over here and check out what's going on with these modular frames. I should see some coming down the line. Maybe I just didn't wait long enough. But let's go check over here. These are all my factories that are producing all of those things over there. And you can see they're running up the lines here. And again, we should see reinforced iron plates. Lots and lots of screws. Wire. Lots of cable and screws. Very nice. Where be my heavy modular or my modular frames? Honestly, I don't remember where I was building them at. kind of feel like it's this middle one. Doesn't look like it. That's why I have these on the outside, so I can look at them and see what objects. So that's doing all the copper. This is doing plates and screws. Most likely rods. This rods? Yes, this is rods. So those are all the iron stuff. Reinforced iron plates. Concrete. That is... Oh, there they are right there. I can see them. See them there? I put a little sign on the side. Yay me. Going down. You're like, Kismet, how do you do that without your jetpack? Well, you can actually just rotate the fans so you don't splat on the ground. It's pretty awesome. Just slow your fall. All right, modular frames. That's right. I built it way out over here by this iron that we had. Man, I could upgrade this and double this up. This is an MK2 miner. I could be doing 480. In fact, I am gonna overclock that even more. See all the stuff going in there. There's the reinforced iron plates. What are we running up there? Rods. Reinforced iron plates. Going into our factory here. This looks like the end result. That's kind of wonky. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it is making them. That is confirmed. So that's going up to our train. Oh, can we not make it all the way up? Oh, there we go. Train station has power because we were able to float up here. 36 of them in there. Our train is probably bringing a whole bunch of them back right now. Our train is grabbing this. And what else is it grabbing over here? Quick wire. So it's grabbing quick wire from over there. Grabbing the modular frames from here. Again, sometimes I gotta remember what the heck I was doing. It does happen. It does happen. So, alright. So that's going to drop off a fresh load of modular frames. And it definitely emptied that out. So that means that it is working. Because otherwise that thing would be full. It'd be full of modular frames that are not making it over here. Or the train would be full of modular frames. So we'll go over here and look at this train when it's going back. We'll see if the thing is empty. Maybe I took out a line or something. Yeah, that second one is empty. Yeah, that's quick wire. The second one, it did put those modular frames in there. It absolutely did. So it's going to drop those into this one, no doubt. Yeah, so it's dropping into that. It went in, it got sorted already before we got here. And then it dropped it down into here and ran along that line. So it's delayed because of the train. That's why it's delayed. Let's take this out just to make sure. Yep. Okay, so this is where it is, right here. So we're going to split this in half. And we're going to send some of it this way and some of it that way. Every time that train brings back a little bit, it'll siphon it off and use it over here. Use that right there. It's all in the way. All right, we're going to here. Let's see if we can get it to there. Oh, a little further down. I'd like to get it to there. And I can run that down. Just dead end anyway because all the stuff's in the way. So we're trying to get it to here. I just run. See, what I do is I run it down and then I take out the ones I don't like. Right here. Gotta use your thing to limit it. And then I can just do this here. Run that. This. And now I just need to get it from there to there. And that is 3 down. Outside one. Let's do this one. So there. Put it on the other side. It's a little annoying to keep switching sides, but whatever. We do what we gotta do. Belt is too long, of course it is. Haven't seen any come down the line yet, but that doesn't mean that it's not a thing. But we should definitely watch. Oh, there they go. Okay, yes, it's working. All right, awesome. All right, now we got to get out of here. Feel like you can get trapped down in there and all that stuff. Down in the thing down below. So again, we're just trying to get some stuff going that we're not making a bunch of, but we're making a few. And now we should eventually see our versatile framework end up over here. Did we run our versatile framework output? Question. Let's go and take a look over here. No, we did not. Go this way. We're just gonna run it back here. Just gonna move this over by 1 now. So here. And then run that out. This back. Once it gets like a mind of its own, so weird. All right, yes, there it goes. I saw him go by. Okay, and again, we'll check and see. And again, I don't have to make a lot of them, just a few of them, and then just make a lot of them over a long period of time. Yep, there they are. Awesome. Okay, versatile framework's done. What was the other thing we were trying to do? By the time you get down to this point, you're like, what the heck were you trying to make? Magnetic field generator. So I did this one, and now I'm making magnetic field generator. Magnetic field generator needs versatile frameworks and then control rods. So we need stators, which actually I think we already ran over here, and then AI limiters. Stators and AI limiters. I don't need a lot of them. I just need them to do it for a long period of time. And while we're offline, it's going to go ahead and put all these in those boxes and make the things that I need for my space elevator. And we're going to run long here, everybody. Going to run long. We are making the what? Magnetic field generator? No, we're not to that yet. Electric control rods. That's what we're doing. Control rods. Well, we were making a bunch over there, but we'll just make them over here. So we need to put some more stators in here. And we are going to connect this one to there. Put this down through there. Like this. Okay. We already told it what to be. Let's go tap into these other stators we got over here somewhere. I know I ran some of those. Where you at, stators? I know we just ran some. Nope. Was there going back? Where did I run you, stators? Hello, my friend. Hello. Didn't know you were going to get a little singing in here today, did you? All right, so I can take this, run that like that, and just tap into some of these stators here. Try to sneakily run this along the bottom of this. It's starting to get real messy. Really messy. But we got our first thing in. And that is stators. Alright, there we go. Easy. Tapping to what we already got. Stators. And make as many as you can. As fast as you can. Go. AI limiters. Do we run AI limiters over here? I don't think so. I don't remember running them. Wow, look at this. Look at these here. Not so many of those. Beams. And what was this? I think this is our modular frames. I'll make sure I watch for one of those to come out of there first. We gotta wait for the train to bring them back. We should make a lot more modular frames. Modular frame mega factory. Come on. Drop them suckers off. Man, that's a long delay between those modular frames. It's because it's used up all the excess, and now it's just collecting like 25 of them at a time and then using the train to bring them back, instead of having a massive extra amount. But if we wait long enough, I have a feeling they'll come down the line here. All right, let's sit up a little bit. Holy mackerel, we've been going way too long without a break. 7 hours. Yikes. We should probably take a break in here in a minute. Ugh. First, I'm gonna watch these come down the line, though. Come on. I must have came down the line at some point. Actually, I don't even need to wait, because it made some of those, so it made it all the way to the end. So it did make... Oh, it's already got them in there. Yeah, see, it's already making them. Okay. Again, AI limiters. Do we run those? Let's go see. Sure, I'm using them for something. I don't think I ran any over this way. These are all running back. Finding my AI limiters is going to be fun. Okay. Go under the belt or over the belt, but don't just stand on the belt. There we go. AI limiters. Let's go see. Right here. Are we even running those anywhere? Oh, we sure are. Right there. Let's go see what's going on down here. AI limiters, where are you hiding? Over there. Oh. Right here. AI limiters going down. Okay. Right here. Good spot to split that. Right here. And bring that down. Come on. There we go. Split that off there and then use this pre-existing thing here to help me run it across here. And we should just make another one. Comes down. And then that running up. Running up to there. Down to the outside. There we go. Just running it across here. Again, this is all line runs here. I usually avoid doing this in the early game too much, and then at this point, this is when you do this, everybody. When you get to this stage and you already have all the resources running to a box somewhere, you go ahead and start utilizing your space underneath there. And I'm going to go ahead and bring that way over here. Like this, because I'm going to probably end up bringing some more resources over here in a minute, and then this is going to help me a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're really smart, you make a whole bunch of these to start with, and you make them ahead of time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so that you can run all these lines effectively, even if you add stuff later. Oh yeah, that's gonna line up perfect. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. And down to here. And AI limiters up into there. And this is going to come down. Go into this one. We have to have it like that. It's not nice. I don't like it. Just go this way. Just do something like that. There we go. And this one. Going this way. Honestly, I forgot what I was making in here. Control rods or something. Yep. Electromagnetic control rods. Let's go ahead and make another place to store these. Over here. So frameworks there. It won't let me grab it. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, get out of blueprint mode, I guess. Try to pick it up in blueprint mode, but then when I'm in blueprint mode, it snaps really weird. I don't know what's up with that. I don't make the games, I just play them. And let's go up here. And run that in now. Until this is going to be control rods. Down here. Okay, we're making big strides today. Control rods, where are you, my little buddies? Oh, I gotta go parts. It's gonna be helpful. Control rods right there. Nice. Okay. And then we're going to tell it to go in here. Like so. Oh, we go off the backside here. And this one we're going to run like this. And we're going to run it across here. Probably have to bring... Maybe we get away with going this way. To bring the other one the other way. Yeah. No. No, no, no. Don't like it. This way. I don't like it. I dig it out. Alright, let's see these control rods. Oh, there went. Okay, control rods going in the box. And then we tested we did it correctly, and then it made it all the way through all the boxes by pulling out a little thing here. Survey says. Boom. Alright, control rods up and running. Oh, we got 73 of those things already in there. Awesome. Okay, now we got that done. Magnetic generator. Alright, magnetic generator. What do we need? We need our personal frameworks, and we need our electromagnetic control rods. Okay. You know how to do this. Just run these down in here. Like a so. And we're going this way. This way. Taking this out. Little bar thing out there too. Running that in, running that in. Okay, we're putting these versatile frameworks back in there, and we're putting these control rods back in there. We probably have 10,000 of them control rods over on the other side by our nuclear power. But that's way over there, and this is right over here. We can just make it nice and easy on us. Okay, now, again, we're going to make our magnetic field generators, and we're going to do it in an assembler. We're going to add some more foundations. Again, I'm just building this small stuff over here. And this is all online production, so at least it's all being run over here, and it's doing it automatically. But it's not a very large-scale amount of production. I like to offset these a little bit so that the line runs are not right on top of each other, which can happen. And then back down like this. But you can, you know, get them really close and do all of that if you want. Not me. No thanks. Going down. Whee. Alright, so this one's going to come out of here. Like this. That one's going to go right into that one. Put the rest of that in later. And then these are going to go in here. And we're just going to take them from over here because we can just run them down out of here like so and utilize some of these maybe. Oh yeah, right there. And just run this one like this and like this. Run this one to the second one. Run this one to the first one. And we'll just run these back in the same direction where we're just making them. Now again, I could just take them and put them into the other ones, but I always create a backlog. And that just makes my job easier. So later if I have to start something back up again or whatever it is, it just makes it easier for me to do what I'm doing. Later on, this is going to be an issue right here. I can bring it to here. I want to bring it down right there. I'll bring it here and there, and then bring it down through there, like we're threading the needle over here, everybody. Threading the needles. And then over here with a nice straight run. There we go. And that's it. Easy. And again, we already had pre-run some of that, so it just makes it easier for us to run these things where we need them to end up. And that should then start that up. Now again, if I had a lot of summer sloops, everybody, I'd be over here burning up the summer sloops and throwing those in there. For sure. But I'm using my summer sloops for other stuff, though I could go probably scalp it from those now. I probably don't need those as much as I would need these. Let's run some power down here. And we'll run that across over to there. And then we'll say magnetic field generator. Oh, ha, ha, nice. Okay. And that sucker's off and running. Again, I'm just going to overclock the heck out of that too. I overclock all this stuff. Why? Because I can. That's why. Make it go faster. Must go faster. All right. And then magnetic field generators going this way. Right here. And then, oh, we're going to have a problem with this one. This one's going to be in the way of putting these into the other ones. We'll figure that out here in a second. Let's go ahead and put one more in here for our magnetic field generators. And then we'll have 2 of those 4 things running over there all night long and all day long. And all next week long too, if we gotta. Let's go ahead and... Oop. Put a blueprint. Grab the blueprint. Get out of blueprint. And then... put that in position. Go out. Come back in. Go into blueprint. Middle mouse button. And there we go. Yeah, see, now it's knocking me out of blueprint mode when I do the blueprints, which it wasn't doing earlier. Okay. We are stocking up. Again, I just did the nuclear power so that we can get that going so that when we're ready for our nuclear pasta, this is just a matter of time now to get phase 4 done. Absolutely. Yeah, this one's going to have an issue already, I can tell you. That one's going to be right in the way of that other line that is coming down there. So we're going to need to bring this like this, and this one down under this. And then these control rods can go into there. Like that, and our magnetic field generators can go into there. Yeah, this is going to be an issue, I can tell you already. This whole left side is going to be an issue because of the way that it's coming out of there. Yep. All right. Magnetic field generator. Let's go see if it came all the way out over here. I'm just going to build this ahead of time just to make this easier. And these are magnetic field generators. Right here. Select them. All right, let's see them. Yep, there's one right there. Okay, cool. It's working. And we're going to take the output of that one, which is going to be this way, right here. And we were running this one that way. We'll run this down just a little bit. Run that up to there. We'll run it over to here. Just keep running along the same line. Oh, put that one on the outside edge. Why did I do that? Why? Let's put that on the inside edge. This one on the inside one. This. That, and this one. On this one. And then we'll do some nice 90s here. Okay, now we go look in here. We should see magnetic field generators. Yeah, we got 6 of them in there. All right, awesome. Okay, now again, that's going to run infinitely because it's all online. Let's just check thermal propulsion rocket and see if that's something we want to tackle right now. Oh, I think we have all of those. We sure do. We got to do it in a manufacturer. I think we could do that right now. Let's go over here and put it in our line of manufacturers over here. So let's put it on the board. Thermal propulsion rocket. Add to the do list because we already have. So those other processes we took those out earlier and never bothered to put them back. I think probably modular engine would be the one I may not have been doing right now. Yes, turbo motor I've done. Cooling systems, yes. Use modular frames, yes. So turbo motor. All right, well, let's see how much it is to do a turbo motor. No, I got turbo motors. Modular engine, that's what it was. And modular engine. Oh, right. And then we'd have to make smart plating on top of that. Ah. All right, well, we got to make our modular engines again. So we have to do our smart plating first. So smart plating. So rotors and reinforced iron plates. Could be building this back here too. Could be building this straight out from the back here. I'm going to go ahead and build a little bit of this over here as well. And we'll get this off the blueprint thingy, and we'll grab all of that out of there. We'll take this out of there. All right, let's put it over here in this line, and pretty much like so. And this is another bunch of these that are just like making not a lot of them, but makes a lot of them over time. Okay, what are we doing? We are doing our smart plating. And then we're going to clear this to do this first. So smart plating. Add that. Okay. We need rotors and we need edge stuff. And then we're probably going to need some other storage. Maybe we'll put some storage on this side as well. Yeah, right here. Again, call this storage. Leave ourselves a little bit of room there. Storage over here. Like so. This one will turn back to basic. Okay, so we're going to make our item there and just run it back over this way. So we're going to go down first. And we'll put it right on the edge. And then we're going to go up. Run those into there. And this is going to be our smart plating. Now, I probably have a bunch of smart plating laying around that I could probably use. But we'll just put our own dedicated lines for each of these things. Now, if you're smart in the beginning, you just let this stuff run and just have its own dedicated line for all of this stuff. And you keep making dedicated lines for each thing that you're making along the way. By the time you get to this stage, it's already been building that stuff for an infinite amount of time, especially if you have a lot of boxes like I do. It's going to make it a lot easier for you to manage. So I'm going to do this ahead of time again. Now we know what we're doing. We're on a roll here. Sounds like epic is happening. Lots of epicness going on. A long stream right now. Going for, oh my God, we're almost 12 hours now. And we're having a great time, by the way. Absolutely having a ball right now. So we need to go ahead and get this to go down in there. Oh, well, look out. We got some stuff in the way here. We got some stuff running. We got some motors running there. Is that something I need? Reinforced iron plates and rotors. Sadly, no. Oh, plastic though. I need that. I need not plastic, rubber. I need that rubber on the next stage. All right, I gotta move this over a little bit. Move this over just a bit. Okay, just so we're not interfering with those lines there. Go underneath here to see if there's any other lines. Okay, right here. Just to make this a little easier so we're not just running right through the middle of those lines. Sometimes you luck out and you just happen to run the stuff right by where you need it. It does happen occasionally. Not too often, but sometimes. And we need to run another power line across here. Oh yeah, attached to the side there. Very nice. Like so. And then we need to figure out what we need here again. We need reinforced iron plates and rotors. Reinforced iron plates and rotors. Aluminum. I kind of look around a little bit too, just maybe I get lucky. But I've already run it over this way. I'm sure there's some running somewhere. But not where I can remember. And this is the problem with spaghetti, is you start to forget, because remember, this was weeks and weeks ago, or it was a couple months ago, as a matter of fact. You forget where you were running stuff to start with. But, again, if we see some rotors and stuff, I think my rotors would be over here. Because they're going to be by these manufacturers. Oh, I see some reinforced iron plates. Right there, yeah. Let's tap into these. Can't quite get it to there, but that's okay. How's that running? That's running up there. Am I running it too is always the problem. Okay. Oh, right here. Running this to here. So I could use this to run that across. Over here. So you run that to that over there. Okay, so we'll go here and we'll go down by 2. And we'll run it to the outside edge. Down to there. No, we should run it the other way. Because it is blocked on the other side. Like this. Again, where the heck was I running it? Right here. Right here is where I'm running. Alright, I ran it too far. No, I love that problem. I love the problem of, it's literally right there. Oh, this is output. I need it to go in the input. Input. Need more input. Not really. I don't, but Johnny 5 does. I have way too much input. Well, my brain don't work. All right, there we go. All right, 50-50 of our stuff so far. 50% of what we need is right there. Okay, rotors. I'm just going to go to my rotors, and I'm going to follow the line because just trying to find it randomly sometimes takes a while. My rotors are way over here. All right, rotors were... Oh, rotors are going nowhere. Oh, okay. We can see they're not going back down in that spot. We better look at where we're putting this, though, because I seriously doubt That's going to be a good spot. Yep. Nope. That's, oh, wait. Oh, better lucky than good, chat. Better lucky than good. All right, we'll take it. I'll take it every day of the week. All right, look at this mess. Holy mackerel, makes me want to stop and fix all this right now. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna run that down a little lower. We're gonna take this out. We're gonna run this way down. Like this. And run that over to there. We're going to do a mega build, everybody, where we have all the storage neatly together. Don't worry. And all these lines beautifully run. But in this one, we're being efficient. And efficient means you run it how you got to run it in the moment. And that's what I'm doing. And why is this going the wrong way? This is definitely going the wrong direction. I think it's my thing. It's the wrong direction. This way. Punk. Trolling me, because I don't see any coming down the thing, so that's telling me that it's going the wrong way. I should see some rotors on here. See some rotors coming down here. Nope. Okay. Did not run him down in there, no wonder. Did not actually run him in there. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, it's not lined up. Oh man, that's a bummer, because that's the... Alright, I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring this out. And do a little... Right there. A little bit of something. Add a little further. Come on. Come on, you can do that. Will make me put it out further, aren't you? What the heck is going on here? Look at that weirdness. Why is it doing that? Why you do me like that? Come on. Ah, I hate it. I hate it a lot. Why you make me make this ugliness game? Why you make me do that? With your ugly curves that you're trying to do. Alright. This seriously is not gonna probably work because it's too close to the thing, but we'll give it a shot. Oh boy. Yeah, if I move it over, it's gonna be right on that thing. Gonna be right on that one there. Can I move it back a little bit? I could definitely try. I think I can get away with that. Alright. It's more of a cosmetic thing than anything else, everybody. So let's just go ahead and move it back just a little bit. Of course, the stupid thing goes the wrong way on purpose, I swear. It's like the developers are trolling you. The thing is always the wrong way from whenever you want it to go. Alright, there we go. Did what we gotta do. And then down. And then sneaky this around this way, just around that edge. Yeah, good enough. Alright, and then where the heck were we running this? Right here. Running it over there. So take this and run it down further. Alright, good enough. There's our rotors. And this is going the wrong way. Sometimes you gotta fuddle with it. You gotta just make it work. Okay, we're trying to get over here. right here. Right here. It's not far. Oh, that's our storage. So we're trying to get to here. We're bringing those rotors up right here. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. That might actually just work out pretty nicely. Come on. Get in there. There we go. And then here. Should have just done these every 6 things under here. Again, I could totally go in and clean all these up, but we're just trying to get it queued up so we can let it run while we're busy doing other things. All right, there's our smart plating. Okay, and then we're going to take our smart plating and we're going to run it back into this box. Right over here, and we already put the thing on the front? Yes. And now we can... Wow, okay. Getting crowded in here. Getting crowded. Okay, and then the output. This one is here. Let's just do this. Nice little 90 belt stuck onto the top. Should have done this on the inside. Like this and like this. Then I could use this on the way back. And that says it's coming out. What is the chances? Look at that, it's right by where that belt is running. I should have set that back a little bit. Forgot that belt was under there. Should have set that back just a little bit further. But yeah, this is going up here. This is incorrect, this thingy. It's not going in, which is what it should be doing. There we go. Okay, should be going in. And that's going to go into there. It's going to run that smart plating. Is it working? Yes, okay. Making smart plating. Awesome. And are they coming out the front? Not yet. Overclock it. Overclock time. Go. I got plenty of power. Power's not a problem. I can add 75,000 more power if I want to. I just want to see some smart plating coming out of here. Oh, did we connect the... Oh, there it went. I saw one. There's one in there. Okay, smart plating working. All right, awesome. Okay, so now we needed our smart plating so we could get to our modular engines, which we need a whole bunch of stuff too. And this is in the manufacturer. And we'll just slap another manufacturer over here. Let's say something like that. And let's go look at all these line runs under here. There are room for my line runs? Seems to be. Wow, we picked a perfect spot there. Was lucky. Alright. Let's take one of these out back here to get underneath there again. What are we making? We're making modular engines. We need 3 inputs. So let's just put them on this side. 2, 3. It's not aligned. Do that again. These are going in. In. Let's check the output here. Output good too? Okay, good. All right, all those are good. Again, now we need to go over here. Clear. And modular engine. Add that. And then motor rubber smart plating. I just saw that rubber, which was over here. I knew I was going to need it eventually. Where were you? Rubber. Oh, right there. Oh, and engines. Oh, look at that. Motors. So both of those things that we need are right here. So let's get this and bring this down. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. That way. There we go. A little difficult to do stuff in this game, everybody. Your mouse is out of control. This way. Okay, and we're gonna just take this. This is gonna be our output here, which we're gonna run back this way so we can put one of these over here. Tap into this right there. So we can run that back to a box that we're gonna make for our modular engines. All right, more boxes. And I'm kind of going back and forth. Instead of building a whole bunch of them, I'm going back and forth so it has time to backlog a bunch of the resources I need for the boxes. Like all the beams and stuff like that. And that's why I go back and forth. Sometimes I'll just build a whole bunch of them in a row if I'm in a hurry for it. But if I'm not in a hurry, I just make one at a time and then deal with it when I need it, like this. Okay, got that done. Gonna run that into here. Like that, get that going the correct direction. Eventually we're gonna run that down into there. Like this. That's gonna go in there. This is gonna be modular engines. I mean, we got all this stuff laying around, we might as well use it, right? We might as well use all these resources. Man, feeling good though. Feeling good. That's weird because I've been going for a long time, but all of a sudden, man, I'm just feeling good. Maybe getting a second wind, I don't know. Okay, so we already got our smart plating, which we can run back. We got our rubber and our motors already. So we really got all those ready to go. So pretty sweet. And we're tapping those right there, and we got to get these into those over there. So we could go something like this, and then line that up to those, like this, and then smart plating we can run on this one. So we'll run this like that, and this like this, and there it is. Nice, and then this one. I'll make this one straight. Let's just make this one default. There we go. And then again, this one's going to come from this way because this is just the smart plating again. But we got some problems here. Maybe we can just sneak by that. Okay. Okay, well, we go this way, we can sneak by it. And then we can just loop it back this way. Loopy, loopy. Back this way. And where the heck are we going? Over there. Better. I'll go like this. Go in there. Get this way over. Like that. Up there. I don't like them touching, but I don't mind if they're just like all over the place. Fine. It's fine. Oh, and there goes our smart plating. I think we're gonna fire up. We just need some power. Let's run some power down there, and we'll run this power to the back over here. And I think we're good to go. All right, overclock the heck out of that too. Burp. There we go. And now we're going to take this and run this back the other way. Out of here, we're running it across this one. Right here. And we are trying to go where? Good question. We make the thing that goes down underneath here? Jeez. Right here. Did we make one for the modular engine? Yes, right here. Okay. Trying to go, yeah. This is the problem with spaghetti, is that you start going, geez, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing and where I'm getting it from, but I'm getting it from somewhere. Come on, stop touching that one. Sometimes I'll just turn it so it's not touching it and then go this way, but, you know, the stuff sometimes touches it. But that's just me. Okay. Again, let's track down where the front of this is. It's coming down. Going across, cutting across here. Jeez. Right here. And then going back this way. Oh, we're so close. This is here. Okay. No. Up here. Yes. Here. And this needs to go from up here down to here. Like this. Go in there. All right, nice. Okay. It's getting a bit dicey. All right, let's see some stuff show up over here. Oh yeah, I see him in there. All right, now we got our modular engines. Wow, this is a long road to get this done. Modular engines done. Okay, again, they're not going super fast, and we're not building gigantic factories for them. Thermal propulsion rocket. Thermal propulsion rocket. All right, add that to the to-do list. Now, we already have these three, so that's good. So all we need to do now is get another manufacturer going over here. We should definitely look at how we're going to do that one. Because we got a lot of... Ooh, look at this. We already got some pre-stuff done there. Maybe we can tap into, but I think the storage for that is right over there. But we should probably push that one way out by the train tracks over here. See how we like that. Is that good? Oh, that looks pretty good. All right, we'll go with that. And then this one is going to be a thermal propulsion rocket, and we need all 4 inputs. And then, oh, see, my headphones are working again. Let's see if they're charged up a little bit. Oh, yeah, I can hear the game again. All right, awesome. This is an epic stream, everybody. All right, modular engine, so we need the engine of that to come right back over here. I want to get in there. So we're going to go out the front of this here. It's another one of these that's going to be super awkward. Whatever. What the heck is this doing today? Doing weird stuff, man. What the heck is going on with that? I don't know, but it's weird. Put it down lower. Maybe that'll solve its weirdness. All right, there we go. Trying to turn it around the other direction. All right, modular engines. Let's go here. We gotta go way out here. We're going way out that side. Your engines there. And then we'll have this as the first input. Boom, easy. Can we not take out the back here? Go up, okay. Then we should start it up with some power. Okay, overclock the heck out of it so I don't forget to do it later. Turbo motor, cooling system, and fuse modular frames. Let's see if we got those running. See them right over here. Nope, they are not going anywhere. Okay. So, yeah, we have this one going down. So our turbo motors are going, or our cooling systems are going down. Yeah, our cooling system already going down on the side there. And so we can go ahead and take our turbo motor, run that down too. And then fuse modular frames over there is not doing anything. Okay. Let's take this out. Put another one of these back in. Put a splitter in there. And run this down. Like that. All right, let's see where this stuff is going. Oh boy. Right in my way there. Now let's see if we can work it. Let's see if we can work it past all these other lines, if I can get down in there. Oh yeah. All right, that's okay. And so we'll do this. This will be... Oh, let's get to 3. Let's get to 3. There we go. This will be number 1. All right. Now we know our other stuff's up here somewhere. Can't see it though. Wire. No. No, no, no. Go back over this way. These are my manufacturers. Those are those. Right here. Turbo motors. Right here. Turbo motors aren't going anywhere. Or is that what we just did? I think I just did the turbo motors. Okay, this is already running that way. So let's go ahead and run our turbo motors on the outside. Our cooling system's already running. And fuse modular frame is the other one that we need to tap into. Fused modular frame, which should be right there. How many down is that? 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 down. Yeah, about 5 down. This is 1, 2, 3. What's going on there? Behind this, 4. Number 5 is that. Wait, no. It should be in between those. Huh. Right there. There it is. Okay. Ugh, it's getting crowded in here. Take those screws out for a second. If I can find a way to make this work. I think that's going to be too close. Too close. Bummer. Okay, now I gotta get these screws through that little spot right there. Oh wait, I can bring it across here. I don't like doing it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Setting it right on the edge of that belt. Alright, there we go. Solve that issue. Now I should get this out where I have these other ones running. Down here. I have it right there. And if I could get it over here by these turbo motors. Oh, I know what to do. Run those down. Like this. Run those down, and then I can take this and run this to this top one. And from that top one, boom, line them all up in a row. Nice. Bingo. Very nice. Now again, these are, they're gonna have to come down too. So I'm gonna split this one right here so it can keep going on the line that it's on. But we're gonna run this also down on the second line. It's gonna run all three of these together. All three of those in sequence. And all we gotta do is get them over here to this manufacturer somewhere. Where is it? Way over here. Look how close we're getting. Look, we're right above our things that we built. We built so far this way that we're above our factories. How cool is that? Okay, we got to, again, take a look at our manufacturer. We got to get back there. No, that's the wrong one. This one. Okay, so we got to get all three of these to go into there. So we can just go ahead and pre-do this part into there. Okay. That's a ways over there, but we'll get her done. Gonna run this way on the outside. Okay, go back over here and figure out where the heck this is. Right there. This can go down by 2. I don't like that. Make it look nice at least. Good enough. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Right here. This has got to come this way. Up into here. I seriously doubt it's going to reach that far. Yep. So let's go ahead and bridge up just a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have 3 of these running too. And then we'll come back and do our nuclear pasta at the end, so pretty awesome. Up into there. And then into there. Oh, wait, we can make that better. We can make that nicer. Like this. There we go. Okay, so in theory, that's going to start up. Bingo! Awesome. All right, now we're making a propulsion rocket. Let's hope we can actually run this down and we didn't just block our output. Could have just happened. We'll see. We sure did. No worries. I know just what to do. Turn this little spinny thing off and just go at an angle like that. There we go. Just bring that down so I can then take the output here and run that back to storage. Okay, and again, this is thermal propulsion rocket. Over here. More storages. Down. Looks good. And then we need our up one. We're building some serious industrial stuff, everybody. Industrial strength stuff over here for sure. All right, thermal rocket. I always forget I can just type it over here, by the way. Right there. Thermal propulsion rocket. And then we're going to run this to the space elevator. And that is just going to run all day and night. 24/7. Okay, so let's get that to run over there. And we're going to have it run out over here. Run out. And we'll go on the outside. In between those two. Across to there. We set an input. We did not. Hope you guys are digging this. This is a lot of work. And super fun, by the way. Little side note there. Very, very fun. All right, running it to here. Now I need to find the input way over there. Way over here. Maybe up just a little. And... that's a weird thing it did there. Probably bring that down. Gonna run that down to that outside edge. Oop, not like that though. Not like that. That's what I'm going to do. Yeesh. That's not so great either. Alright, that's a bit better. Over to there. And this down further. And there they go. Okay, turbo motors. Jeez. We sure did a lot of line runs today. Let's go ahead and see if they're coming out. They are. Now we got to run them all the way to the space elevator. Let's take this out. We're going to have the same problem here with this thing, but we might be able to sneak it in between both of these. Let's just do that. Space elevator. What's going to the space elevator right now? Not those things. Some of these things. Forget where I'm running my space elevator lines. Right here. So... is that going to end up on the inside or the outside? Ah. Let's just do this. Run that on the inside. Like that. There you go. And then we'll just take this out. Oh boy. Run those to the inside instead. Okay. Then we need to run this along here. Like this. Nope, I don't want to use a level 1 belt. Thank you very much. Run that there. Come on. All right, bringing those forward. And these are cutting across to here, which I want to do that. And take this. Turn that off and run it there. Okay, very nice. And now I can just run this along the outside. Or you can just do something super awkward like that instead. Whatever you feel like doing, game. Make me do it again. Oh, here. And then there. Okay, how many we got? See if we see a thermal propulsion rocket come through. I picked them up because I ran the line too. I'm gonna go throw them back in the box here and see if they make it all the way to the space elevator. Again, you always want to test this stuff, especially before you, finish your play session. Or where is it? Not that one. Propulsion rocket. There we go. This one's one of these over here. This. Throw that in there. We got motors. Yeah, and see, this is what's so great about the boxes. If I have a bunch on me and they could be being used for something, I can just throw them in the boxes. This can go back into the dimensional depot. Okay, nothing else in there that I was just making. Smart plating. Again, doesn't do me any good in my inventory. Everything else good? Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, now we got 16 of them in there. I can see in the upper right corner. All right, so we have 3 of the 4 things done. We just let it run. Wow, that was a lot of extra time, but we got it done. Again, this way we can let it run all day, and we'll be ready for our nuclear pasta. Well, let's just go see what nuclear pasta is since we're already here. Let's just go ahead and put that on the thing so we can remember to do that. So we got to make pressure converted cubes, and we've got to make copper powder. Oh, that's the thing we're going to use all that copper for. Copper powder and pressure converted cubes. Wait a minute, that's something we can do now, because we already have those 2 cubes. And we have that copper. Really, that's all it takes to make the nuclear pasta? What? That's like easier than the other ones. I bet you it just takes a lot. because you have to do it in the particle accelerator. But you also have to make a particle accelerator. Let's go see what it takes to make a particle accelerator. All the things I already have. Okay. You know what? We went this long. Let's finish it off, everybody. Let's get all 4 of them going. So the first thing I'm going to do is all this copper I've been saving for is for these accelerators. And I have like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 boxes of copper. Raw copper just sitting there not doing anything. And you can see that some of the copper is being used right here to process some copper items that are going in for my aluminum, but not anywhere near the amount that's all the way down. These are all boxes all the way down. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. If we go ahead and open this up, you can see these are storages all the way down. And so that's what we are saving this for. And so we're going to probably build it right over here and just smelt the heck out of all this stuff. Big time. All right, let's just start with that. We got to do smelters first, I believe. Okay, so we're going to put a particle accelerator next to our thing over here first. And then we're going to run all the stuff to the particle accelerator. Let's put it right over here. All right, particle accelerator. Let's put our inputs and outputs the proper way. All right, and we're going to line that up as best we can. Say like that. And out of there into the space elevator. Okay, particle accelerator, nuclear pasta. We need 2 things in and 1 thing out. All right, they're all items too, so we don't need any fluids. So 2 things in right here. We're already on a roll, everybody. Let's just do it. This is going to need some power. I got some power connected right there. I can see it. Let's just run it here. Then we'll run it underneath there. Very nice. Okay, copper powder, pressure cube. Okay. Now we're also going to need concrete. We wouldn't happen to be making concrete over here too, would we? Honestly, I can't remember. I didn't mark all this stuff. What are we making over here? A lot of copper sheets, it looks like. Man, look at all those copper ingots. Really? Yeah, making a massive amount of copper sheets. I bet you we got a backlog of copper ingots in here. Up here. And these copper sheets. Wow, massive backlog of copper sheets too. I did not make a thing for copper ingots. Oh man, if I had only made a backlog for copper ingots right now, I'd have a tremendous amount of copper ingots. That I could just use to make these things. So let's do copper powder. Let's put that on the list. Let's start with that. Because again, all you need is the copper ingots to make the copper powder in the constructor. So all I really need to do is just run this raw ore in here and just smelt it. That's it. So we're going to do like 3 stacks of smelters here. Maybe we'll do 4. What the heck? Well, let's do 3. 3 is easiest because you can split it in 3 ways. All right, smelters. Let's go. Where you at, smelters? 8 smelters. All right. And we're going to do it from this side. And we'll say right there. And we'll just do 1 row at a time. Just to make this easier. And then power. What? I always pick the wrong one. This one. Okay. This copper ingots. That's it. Got. Again, I could tap in the ones I've already got, but I'm just going to go ahead and do this instead. Just do them separate to burn up all this excess that we got here. So awkward that that does that. Okay, where's our power? Can we tap into this? This is running across over to here. All right, copper powder. This is your day to shine. Input over here. We'll want to split that. We'll want to split the input like this. And then put it in right there. Watch this. This is going to be awesome. All right, I'm going to go down here and tap into all of this. And so this is coming out of the top, and I'm only using... Oh, wait, I'm siphoning some of that off for something else. What am I doing over here with it? I have two of them going. One that's going up to these smelters. Huh. I'm taking that copper out. And that's running way over there. Up to here. That's, oh, that's iron ore. Oh, that's coming up the side. That's coming up the side. I forgot. Okay, so this is going this way. Again, I gotta remember what I was doing this for. And then it's coming up into here, and it's feeding up into there to do all of that. Okay. And then this bottom one is going across here. So what we should do is tap into the bottom one right here. And then let's run this across like this. That's going to burn that up. All right. This should start right up. Go up. There it goes. That's going to make a lot of copper sheets. Okay, now next level. Smelters. Grab a little power connector. Run the power. Run the power. Over here, copper ignits, copy, copy, copy. Paste, paste, paste. Do all of this, make sure none of these are red. Nope. And then it's all easy peasy from here, everybody. Just running these resources straight in there. Why are you like that? No, no, no. Why are you so weird? Nope. Not the weirdness. Stop the weirdness. There we go. And that one's going to start up and do its thing. All right, another round. Let's go. For smelters. Again, we could figure out the numbers, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to make about 3 stacks of this. We can preemptively run this into there. While that's waiting for me to do all the power and stuff. Okay. Now we got to make the copper powder. Clear. Copper powder. We need the thing. All we need is copper ignits. Right? Yes. In constructors. 8 constructors. Let's do 16. Let's do 16 of these suckers. Again, I could figure out the numbers, but I'm not going to. Alright, the bottom one, we will... Actually, we'll just do the top one. Top one, and wait, this is backwards. Ugh, turned it around, and it did it right at the very end. Irritating when it turns it back around the other way. Right when I had it lined up, finally. Yeah, we're just going to bring this straight up into here. We're not doing any storage for those copper ignits. Alright, let's do it right this time. Let's put in the storage first. Storage first. Rotate it around. What? Oh, I need steel beams. I'm missing some, aluminum, which I probably have a bunch backlogged over here. Nope, being used. Ah. Always something. Let's see. Max storage. What am I missing? Not missing anything. It must have filled in while I was trying to get it to go. Let's try it again. Yeah, I think it's easy to go down, then come back up again. We're going to merge this way. We're going to come down here. This one's going to come down from this side. This one's going to merge down from this one. And then we're going to run the final one right up in there. Boom. All right. That's going to make a tremendous amount of those. Now we'll go to this side and we'll put our constructors on this side. It's going to make a lot of those constructors. Okay. I always think this is just going to take a minute, but then you got to deal with the craziness of the things going one way or the other way. And this one I'm just going to put right here. Boom. And then get our power in. Tell this to make powder. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, missed one. So cool when you got those pre-blueprinted, everybody. It's so awesome. Makes that super easy. Okay, and then we're gonna need another thing of constructors. I'm gonna turn the input on this side. Nudge that back into place. Do the thing. Run this other storage output here. Run that up to here. Run that into the second line. More power. Like that there. Paste all of these. Make sure it's actually making the thing I want it to make. Come on, pasted it. Now, come on. Paste it. Okay, making lots and lots of copper powder. And then we're going to store that copper powder in the next level. Not enough of the thingies. Okay, we'll come back. Not enough steel beams to put that in there. What's this doing here? Get that out of there. I did it over here too, right in the middle of my trains. Get that out of there too. That was when I was trying to run them underneath. Sometimes it runs up to the top. All right, we're trying to get the last thing so we can let it run. But man, I'm gonna be back in like 12 hours, so I better hurry up and get this done so I can sleep. Rest up. Let's see. I am coming over here for what reason? Beams. Get a bunch of beams and put them in my pockets. You know what? While we're here, let's just grab a bunch of pipes too. Oh, we already got a bunch. Yeah, I got a bunch more. You know what? Let's get some plates too. That's like the next thing that's going to say, come back over here and get it. Again, the cool thing when you're building by where all your resources are, is you can just run over there and grab some and then run back. But if you're building way out in the middle of nowhere, that's where that dimensional depot comes into play. And I suggest to just have stuff constantly going in the dimensional depot and just drag some of that stuff out of there into your inventory every now and again, so that you can keep that stuff running in all the time. Like, you know, even if you just grab one stack out of there, it's really, really useful in keeping that stuff going. Okay. Well, no, not constructors. We're doing storage. Right here. Go. And then run this one into the first one. Run this one out to the edge. Run that up to the next one. We'll have those going in there at double speed. Look at that. Nice. That is a lot of that copper powder. All right. We're going to have a lot of boxes of that. Okay, so we got the copper powder. Now, what are we trying to do? Nuclear pasta. Nuke. Nuclear pasta. Okay, clear the to-do list. And then now we got to make pressure conversion cube. We probably should make that on the other side where we're already doing that. All right, we got to run this out of here, though. Let's run this over to there. So we're going to run it to the side. And run this down. It's not going to make it. Let's do this instead. Connect these in here. Run this down and then run it back the other way and then run it back this way so we can see where that lines up. And then we're going to put a borehole right on that using our hologram. We're going to take this out. We're going to take that out. We're going to take this out. We're going to hit that up there, and we're going to make it go right down into there. There we go. Very nice. And then we're going to run this under here. And I'm just going to get my thingies out. Let's just do it this way in case I have to run some other stuff later. Let's not make it tough on ourselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, this thing is just totally out of control. Where are we going to? Over here. Run those out a little bit. Already got the inputs put in there. Oof, just missed that line. Nice. And this other one's probably going to come from that direction. So we'll go and do this. This one is definitely coming from this way. We got an extra line this way. Could probably just use this, since we already have that extra line. Maybe to here. Where are we going? Over to there. Then just do this. Go under this pipe. Nope, that's going the wrong way. Something's wrong, something's wrong, it's going the wrong way. I don't know what the heck that just did. Acting really funky today. I think. That's just me. My crazy ideas. Put it on the outside of that one, but on the inside of this one. There we go. All right, so that should make its way over here. And we should see it start to flow in here. There it goes. Oh, man, this is fun. Again, hope you're doing well. Miss playing Throne with everyone. Yeah, Rex, well, hopefully you can join us soon. We were having lots of fun, man. We've been raiding and whatnot. We're going to raid on Friday. If you get some time, feel free to come join us. But make sure to take care of that IRL. I know how it goes. I don't want to, be a bad influence, though I usually am anyway, but I don't be too much of a bad influence. I should also be backlogging this nuclear pasta over here instead of just running it directly in like that. Let's go ahead and also color this in. We'll make a little bit of storage right here. And I always put blue down, so I remind myself that that's where I put some storage. Actually, we should do the back one first. Let's do up first. And we can kind of align that nicely to this. Like that. There we go. Up one first and then down. I always like to backlog all the resources first. Then we'll just do this. Hopefully this all works out. We'll find out here in a second. Take this out. Nothing there. Awesome. Nothing there in the way. Okay, and then we'll go over here. You know what? I'm just going to run this out just a little bit so I can see what's running on these lines. When I'm trying to remember later, what is it that's running into the thing there? I can see it running on the line. Okay, pretty easy. Just run it out of here and just run it all the way to there. Okay. Got that squared away. Got that running in there. Now we just need our pressure conversion cube. So let's go over here and make one. There's a lot of work to get to this tier. Add to to-do list. We need, nope, not right. Pressure conversion cube. Clear the list first. We need these. Fuse modular frames and radio control units, which we just sent over here for some other stuff. We're going to need to do that where? Which one? Assembler? Assembler. So we know the fuse modular frame is at the end one here. Right there. And then this is turbo motors. Or cooling system, I mean. And this is turbo motors here. Okay, so we got the fuse ones there. And then radio control unit. Let's see where we have those. Honestly, can't remember. I remember what they look like. Radio. Oh, those things. There. Are we running those down? We sure are, right there. Yeah, there they go. They're going across here. Right there. And they're going right over here. Nice. Right next to where we got our fuse things. Okay. So, what do we got right here? We got a nice spot where we're going to put ourselves our stuff. All right, right here. Yeah, we can tap into all that right here. Okay. So we're going to get ourselves a nice... Do we need a manufacturer? No, we just need an assembler. Pressure. Cube. Assembler. Okay, so we just need an assembler. Actually, where is the good spot to open? Right there. Actually, if we put that there, it's going to have the front of it in the way. Let's do it right here. All right, assembler. Floor holes, floor holes. All right, we're getting to the end here, everybody, and then we're going to let this run. We're going to come back, and then it's going to be Tier 9 time. It's going to be awesome. Again, all this hard work is paying off. We're in that epic moment, everybody. This is one of my favorite moments when you've got all your production running now, and you get this going on. Pressure conversion cube. And we're going to overclock the heck out of that, too. Let's go, baby. And then we'll run some power. And we'll tap this power across over there, and that thing is ready to rock. Fuse modular frame, radio control unit, right down here. Okay, fuse modular frame, which is this one. Now I'm glad I ran this the way I did. Right here. Run that down. And all I gotta do is run it over that way. Right here. Bingo. I got those fused frames in there. Now, where did I see those other things? Right there. See? Sometimes you get lucky. Man, I just talked about that earlier. That was a Kismet moment right there, where you get lucky and the actual things you're looking for are right there. And there we go, pressure conversion cube. Now we just got to get that cube all the way over there. So we should probably add another storage on this direction for our cubes. Well, let's get that done. And yeah, we'll just put it in the same spot. So these are all lined up. Where are you, pressure cube? That's nuclear pasta. Was that the pressure cube? No, it's nuclear pasta. Start with the cube. Cube looks very close. There we go. In my head, it does anyway. Okay, so now we got to get it to go to here. So, run that like this. Nope. Run that down more. There we go. Just flip that over like that. Okay, now we got to get it to go back this way. And let's just do like this. So this one. This top one. To there. And we're doing this one out here. What's in the back? Here to here. This one. To here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Just barely. And it's always the way it goes. All right, rock it, bro. Rock that, pressure cubes. Okay, pressure cubes coming down into there. I see some pressure cubes going down the thing. Oh wait, we'll go check on the other end. We'll go check and see if it's coming out of the box. If we know it's working, if it's coming out of the box. We should also check our power. I wonder how much power I'm using right now with all this overclocking. But if it shows up at the end of this box, we know it's right. Alright, these take a while. Oh, there it went. Okay, it worked. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going down here. I'm gonna do this again where I just kind of just missed that. And then try to get it on the outside of all of this. Let's just put it down below here so we don't have to fool with it. That looks good to me. All right. Now we got to get it over here by where our thing is. Way over this way. That's going that way. This one. Okay, so we want to bring this pressure cube here. Now we'll do the threes. A lot of logistics under here. Right here. Okay, let's follow this line again so we can find our way back. Down to there. Oh, and we already got some done. Nice. Let's just run it across here. And we're going way over there. Just 3 down. 3 down. Why do I always do it on the opposite side of where I should be running it? Always how it goes. Ah. Oh, whatever. Put those back in there so they can run on the belt. Almost there. Yeah, what time is it? Feels like it's about 4 o'clock. All right, there they are. All right, awesome. And then take them from here and run them up to there, a little far there. Let's just do this. Let's do it the other way. No? Okay. That's how it's going to be. Yeah, sure, we'll go ahead and just fix it this way. And this is going to be on the outside edge. There we go. Trying to walk up the distance. Yeah, screw it. We'll just bring it up right there. This is going to be 2 down, so we'll go like... Jeez. Come on. There we go. Bring that to the outer one. And then... No. Wrong. This is more cosmetic stuff, or if I want to run stuff later, it's going to be in my way, so I'm trying to run it on the outside one. Like this, in case I decide to run more down this way. It won't be so annoying. There we go. Oh my goodness, I think we did it. Let's go see. Oh, lost power there for a second. All right, we know it's working if the thing starts up. Oh, I hear it. Oh, it's gonna start up. Cool. Getting moved over here too. We scooch back over. Well, starting on the next one. We definitely overclocking this one. All right. Right now it's using 1,000 megawatts to power. Let's go see how much power we just added because we overclocked all that stuff and did a whole bunch of things. We're about 16,000 power. Now we're at 20,000 power. Actually, we're kind of coming down a bit. Oh, no, no, no. There it goes. Spiking heavy. So we added about 6,000 power to what we're doing. Yeah, our max cons just jumped by about, about 5,000. So yeah, but we're not even close. We have 36,000 power. We're fine. We're fine. All right, now it takes a long time to make these. It makes 1.25 at this rate. And I'm just going to put these cubes in here and let it run. But this is definitely one you want to multiply. So we're going to go snag some of our summer sloops from over here. And the particle accelerators is an absolute one you want to multiply because there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can use that for big time. Thank you very much. All right, I don't need to make it. Oh, I'm out of plastic again. Well, we'll work on that later. Maybe I didn't make that plastic factory. I thought I did, but I thought I boosted it. Maybe I didn't. I can't remember. But I can tell you, I know I remember doing this. Boom! Now it's gonna make 2.5. Look, it already put one in the thing up there. Oh, my thing's in the way a little bit, but in the upper right corner, you can see that it put one of those nuclear pastas already in the thing. So now it's going to do 2.5 per minute. So in about 50 minutes, in an hour, it's going to have those done, in theory. Whoa, 14,000 megawatts. Oh my God, it's using like 16,000 megawatts. Oh, look at that. Look at how many megawatts it's using. I've never seen it do that. Holy mackerel. That uses as much as 8 nuclear power plants. Holy moly. Let's go look at that in the chart. I think I burned out all my stuff. Oh, look at it. It actually capped over the top of our power. Here it goes again. Wow, it's almost like I did that on purpose. Yeah, see, it's going to use my batteries, though. See, I have a battery backup. So that part then which it goes above what we got, it'll use my batteries for a little bit, and then it'll be down. And then it can charge the batteries back up while it's charging and while it's coming back up to speed. So you can see it's back to 100%. So dang, watch out if you overclock them suckers. You need 8 power plants to overclock those things. It's probably smarter if I make multiple of them than to overclock them. Let me go think of doing that instead. How much if we don't overclock it? Then it's 6,000. And say I did 3 of them, it'd be 6,000, 6,000, and 6,000. So it'd be 6, 12, 18,000 power. So I wonder if it uses less power if I take this out. We'll wait till it finishes that one first. I'll pull this out. Okay, it does 0.5 per minute. No, it doesn't change the power. Or wait, maybe after it's done. I think the power is the same because I'm not overclocking it. I don't think I've ever looked to see if it changes it. But dang, that's a lot of power, everybody. I'd probably just do 2 if I was really in a hurry. But I'm not really in a hurry. I can just let this run. And by the time we come back in about 12 hours, everybody, it's going to all be done. In fact, it'll be done in like 100 minutes or 98 minutes, hour and a half. If I put my summer sloops back in. I mean, I got the power. Not like I'm hurting for the power over here. Yeah, see, it's right at that power threshold. So I've still got 10,000 power that I could put in there. I could definitely make another one. But I don't need to. Because you know what? Screw it. Let's overclock it. Why am I going to overclock it? Because I'll just let it go up, and then it'll recharge the batteries, and it'll run on batteries, and then it'll go up and rerun batteries, and just do that over and over again. And then it will have it done in like 50 minutes, in about an hour. And then also it'll start backlogging a bunch of these too. But we know what to do. We can just go over there and add, you know, 26 more nuclear power plants over there. We just need to run a lot of water. Yeah, that's using 20,000 power. So it uses 4,000 extra power. Holy jeez, I feel like it's gonna blow up. We're gonna need a lot of power if we're gonna do a bunch of these. It's already done 10. Look, 273. It's halfway through the first one, halfway through the second one, a quarter pretty much into the third one, and then this one will have it done in about an hour. Awesome. All right, we'll let that run. And then we're going to come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in about 12 hours, your time. For me, it's going to be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to just pull that lever, everybody, and unlock Tier 9. All right, awesome. Then we'll take a look and see what's in there, because I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I have no idea. I love to discover, have that moment of new stuff. All right, we'll get to that Phase 9, everybody. Pretty excited. Pretty excited. That particle, I swear it's going to blow up. All right. Okay, let's go to the Kismet left train so I can rest and come back and do it all over again. Let's go. Or not. We can just stay here. If we want. We'll go to the left train. All right, holy mackerel, 12 and a half hour stream ought to get her to going, everybody. But man, I love to get to that point where I can just let stuff run, and then I don't have to sit there and watch it. And then I just know that it's not only it's going to make a ton of those, it's going to fill up the thing, but then it's going to start to backlog those into the boxes. And then when I need them potentially in the next phase, I can do them in the next phase. But holy mackerel, do we need a lot of power, don't we? For those particle accelerators, man. Wow. I forgot they use that much power. But we'll get into it, because again, we can just keep adding more and more nuclear power. We'll probably just add them in stacks of 4 and just keep doing that over and over until we get all the power that we need. All right, so let me go ahead and let you guys know what's going on. Here's my schedule right over here. We got more Satisfactory coming up tonight. Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then going to come back on Thursday for some Solo Wander. We're going to finish up that playthrough there. And then on Friday, we got a bonus stream. I'm going to be raiding with my team in Throne and Liberty. And then, of course, more 7 Days to Die on Team Play on Saturday, Sunday at 10 p.m. So 10 p.m. all this week, 7 days a week, everybody. It's easy to find me. Whatever time it is for you right now, 11 and a half hours from now, I'm on every single night. Your local time for me, again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, do me a quick favor, and it's for free. You can just pop over these social medias over here, youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button. Pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow button. Then go to Discord, check out the website, and of course, you want to go above and beyond and get a bunch of exclusives like the patterns and the spreadsheets and all those other things that I do. Well, the spreadsheet you can already find because that's in the Overseer spreadsheet, which I'll put in the chat there for you. But if you want to see those illustrations, have a bunch of exclusive content over there on patreon.com/Kismet. Of course, you also get first looks at those, and I drop everything over there first, and then it will come out later, except for some stuff, which is exclusively just for patrons. So there you go. So feel free to show some love over there. The best way to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. I appreciate it. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of love for hanging in there, because holy mackerel, that was a long stream. Loved every second of it. Had a great time, and we finally got to the point now where we can just let it run, come back next time. Again, the server's just going to run 24/7. When we come back tonight, I bet you all 4 of those are going to be done. It's going to be awesome. Or I would have lost power at some point. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, we'll see you guys, and again, about 12 hours from now, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe